Begin transmission.
Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo en Viernes Noche.
Oh, I can never get over that. That's fucking so good.
What's going on,
That's
boys?
just so good. What is going on? How you guys doing?
Man, I can't complain. I'm about to be a lot better after I do this right here.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like you just stabbed a robot with a switchblade.
I sort of did, in a manner of speaking.
I guess, yeah, you kind of did.
Sweet beer.
I'm just glad it's Friday, man. This has been a long week.
It has been. It has been indeed.
Yeah.
And I've got tonight off. We've had 3 nights of shows last week, and
you guys busy, man.
Yeah, and we've got to play tomorrow. We're headlining a festival, and so. But I'm off tonight, so we'll.
Oh, perfect.
I'm gonna enjoy the other guys hang out. Oh,
yeah.
With a little cold.
What the hell? I'm hearing all kind of weird noises tonight.
I'm hearing all kinds of commercial noises and shit. Feel like I'm fucking watching a Budweiser commercial.
Yeah, it's like I'm waiting to hear some toast pop out of a toaster next. It's the perfect toast sound.
You can hear the foam and everything.
Yeah, I got it foaming.
Oh, man.
Thanks. Hello, Sat Chat. Hello, Mackenzie. Hello, Vegas Girl. What up, Kenny? Manny, Forey, the whole gang is here, man.
Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? Hopefully all you guys are doing pretty damn good. Starting your weekend off right. You know, sometimes I do feel like when I'm talking, I don't know if you guys have done this, but sometimes I feel like you get into the zone when you're talking to yourself, but you're talking to people that aren't necessarily there. Like you just get into this like rhythm, kind of feel like a talk show or a radio host.
Yeah,
sure.
That's what it is. You have
We've
to
kind of slowly developed segments, huh? Sorry to interrupt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. We kind of have. That's actually true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got to do a new cheeseburger segment.
Oh, cheese! Oh, God.
Someone makes a cheeseburger, different kinds. We could do jokes of the day. That's totally not gay. I rhymed.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I wish I could do that all the time.
Oh my God! I can't believe that just happened. Billy's a rhyming machine.
I spit them bars.
Billy's got them flows.
Yeah.
What? That's what. If I fucking ever got in a rap battle, that's what you hear for like 5. What?
Turn my headphone up.
Turn my headphones up.
Turn it up.
Oh shit. Pretty much. Yep.
Oh man.
And then after he says turn the headphones up, he's like, drop the mic. And she walks away.
That's so awesome.
Like you heard.
You heard?
Y'all heard?
Yeah, funny, Trini, the new album will be out in the springtime. We're working on it right now. Thank you for asking. It's going very well.
That is good to hear.
Yeah, and it's going to be a lot of heavy blues and southern rock. It's not just going to be all that outlaw country sound. We're melding styles. I'm real proud of what we're going to be doing on this one. Something we've never done before.
It's like rap and polka.
Yeah. Of course, my motovlogging channel is something that's never been done before, and you see how that worked out. So I don't know. In fact, I was typing. Me and Sub D had about an hour and a half long phone conversation today, and we talked about all kinds of stuff, YouTube and not, of course. But yeah, he was like, man, I think the only thing that you're missing on your channel is you need to inject a little bit more of some kind of a personality element into it. And he was like, you can tell you've worked in radio and television on and off for your whole professional life, because anytime the cameras go on, you go into TV host mode. He said, you just need to be Tim Kreitz. And I was like, man, you know what? Josh told me the exact same thing. So I don't know.
Kind of like a live hangout version of you in a video.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
you know what you do for people in the media business, right? Like in everyday life, what you do for people. I can see that. Yeah. That does kind of rub off. Like like some of the stuff that you sent us on Super Faggot Force. Like, check this out, guys. You like this? And it looks great because you're advertising for this establishment, and it fucking fits, fucking perfect.
Yeah.
But then on some vlogs, I hear that guy.
Yeah.
And that's not the guy talking.
You definitely do. It's radio announcer, TV guy, advertising guy. Yeah. I know I do that.
Just
Ladies
kicks in.
and gentlemen. Yeah.
Damas y caballeros.
Damas y caballeros. Conmigo en Tim Kreitz Adventure.
I'm just waiting for Dora the Explorer to pop out here. Oh, and what's the other dude's name?
Oh yeah, the
something.
the monkey.
Diego.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
they made a boy version.
San Diego.
No, they made like a boy version of like Dora the Explorer.
Really, I didn't.
Yeah, it's like
know that.
Diego or what?
It's Dora's cousin Diego.
Oh, it's Dora's cousin Diego. Apparently, sorry.
That's true. I can't keep that shit straight either, dude.
Her primo. Ven aquí, primo.
You remember when Glitter Ninja was all fucking young, and she's like, "It's like, what do you want to watch?" And she'd say some bullshit like,
"Oh yeah,
you never fucking heard of," and it's some ridiculous shit like "oinkily doinkily diamond fuck," and you're like, "What the fuck is oinkily doinkily diamond fuck?" And you don't fucking know what the hell she's trying to say. You can't find it. Then she starts pitching a fit and crying over it because mommy knows what the fuck it is. It sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of like when my now grown mid-20s nephew, when he was a little kid, he used to watch something. I don't know what it was, some sort of children's television programming, and it had something called Skinnamarink Dinky Doo in it.
Oh shit, I remember that.
Yeah, I never bothered.
Dinky Doo. Sorry, I
Yeah,
won't even go.
yeah, that was it. That was the song.
I used to watch that shit.
He used to walk around my house. We'd take him to the park. He'd always be singing that song, Skinnamarink Dinky Doo, Skinnamarink. I was like, what in the hell is that?
Yeah.
So
I definitely remember that.
They know how to get those kids. And my little niece, my brother's little girl, my godchild, she sang the Backpack song 24/7, 365 for a whole year one time. It was always the Backpack song.
My fucking daughter's singing something weird, but I kind of like it because it's so fucking weird. Hop, hop, hop like a bunny do.
I don't know.
You ever heard that? I'm not about to sing though. It was like hop, and here's real fast, but it goes.
He said, "I'm not about to sing it, but I'm gonna sing it."
Real fast. Hop, hop, hop like a bunny do. Hop, hop, hop like I always knew. Over and over and over again.
Interesting.
But really
maybe
slow
like a nursery rhyme or something. I don't know.
From some other country, some shit.
I'm just glad I missed the whole Frozen movie period.
Oh,
like
God.
I see videos of I'm just like, fuck, I could not deal with that song over and over again.
I trip over Elsa dolls, Elsa stuffed animals and shit, man. I fucking hate that shit.
Forey, the Backpack song is apparently something from Dora the Explorer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Backpack song.
Backpack. Don't get me started.
That's it. That's the that's the riff. That's the main riff of the song is backpack.
It's gay as fuck.
Oh,
Backpack moto.
My little boy, for like, I don't know, like 6 months, he was, maybe even a year, he was stuck on monster trucks. And anything that was monster truck related, he would watch. There was a documentary about monster trucks on Netflix, and he watched that thing, I swear, like 50 times. And it's like not something a kid would watch, but just because it had monster trucks in it, he was like all about it. It's pretty cool.
Well, one of the big things for little toddler boys that was a huge selling point for a long time was just construction videos of bulldozers and cement trucks.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it showed. In fact, I watched a news report on it talking about how these little boys at toddler age will just sit down and be completely mesmerized by these machines doing work. And they tried to, they were wondering if it had something to do with, the how we're wired even from a very early age, to have propensities for certain things. It was a very interesting deal.
That sounds legit. I could see it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I mean, early on, especially like with my nephew, I knew he was just going to be real gnarly. He was going to be into all that stuff. I mean, the first time he saw my motorcycle or his dad's motorcycle, man, that's all he said for a month. One time, I'm pretty sure, motorcycle, motorcycle, motorcycle. All he cared about was motorcycles. And of course he got into motorcycles. So, and he was never interested in dolls. So,
motorcycle was one of Evie's first words. Well, one of them. I can't say the first, but one of a few. But I fucking loved it because all she could do is say the S sound, like S-A. So it was soul. And I don't know, something about the dad in me. I know it's gay as shit. The dad in me thought that was fucking awesome. Still do. I miss it. Now she spells it in fucking shit. I don't like that.
Because they grow up quick, that's damn sure.
Yeah, Britt taught his son to read and write and count and be able to do basic math before he started kindergarten. And the teacher was real mad because she would write something on the board and he would read it back to her at 5 years old. And he's an interesting kid, man. He's going to be some kind of a genius of some kind, I think. At least I hope that's the case. He's a super, super smart kid. And that's been a few years ago. He's like 8 years old now. So that's a guy who needs to get a bike and get back in my videos is Britt.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. Well,
he
the
sold
last
his
video
bike.
you were. Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, the last time he appeared in a Tim Kreitz Adventures video was during the SCMM episodes. He hasn't been in one since.
I don't think he never even registered the fucking thing before he sold it. Re-register.
No, he bought that bike. This is the funny. I was just telling Sharon this the other night. He bought that bike in 2000, or it was late 2007 or very early 2008. It was a 2008 model. I can't remember if he bought it. He may have gotten it in 2007, right when it came out, right at the end of 2007. And when he bought it, it had, you have to pay for all of that shit. Like you can't get around it. You have to pay for registration and tags and inspection. And then you got to pay, tax, title, license, all that. Ugh. So, that is the only time he ever paid for registration on that motorcycle. So he sells the bike almost a decade later. He had never, ever paid for his tags.
Wow.
That's why he's not joking. If you guys go back and watch the secret, the Hidden Underground City video, when he's talking at the end about the reason the helicopter is following us around is because his tags are out. Yeah, he's not kidding. Yeah,
no, that's just crazy. Never getting pulled over in that long either.
Nope.
Wow.
As long as you're not doing anything wrong and you don't get directly in front of a cop on purpose, I think you're all right. As long as you don't fuck around, but still, it's not legal.
Yeah,
I like it.
I would just imagine the cop's face when he looks at it. He's like, "Really, dude? Really?"
He had some kind of a story worked out, and I can't remember what his story was. I think his deal was going to be if I get pulled over and he notices that it's out. And another thing he did that was really smart was he had this big reflector bolt. It had this big wing nut bolt with a giant reflector on one side that basically covered up the year of the tag. And so you would basically have to remove that to see what year it had been last registered anyway. But I think instead of a 1, it had a 0 as the first digit. So it had like 08 on it, instead of 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, And so, but his story was going to be, I think, that it had not been running for years and years, and he had just gotten it running and was out shaking it out and would get it registered as soon as possible.
That might work. Yeah.
But he never got pulled over. Nothing. In fact, cops would always, especially West Texas cops, if there's a Harley parked in a parking lot somewhere, they'll pull up next to it if they're going to pull in like to the same convenience store or something like that. Because, they want to look at them. Just because it's a cool bike. And so they kind of gravitate toward his bike, but they never once noticed or said anything to him that I know about.
God, I'm glad I don't have a police department in this town.
I put the fender eliminator kit on my bike, and I'd had my license underneath my seat, right? Because I haven't been using the dealer plate since I got it, and I pulled it out, and I realized the registration expired in August. So now I gotta go pay it. I was like, oh shit, because I put it on, and then I put the dealer plate over it. But I only because I don't have the registration. But I was like, damn, that's the only way I realized my registration was out.
That's why I hate the beginning of the year. I fucking registered my first tags in April. So it's fucking hate April now because I have to fucking go to the courthouse or whatever.
My Bonneville tags are going to be out at the end of this month here in just a few days. I have all my shit is so spread out. It's a pain in the ass. My truck is in May. The car is in September, I think, or it might be March or September. I can't remember. But between the 2 cars and the 3 motorcycles, it's like every other month I've got to go put tags on something.
That sucks.
Yeah, because I'm constantly having to deal with it. I'd like to have it all just in 1 month and go and do it and not have to worry about it for another year. But
yeah,
it's just one of those things, man. It's a constant hassle.
Ed on in the house.
Ed on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Uh-oh. Mic issues.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well,
what's wrong with your mic?
Oh, he does that. He's not kidding. Uh-oh. Oh, he had to just type it.
We heard you for a second.
Yeah, we heard you for a second. We heard you say something like
mic issues.
Mic issues.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Gotcha.
You got to put some fresh batteries in that thing.
Yeah, yeah.
We need to check. Say penis, Red.
Penis red.
See?
Everything pen is red.
What's going on, y'all?
Chilling.
Man, chilling. Friday night. Other guys. Yeah.
Did I say Rhett?
So I got me a new microphone and I'm trying.
I was literally just gonna ask you that because you sound a little bit like Tim.
Yeah.
I got
sound like you went to Best Buy and got yourself a Blue Yeti.
No, a little bit better.
Okay.
Is it a new headset or just a new mic?
A new mic.
Or did you have throat surgery?
That sounds pretty good.
Well, thank you, sir. I don't know how long I'll be using this thing tonight, but I just wanted to try it out.
Oh, well, I was complimenting the mic anyways, not you.
Oh, fucking way to let the wind out of her bag. Fuck.
Well, what mic is it?
No, I wanted to start, doing some gaming videos and shit, and so, I need a better mic than the mic that comes on the headset. You know what I mean? Because that's what I shot the that one game video for, and I mean it came out okay, but I was like,
it didn't have that like depth.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Sounds like you're over there enjoying your drink, Tim.
Man, I love beer, dude. Beer is so good.
Beer is good.
You know what? I got that 508 in the fridge right now.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'm just drinking common man's
beer.
You mean
805 or 50?
Yeah. 508. I think it's 508, right? Yeah.
805. The shit we was drinking last weekend?
Yeah.
That's 805.
God damn it.
Bruh.
I
did that. Yeah. I did that. I did the same thing when we were at the pool place. I told the waitress.
You get 805? Or a 508?
Yeah, she looked at me like, what?
Security? Man, I'm fucking happy, dude.
Red one sounds depressed as fuck.
It does a little bit. What's going on?
Well, hold on.
It's like the mic didn't make you happy enough. Material things are not where it's at. Yeah. You must find happiness in your heart, Red.
That's right. You have to make the choice to be happy. I will tell you, dude, that Firestone Walker is probably my favorite California beer. My favorite California brewery. It and Stone. And anything that their brewmaster's name is Matt Brunildson, and the guy is a genius. And just about every beer I've ever had from Firestone Walker has been awesome, but I have not had 805 yet. So
who's ever beeped that was, I appreciate it. Made me realize I don't know where my phone is.
Sorry, that is my home security system. I need to turn the chime off. My wife is apparently walking in and out of the house through one of the doors, or she opened a window. One of the two.
Gotcha.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my home security system.
I'm gonna be so sad when these sound effects go away, man.
I
just
have your own, Tim. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm figuring out a way to cop them before they disappear.
Mm-hmm.
So, that was my own. I made that with a fucking pipe and a fucking shot glass.
Oh, that's so fucking loud, dude.
That is, it's incredibly loud.
R.I.P. headphone users. Yeah,
it's pretty bad, dude.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, just throw that in one of your videos, like, just randomly, like. That'd be so
That's
fucked up.
actually that's the sound you hear when I point at shit. And I can limit it. I can make it real faint, or I can go. Sorry, again, I'll stop that.
Thank you.
I would appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah.
Lee uses his own farts.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, what?
Everyone, you should do your own stunts.
Yeah. And for his audio, Red, if there's a fart in his video, it's one of his. It's not. I mean, it's a good one. The fart at the beginning of every one of my videos is Lee's fart.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, beautiful work.
You are the blood farts.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, your most recent video, dude. I sat there and watched it on TV. I was all cuddled down on the couch watching YouTube on television, and I was watching. I saw that you had a new video, and I was like, oh yeah, I got that on my watch later list on the computer. I'll just go ahead and watch it here. And I watched the whole thing, and dude, it was so random. I couldn't even think of a comment to put. So literally on the video, I put I can't figure out what comment to make on this. So here's a comment. That was a funny video though.
I find it funny that my buddy's garage, like the secret garage, he doesn't want anybody to go there and all this other stuff. But besides that, he doesn't want to be seen on film either. So
yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put the most ridiculous characters as his cover.
I saw you were doing that. I in fact, back when we came out for SCMM 2015, one of the ride days, Logically Insane went with Britt and I did one of the rides with us, and he was like, just don't show my face. And so every time you see his face, it's David Hasselhoff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's because he was awake at like 5, 6 in the morning and shit because he slept outside all night.
Yeah, he at SCMM 2015, I'll tell you straight up, he was two different people between those 2 years. At 2015, he was like out of control drunk. And then he showed up for SCMM 2016, and he's been like working out for a year. He looked like a completely different person. Right. Looked like freaking Lou Ferrigno in 1979. I was like, what the hell, dude?
Right.
Yeah, he just completely kind of did a 180 there.
So he went gay.
Which was awesome. Well, I don't know. If he did, that's his choice. I love him just the same, maybe even more. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. I love gay people.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
Oh, we got Jake in the side chat.
I like their clothes.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry.
Fucking Billy.
Shut up, cunt.
Send Jake. I sent Jake the link.
He won't come. He won't come.
Yeah,
he won't. He won't show up. No, he won't. No, he won't.
Because I'm in here, and he's scared.
He won't. He won't.
Scared
Jake.
of them hard break in.
He's scared of the hard break in.
He's soft break in racist.
I said that backwards. He knows what I meant though.
Red one's like, I only believe in soft break-ins for engines, boy.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to get the hard break in.
Hey, man.
Gotta do that hard chase on 2 wheels mechanics too.
Here, just go ahead and bite on this, boy.
I have not tried Lost Coast, Adam. That is another one on my list. Yeah.
I got to recommend a video right now. If anybody's seen Chase on Two Wheels bust off his fucking hex bolts or whatever, I'd like you to go to Llama's channel and watch his latest video. It's so good, it's not even fucking funny.
I keep meaning to check out that channel.
Dude, I shit myself out my toenails from laughing. This newest video today.
Man, I just got slightly depressed. I just found the invoice to my bike when I dropped it off. Dated.
Oh, it's probably not cheap.
January 20. No, dude, a lot of shit. Okay, put it this way. Everything that he has suggested, I'm not paying for.
Oh.
We came to an agreement because it didn't work. I'm like, dude, I don't want to pay for fucking guessing here.
That's those are fuel injected, of course they are.
Yeah.
That's so weird. So it's like the problem you were describing today. I was like, that sounds like carb issues, and that's no carb. There's no carb in that fucking thing.
Whatever it is, man. It's whenever it gets warm, it's fine. All cold, it like I said, the RPMs just lope up and down, and it'll die. It dies now. In the beginning it didn't, and then once it started to die, and then it became like consistent.
So something's getting worse.
Yeah, where you had to restart. First I'd had to restart it once. It's still low until it hit like 140.
Yeah. Well, Jake's I'll tell you straight up that Jake's here now. Tell him what the problem is.
Hi.
And it'll automatically be fixed.
What's up,
guys?
Jake, what's up?
So Jake,
what?
Mechanical school for motorcycles.
I went to school.
Oh no.
What makes a fuel injected bike? What makes its idle hunt or lope up and down after you have the initial startup phase?
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know. It's something electronic.
Well, I mean, if it's hunting, it needs food, right?
I'm assuming when you call hunting, it's going up and down, right? Does it change when you pull the clutch in or when it's in neutral versus in gear? Because sometimes that's
it doesn't matter. So what happens is, when you initially start the bike, your ECU just says, "Hey, idle at 2,000 RPMs," and it's fine.
I mean, it's usually like, some bikes, even bikes that have completely electronically controlled throttle bodies, still usually have almost like it's like a bypass doohickey on some of them. They don't all have it, but it's like a little fucking. I don't know if you've ever seen it on like a car, for instance. It'll be like you've got the throttle bodies, right, or the throttle body, and then like you always have this little like loop hook surface that is like small hose that bypasses it, and then it's like there's some sort of actuator in there that can open and shut that can help control idle speed. So like in your car, for instance, you flip the AC on or some shit like that, it crank the idle up a little bit so the car's not all, since it's under a little more load. But I remember early fuel injection systems have that. I don't think a lot of them rely on that anymore. Like even my I think my FZ, for instance, I think it's mechanical. Like but again, I don't know. Fuel injection is weird.
You should call Red's mechanic and tell him what to do because they love that.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
They love that.
Motherfuckers out.
They'll totally cooperate.
Yeah. It's just chasing some stupid, either it's a sensor thing or here's an easy thing to do. And I find this does seem to work like half the time. If you can find somebody with the same year, make, model, how hard is your ECU to get to?
I don't know. I have a Bazaz controller, and they even pulled that off and put it pretty.
Yeah, because I was just about to say that too. There was the controllers usually get fucky, but like I said, if you can find, because that's a cool thing with motorcycles. You have a fairly common motorcycle. You might be able to find somebody with the same bike. Get them to fucking, it depends how hard it is. It's a big pain in the ass. You might not want to, but I want to bet like on that bike. I bet you can, how you can hinge the tank up real easy.
Right.
I think the ECU is like right there on top of the air box.
No, because
it's somewhere around there.
Did they replace any sensors at all? Like, did they replace the O2 sensor or?
So the entire throttle body has been changed.
Oh wow!
So
it's not a new throttle body. He sold it to me for $100. He said it came off another R6 that had like 10,000 miles. I'm like, well, it'd be better than mine.
It's weird for like I could see components, but the throttle by itself is just a mechanical thing. It'd be unusual for that to. Problem. I say go for your ECU thing. Try to find someone with the same ECU, so you're not having to buy one for no reason. You don't want to just part swap for no reason. But
are
I've done this where I've had bikes do things like that. You find that other ECU, you swap them for a minute. Holy shit, the bike runs perfectly fine. Now you know, okay, I just need to get an ECU. So I'm fucky with mine. And sometimes that's the problem. I don't know.
Are the ECUs
I hate that problem right there. If someone would bring me some shit like that when I was a garage mechanic, I'd be like, sorry, no, I can't fix that.
Do you know? I mean, I know like certain cars, right? The ECU was like married to the car. Like you couldn't.
Bike I mean, they usually do have like some numbers that are probably in some database associated with that VIN or something, but for the most part, you can just rip one out, put another one in. Just make sure, because you might have a California model, so you want to make sure you're using another California model.
Yeah, I believe I do. I mean, more than likely.
Yeah. Do you have the stock map in the ECU and you were using
what you could do?
controller?
I just thought of that. You could go steal one of Chase's bikes.
No.
And just use parts from that one.
Yeah, there you go.
You've got the right. He's all about those years, right? In like 06, 07, he's all about.
I don't know. I thought when I was watching it, he had like an 08. Because I don't remember him having the little light. Because the 06, 07 has a little light in between the headlights, whereas like the 08 and aboves, they removed the light, but they still kept that little cutout right there for some weird reason.
The light makes it look like it's like pinned, like it's like the eye, like it's cross-eyed for some reason to me.
Cross-eyed or welcome to 7-Eleven.
Something goofy. Hey, when I'm out in California, I know you like to make videos, so like let's do a video where like I need a black guy to rob me, and I think you'd be the guy to do that for me. Oh, you're not cool with You're not cool with fucking over your people's reputation.
No. Oh, I see where you're going with that.
Oh, okay. Thank God you were being sarcastic.
I would have totally. I mean, we're in America, man. Come on, and you use a Mexican guy.
Black guy, a Mexican, and
Sorry, I took y'all on a little trip there. You had to let me.
No, that's the first thing I thought.
I was about to get like kicked off the stream, and I get to explain myself.
That's the first thing I thought. Jake's reacting to a fucking funny video that came out today. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
I am.
I'll be back, gentlemen. I need to go get.
I think I am. I think we're at the same
time. You got to have that. It's required.
Yes, it is. But it sucks because I'm tethered to shit now.
Yeah, that's the thing about using a studio mic and all that stuff, or using a higher end.
Fuck, Tim, your shit sounds fucking good. You're not on a laptop, are you?
No, I'm not.
Nope.
I'm on the studio machine tonight.
Can you get like, dudes, make it like almost annoyingly like radio deep? Like,
oh yeah, I can do
like this. Is that better?
With the Howard Stern voice, like you hear Howard Stern on like what was that show he was doing for a while there?
The Howard Stern show?
No, the America's Got Talent or whatever, right? And he's not using his super like, hey there, what's going on, people? Like Mike, you know? So it's like, oh, you just sound like a normal dude. And then he's on the radio like, blah, 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 blah. Sounds so dumb. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's just a lot of compression and a lot of EQ to get that sound. And
you know what I would kind of like that, like in the morning when it's real early and it comes on and you're like a little half awake. It's like nice. It's not some guy screaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Then as soon as I'm awake, I'm like, stop it. It's creepy. Talk to me.
Weenie and the butt.
I don't know if I'd be cool with like most of America sleeping through my podcast or whatever it may be, my radio show. Because my voice is fucking so was like Ben Stein fucking radio shows in the middle of the night. Like, I can't handle it.
I don't know.
There's a couple of YouTubers. Like every time I find a YouTuber that fucking talks like that, I don't care if you're a motovlogger or if you're one of those scary, even if you're one of those scary storyteller motherfuckers. If you're like saying everything like that, I'll fucking put you at like the, I don't know, 1.5 speed, and you're still not fucking talking fast enough for me.
Yeah. Well, the
like
speaking
Jake,
of
like Jake talks way too slow. Like what are you like 3 words a minute?
I do not talk like William Shatner.
I can't even keep up with you sometimes.
There's something on the wing.
I like I love that he makes fun of himself now for that. I think he's actually not a bad actor now, but God, back then.
Well, speaking of maintenance and such, I've got to pull the carburetors off of the ZRX 1200. This winter was extremely expensive for me. Well, not extremely expensive, more expensive than usual because the battery on the ZRX 1200 crapped out. The battery on the Bonneville crapped out. It was just one of those winters where I was replacing batteries. So I replaced the battery on the ZRX 1200. I went out to ride it and it just died on me. I mean, I didn't get out. Thankfully, I didn't get out of the driveway, but the battery died. So I put a new battery in it. It's running fine. I fired it up. I took it for a ride last night. I rode it for about an hour, and I realized that I've got at least one pilot jet that's clogged up. And so it's going to be one of those kind of deals where, and I have to do it every couple of years. You got to pull the carburetors off of that thing because that bike hates ethanol laced fuel.
I was just about to say it's the ethanol, dude. Because it used to be with the carburetor. As long as you kept them running, they were fine.
You guys have a lot of those 100%. What do you call them? The 100% gasoline stations.
We used to have a couple out here, but we don't anymore.
Is that like you're saying like it's got no additives? It's just pure gas, no ethanol, nothing else put in it.
Yeah, that's like 104. 104 is what we got here.
What do you mean, octane?
Yeah.
What? That's like avgas, man.
Bruh. Come on, that's like almost race fuel type shit.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 places. Oh, there's a bunch of fucking was it do-it-yourself NASCAR tracks around here? Little dirt tracks, shit, fucking flat tracks, and there's 3 or 4 gas stations that have 104 octane. 104.
Oh wow, yeah. The highest we can get out here that I've seen is 100. But dude, that shit is $9 a gallon.
Yeah, it's super expensive.
Say there was they closed down though recently. We had a drag strip right not too far from here, an 8th Mile, and I think you used to be able to get like 110 or something if you wanted to buy it out there. But I mean, yeah, you buying it at the track, it's probably like $19 too. It's probably horrible. Yeah, it's like getting water on getting gas when you're out on the lake. The worst idea.
Yeah,
you
ever
pull to a dock with a gas station?
No, but I can only because you're kind of desperate, right? It's like stopping at a gas station in the middle of the fucking desert. You know what I mean? If you didn't plan to stop back at the fucking main city, guess what? It's 5 times the price.
Yeah. Like I can remember the many times that was actually loading a boat up. Like even my friends, like my friends growing up, they had one of my friends had their grandparents had a lake house, and we would load the boats back up onto the trailer. Like they had a ramp right at their house. That was super cool. But we'd actually load up and like drive down a shitty road, go like fucking 15 miles to an actual gas station instead of buying gas on the lake.
Yep.
Yeah, that was also when gas was a lot cheaper because I remember they had that one, had a big black 454 Chevy jet boat, and it had 2 20-gallon tanks, right? To premium, and you could suck them down in about 2 to 3 hours.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, but I mean, what kind of
power? I couldn't understand. I was
like 500 horse or some stupid shit or more.
Yeah, probably something like that. Because it was cam, big ass carb, high rise intake manifold, long tubes, the whole fucking works. So it was. Fucking mean. So you sit there flying across the water at like $6,000. Engine would blow up every few years. They would just get in. Luckily, it's such a common fucking engine. Any asshole can rebuild it and just get it redone.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to this one dude. He owns like a sand rail and shit. And he's like, this thing's such a money pit. He's like, it's fun as fuck, but he was just like, every weekend we take this thing out, something breaks.
Yep.
And then you got to fucking get something custom made and all this other shit. And I'm like, huh.
That's a big reason why everybody's going to these freaking $19,000 4-wheeled OHV razor things and
razors and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, don't think that they're not money pits either, but at least they're like they make parts. Are they? Are they, Tim?
Well,
depends how you want to. If you want to really have, depends on the level of fun you want to have. You see, there's this fun meter, and it's also directly tied in with a money meter.
Yeah, that's the same thing in drag racing.
Like, oh, you want to go hard? You want to hit that jump? once, or do you want to go really hard and hit it like 3 times? Because one's going to cost you more money than the other. Okay, like they just, I know, especially from working at Polaris, man, for a little while I did. The fucking people would buy those things like on a Friday, and they'd be back on Monday, busting them up. You know, and it would take them a few times to realize, slow the fuck down.
So what are they?
I know it's fun. You put your foot in that thing and you go flying off of shit. I mean, they're not. Don't really think that they're completely fragile, but they're not. You bust them up quick, man.
Well, one thing about that, if you've ever ridden in one or driven one, they inspire you to do stupid shit. they practically beg you to go over what you should do with them.
You should also know this, by the way. Pretty much all these ATVs or UTVs, or you want to call them, they that roll cage. That factory roll cage is pretty much good for one low speed roll.
Oh, really?
The best thing you need to do is, and you need to get the kit that ties it into the bumpers. It's like a big, like it replaces your roll cage plus built, like it's like a external kind of all-in-one kit, and it'll be tied into the bumpers. Those are fucking money. And even then, you do a good roll on them, like a serious one.
Yeah,
they're fucked. You have to buy a new one, but I don't know. People just gotta.
Yeah, no,
it's gotta be realistic, man. You gotta be realistic, you know. Especially if you're gonna race them. I had a buddy who raced for a while. Fuck, they're constantly blowing up, breaking, stripping out belts. It's bad.
I could totally see GhostNinja picking up one of those.
A couple of people are talking about the expense of drag racing. You don't have to tell me. I did it for years, man. The thing about drag race, that's why the last few years I drag raced, I just bracket raced, because you can make way more money. You can actually make money drag racing if you're good at bracket racing. If you're constantly trying to go faster, here's how it works in drag racing. To shave, like from your stock motorcycle to shave a second, you might spend $2,000 to do that. But to shave the next second, you spend $8,000. And then to shave the next second after that, you spend $12,000.
More, depending.
Yeah, or more. Yeah, I'm being very, very conservative in my guesstimation. But yeah, that's the whole thing, is that if you're constantly trying to go faster, 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 and it gets to a point where you're thinking to yourself, should I pull this nitrous system, this dry system, and go with a wet, big, giant wet system and detune? I could do, if I could do that, I could do this whole thing for like $2,500 and shave maybe a tenth of a second more. So you're talking about a tenth of a second costing you thousands of dollars. It becomes a sickness. It becomes a disease of the mind.
Well, dude, like I remember one day, like when I was running the shop, like as far as like phone calls and emails and shit, this dude sent an email, was like, hey, I'm looking to make like 800 horsepower in my Evo. Right now it's currently bone stock and I don't want to fucking upgrade. I just want to do it in all one big ass bang, just done. And I was just like, all right, sir, I will definitely send you out a quote here a little bit later this
afternoon. Was it like 50,000 or something?
Dude, it was like near that. It was like,
dude, but you know what,
like 30 something.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Shit,
you know what's so crazy? It was like you got like what was it, like Fast and the Furious? Remember, they'd always go, that's a good way to spend 10 grand. Is in like you buy the car, you can put 10 grand in the aftermarket and get to 10 seconds. And I remember like just watching that, being like, I mean, if you really want to fucking play the money game, maybe you go get like an 80s Mustang, you know, those notchback light ass ones, and put a fat ass fucking like Chevy motor in it with a bunch of nitrous and strip it the fuck out. You know, tub out the rear end, put big tires. Yeah. Maybe you could, but you're not gonna be able to drive that thing on the street. It's gonna be fucking.
I want to see like a trike pickup, like a Gator that's street legal, but a trike. I think that'd be fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Pickup truck bed, the Elka Trico.
I remember my buddy Steve, man. He had this real hot VMAX, and he weighed like 275, 280 pounds. He's a big old dude. And he was talking about what he was going to do to lighten the bike. And I was like, dude,
go run.
Here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do to lighten the bike. Stop eating burritos 12 times a day. That's
like how much money are you going to blow on carbon and titanium, and you're over there in your face.
You're over there having the carne guisada.
Sometimes, man, I feel like some of those bigger guys though can almost almost hold it down a little better. But then at other times, it seems like it works against you, and the bike's trying to like fucking wheelie back. I guess it depends how low you can get in the bike.
Yeah, I figured that. I think that really, when it comes to weight, I mean, within reason, that matters a lot for 60-foot times. Like if you're really trying to get your 60-foot time down, then you need to make sure you're shaving every ounce you can here and there, because that will definitely help. But as far as moment of inertia goes and that sort of thing, I mean, if you're going to shave weight in your rotating mass. Don't worry about carbon fiber until you have a set of $2,000 wheels that weigh an ounce and a half a piece.
Yeah, dude.
Because
well, go ahead, sorry, Tim.
Well, I was just going to say, because that's the main thing is not only are you shaving overall weight, but since you're shaving weight on the rotating mass, your moment of inertia is lower, and that will also, you'll dyno more horsepower by shaving weight on your rotating mass, your chain, your sprockets, your wheels, even shaving your tires down, that sort of thing. Anything
did you ever mess with the nitrogen in the air, nitrogen filled tires?
That does nothing.
We did it. We had it when I worked at the Honda dealer. We had a dyno there, and I remember them doing it back to back one time, and it was no noticeable difference number wise, but people swore it made a difference. You know how people do that; they'll say shit. So I was always thinking that, but you know, you're talking about that too, like lightweight wheels. I also remember playing.
We're talking about bikes. We're talking about cars.
I'm talking about bikes right now. Have you ever seen where people start messing around with like titanium rear sprockets and lightened heavy duty chains? Like I think they use like titanium links and whatnot. That's a big one. The chain is crazy, man. Like if you can go down to like a 520 chain, if you're gonna go down to that small chain, you're running 1,000. You need to make sure it's one of these fucking good fucking chains. But I remember like us playing with some stuff like that before, where it was, you know, all titanium, basically chain sprocket shit for that. Obviously, still run a steel front. I'm sure you could get a titanium front if you really wanted, but that's so small and it's up front. I don't think it's as big a deal. But the back, since the back especially, it's also it's unsprung weight, and the chain is sort of half sprung, unsprung. But chains are crazy, man. Have you ever wheeled around a race bike? I think I've told you this before. I've sat on and rolled back and forth like one of Valentino Rossi's bikes one time. First of all, it's retardedly light. I threw my leg over this thing. The seat is the worst fucking thing I've ever sat on, because it's just fucking. It's like someone painted a little black fucking square on the back. I think it's like it's technically foam. I couldn't even get my feet up on the rear set. This was before I blew my knees out. I mean, Rossi, I don't think is that tall of a guy. I don't know. I don't think he's that short though. But man, I could get my leg up there, but it was like, wow, fuck this. It was like sitting on the passenger seat, you know.
As far as the weight thing goes, and the light parts and the nitrogen and all that shit, it's basic physics that once you go so light, you're only going to go as fast as the engine can go. So you're not going to gain any more speed after
your acceleration though. But I'm telling you, rolling this bike back and forth, just like kind of pushing it with your legs, it was hilarious, because they do all these little things. Obviously, not only do they make sure the chain is absolutely like as light as you can get, the links move so smoothly. You know, I mean, I think they're O-rings. They may not be. They might run O-ring chains on those. They might just lube them, because a non-O-ring chain will give you more horsepower, because there's just no resistance when it as it turns over. But then they do things like in the brake pads, like your brake pads, when you ever have them off, there's this almost metal spring thing in there that kind of pushes the pads up against the rotor just slightly. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have shit like that, so it actually makes funny noises. If you don't have that in there, the fucking pads rattle. They make funny noises. I used to have it on my DRZ like that. I took the little spring doohickeys out, and you could hear them. Like if you killed the motor at speed, you can hear them click, 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 click. They make this funny clicking noise, right? Yeah, but you lose a lot. Like the rolling resistance gets way better. So they do all this little shit like that, and the bikes, it's pretty cool, man. I'm sure they got like bearings and shit in there that cost more than your whole bike cost anyway.
But you know that the honest truth is, hope I'm not too low. The honest truth is, if you're trying to get a lot of like, if you're trying to get low times and quarter miles, or trying to build a fast bike or whatever the fuck, you know, best way to do it, soft break in. Right, take it easy the first couple hundred miles, you know, and then after that,
that was actually one of the things that my teacher at school was way into, is like he worked with a lot of the local guys doing drag racing stuff. I can remember in one class shaving the head on something. I forget what it was. It was probably a booster or something. And they put it all back together and immediately dynoed it.
That's funny. No, you know, it's funny. I was telling him, the mechanic at work today. I was like, "Yeah, dude, I was fucking with this dude so hard that he kind of made this video." Well, I don't know if it's just me personally, but
no. I mean, I always knew you were giving me a hard time, but
but I was telling him about it, and like, he didn't know that those bikes come off the assembly line and just fucking what? He was like, seriously? And he's like, yeah, dude. Every motorcycle that comes off the fucking, or at least all, you know, the Japanese bikes do, they immediately throw that shit on a roller.
Well, did you see the BMW setup? There's a super cool dude. Setup. I just love the Kawasaki ones where the guys are wearing bicycle helmets that have to ride them. I was like, you have a really cool job, realistically, but you look like a fucking dork.
You look like a fucking idiot, dude. Like, seriously?
Yeah, he's not make. Are you talking about the dude with the hairnet?
No, on that video I put, the guys from the Kawasaki one are wearing bicycle helmets when they have to ride the bikes around.
I thought I remembered like some of those fucking Asian guys wearing fucking masks or some shit.
Oh yeah. A lot of them had like
kabuki masks
for chemicals or what the fuck, man?
Who knows, man?
You see the American guy, no helmet.
I don't know if they did this when you were in Japan, right? But did you ever see the thing with the Asian people, like they wear the masks on their face out in public? Yeah.
And they've got the SARS, because SARS was like a thing and shit. Fucking but it's honestly, it's like, because you know, when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Are they got allergies or some shit? And they're like, no, they're sick. And I'm like, well, why the fuck they got a mask? And they're like, oh, so they don't get other people sick. And I'm like,
is that really why they do it?
Yeah, dude, in Japan, if you call in sick to work in Japan, that is like, I mean, when you get back, you have to apologize to all the members of your team for being sick and for your allowing yourself to become sick, and figuring out some way to make amends with them for someone else having to cover your shift. I mean, it's like a big deal there.
I see that being true because in Korea, a guy didn't go to jail didn't go to work for 3 days and they put him in jail for it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, like that's the legitimate reason why they walk around with those fucking masks.
Well, that's super cool then. I just thought they were paranoid, man. I really
they're just extremely considerate people.
Now, where I was at in Okinawa, right? So it's like the Hawaii of Japan, right? Only it's just super country. It's like if you literally picked up the state of Kentucky, moved them to Hawaii, that's what Okinawa is, right? Like the country, slow behind the times, but all the like mainland Tokyo people come down there because there's like beaches everywhere. But anyways, the fucking Okinawans, dude, you'll find these old ass ladies that okay, you remember back in like the 80s, there was those like, I don't know what kind of hats they were, but they were like kind of like golf hats, but the bill was like a see-through. It was see-through and it was like a color.
Oh yeah, like green
or some shit, right?
Yeah.
So they'll have something like that on to cover their fucking face, right, from the sun, and then they'll wear these gloves that come up to like their fucking elbow. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And they're like, oh, they don't like the sun. They're in a fucking tropical island. Like, you kidding me?
Yeah,
and it's only when they're driving, dude. So you just pull up at a light and you look over and this chick's got fucking sleeves with a fucking tank top on and this fucking colored shield on her face. And I'm like, what in the fuck are these people doing?
Yeah, my grandma was the same way. It would be, in fact, I inherited a lot of that from her. She always taught me that the sun in more than limited doses is bad for you. It could be 100 degrees outside. It didn't matter. She would be wearing one of those, a big old sun hat and long sleeves and a white shirt and keeping as much of the sun off her as she could.
All you got to do is be black, son. I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, sunscreen.
Lucky.
You got to get sunscreen on your outside.
Dude, no, you know what's funny, Tim? When I was kite surfing, one of my homeboys that works there, or when I was still in the military, so we went out for this. It was like a practice thing before, like it was pretty much like Tokyo or mainland Japan versus Okinawa when it comes to kite surfing. So it started like early in the morning and then ended at fucking like after sunset. Okay, this is the first time my skin has ever peeled, right? And I just remember like the next day, like,
you're like, I'm dissolving. What's going on?
I had no fucking idea. And I had to call him like, dude, my fucking skin, like on my forehead, it's like coming off, bro. What the fuck? And he's like, Hey, black people do sunburn. Holy shit, I didn't know that. I was like, dude, like I'm serious because I went to like wash my face that morning or some shit, and like little pieces was fucking coming off and balling up, and then there was like lighter skin under that shit, and I was like, well, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's terrible. I can't imagine you just sitting there like a horror movie, like,
dude, that's a whole skit.
Like a poltergeist scene.
You know what that is?
That's a perfect Saturday Night Live skit. Shit.
Yeah. It's like terrible Vine skits. You know how they're all like really racist and stuff like that. Like,
right.
Perfect. It's like that's a perfect setup for somebody.
Red, you know what to do.
I just imagine.
I don't know how to say that. I mean, I can film it.
I'm just imagining some motherfuckers from Kenya laughing their ass off. That stupid white man, like pointing at you, Red, saying, "Stupid white man."
Oh man.
Oh, did you see Miguel over there? Red just answered an age-old question.
Yes.
Yes, black people.
Oh my god.
You keep them outside long enough. But literally, dude, I was just out in the sun from fucking. God, it was like probably 9 o'clock that morning until sunset. You know, no tree coverage, not really. You know, it was just.
I have to like ease into it. So after a little bit of sun one day, you know, and then next week I get a good tan. Then like the following week after that, I don't burn the rest of the summer.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, man, is there's something about like in limited doses, though. There's a therapeutic aspect to that, especially for me, even though I'm whiter than that dude from the movie Powder. But like, you know, I shot TV commercials all week, and I've been editing for the last 2 days, and I was just about to have the last edit done today. And I literally went out in the garage. I opened the back garage door up, and I just went out. And I'd been stuck in the studio room all day, and I just stood in the sun, and I closed my eyes and stared at the sun with my eyes closed for like 5 minutes. It makes you feel better.
It's and then you got a terrible sunburn.
Yeah, I did actually get a little too much sun over that 5 minute period.
I think
rays and vitamin D.
Us white guys always have to get a good sunburn though at the beginning of the year. You just have to like break it in and start your way.
You don't even have to go try though. That's the thing. I mean, all you have to do is go fucking outside.
The first SCMM, whatever we went to when we were leaving Palm Springs, and there was this. I don't remember if it was a dude or a lady. I think it was a lady on a bikini, riding down the street on her bike, but she had like leathery skin.
Oh yeah,
the ones with the leather skin.
Yeah,
she looked like a baseball mitt.
It was like
dog rawhide.
Yeah, dude, right here. Braptastic has it right. I mean, it's basic common sense. When you stare at the sun, you get direct injection of vitamin D into your fucking dermis, the biggest organ in your body. So it feels good.
Literally just said it was a dude.
In your dermis.
Tim, that's so perfect, dude. The baseball mitt, because like I've seen people like in Huntington Beach and shit walking up and down like God, what is it? Oh, Pacific Coast Highway is like, you know, right next to the ocean right there. Yeah. I remember I saw this dude and I thought he looked like fucking leather or he looked like teriyaki beef jerky. Like this motherfucker was. The dude was a whole new kind of color. I was like, damn, where did they make them at? Like, Jesus Christ.
Pitcher mitt.
No, dude, that's perfect. They had a nice oiled up one too. I've been massaging.
How's it going, Mr. Spalding? Nice to see you today.
We hadn't even said hi to Vegas girl.
Oh, that's so disgusting, man. Oh.
Yep.
Hey, Vegas, I get the watch time on my videos.
Yeah, that's pretty slick there, bud.
I was like, oh, you know what I'm doing?
That's pretty cool. That's a good idea.
You know, I've done that in the past, and I've thought I made it hard, and people get it in like 5 seconds. So I was like, fine, I'm gonna make it fucking hard. I made it too hard. I told the guy I told the guy who won, I was like, I'm gonna send you stickers and a keychains. I kind of feel like a dick. Like you had to try so hard.
I was wondering how many times it took the guy to find the shit.
Yeah, and it's like instead of it taking like literally 5 seconds, it actually took about 2 hours before someone got it perfect. And I was like,
bravo.
There it is. He actually mixed a few up, but he got them all. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking. That's fine. I'm not gonna nitpick it. First 1 or 2 of them, but he got them. I don't know if y'all saw that. I did a video and I've done this before, where I put little hidden messages, but I'll make it a contest. Put all those hidden messages in a comment, and I'll send you some shit. And I made
that's
it
kind of cool.
much. I went fucking hard. I was hiding them in the clouds and shit, and fucking.
You literally have to go like click by click. Just
If you're not
catch 'em.
watching in 60 frames a second, good fucking luck.
I did that.
Some of them are for 2 frames.
I did that in Hangout, but I did it. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was interrupting you.
He means go ahead. Go
Keep it,
ahead.
guys.
I did it one. I did like. God damn it!
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. Fuck it.
Hey Ninja, go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
I don't fucking trust you.
Wait.
No, I ain't saying shit. I don't trust you.
No, for real. Please go ahead now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's good.
I like this guy. This is perfect.
God damn.
Okay, there we go.
Comment no 4.
I just went full dick. I
443.
apologize.
He's like, I'll just buy a keychain. Fuck all that. And that's the goal. That's the ultimate goal. Got him.
Hey, quick question. Can you guys hear me?
Nope.
Yes. Now it.
Oh, okay, great. I could fucking switch on the fly. I'm wireless now. Woohoo! All right.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to like exit out and fucking come back in.
Yeah, if you're on a Mac, you can. It'll sense where the audio input is coming from, and it'll switch over.
I'm
to
in
it.
Windows right now, so yeah.
Never mind. Forget what I said.
Rio Hooligan makes the funniest fucking Instagram videos of NBA pictures I've ever seen. And everybody.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Sorry, Ghost.
That was good.
I'm sorry, dude. I saw it. Dude, like that shit made me chuckle when I saw
That
shit. I was just like,
a good one.
because dude, that shit is so true, man. Because I mean, I feel you. I'd be the same way too, right? You're like, fuck, dude, it's kind of cold out here. Fucking sunny day. Fuck, it's not raining, and all of a sudden, yeah, fish would be like, yeah, fuck off.
But really though, 41's fucking cold, man.
Actually, it is.
I had to put on like all my like summer shit at one time.
It was.
All my summer shit at one time.
At one time.
We're in the thick of winter here. It was 84 degrees yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Has anybody else felt the instant winter to spring fucking change this week?
Yeah, whatever. We were having summer.
Sometimes, I mean, we've had our weather's all over the place. I know this, so I'll go out for a ride, and I typically like when I get out there and ride, I'm always ride for a while. I come back and it's dark out, and I have to like start. I'm being smart though. I'm remembering to bring my liner to my jacket because it's like you're out there riding, and it's like 70 something, and you're coming home and it's getting colder. Then I got to go by a couple lakes on the way home, and man, when you pass by those lakes and it gets down low, you guys don't talk about where you feel it. It's like
Oh yeah, you
drops
can.
like 15 to 20, and I've actually kept my it's more accurate on my WR. My fucking FZ's outside temperature gauge is hilarious. It always thinks it's like 10, 15 degrees hotter than it is. But on my bike, I've watched it literally drop 15 degrees when you get over the water. So
Well, you talking about the FZ?
no, my WR's got a little Trail Tech Speedo. Oddly enough, everything on it is broken now except for the ambient temperature. So
That's funny.
ambient temperature all the time. Yeah, the Speedo quit working. The water temperature, which was my favorite thing, quit working. The tachometers never really worked. I don't even fucking know why it's on the bike anymore.
Yeah, my R6 has a temperature or an ambient temperature. And I fucking love that thing, dude. Because there's days where you just.
What about when you think it's cold out and you flip over to ambient temperature and you realize what a bitch you're being?
Yeah, you're like.
That's what I'm like. I'll be talking about on video. I'm like, it's so fucking cold.
Cold, and you look down.
It says
72.
50. Well, I was gonna say it says 55, and I'm like, no.
Well, you got to give us the California spread, 20
Yeah,
degrees.
yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
But no, like I've literally done that. But I was just like, "Fuck, man, it's chilly." And fucking hit the little for mine because there's like the to change between like trip A, trip B, blah blah blah, and then there's the adjustment or the to like clear shit or whatever. You just tap that button one time and it switches the bike temp to ambient temp, and I'll see like high 60s, and I'm like, "Oh fuck me, dude."
I figured out the other day how to simply on the fly flip my bike into kilometers.
Oh, see,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no,
I
think
did.
I'm gonna do. I could do some shady things. I think I will.
When we did the O'Donnell
Look,
ride,
I'm doing 150. How
yeah, I know. I was thinking about that too because when we were getting fuel to go on that O'Donnell ride, somehow or another, in trying to reset my trip meter,
No, that's what happens when you try to
went to
reset it. That's when
kilometers
you
per
do it.
hour, and I left
Yeah.
it there. And if you look at the opening of that video of the O'Donnell ride, the Soch Ghost Town ride, you'd be like, "There's no way he's doing 50 miles an hour," because I ain't doing 50 miles an hour. I'm stuck in kilometers, and I can't figure out how to get the damn thing switched back.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. But I'll tell you this, that ride brought an end to the XG1. By the time we got home from that ride, I was like, yep, I'm ordering something new. So that's what I got on there now, man. It's a way quieter bike now.
And I gotta ask you though, Tim.
Yeah.
Since the fake carbon fiber thing is funny, is that real carbon?
It is not real carbon fiber, I don't think.
Okay.
Not for $50, no.
Well, I was gonna say, you know what it might be though, even if not, it might be one sheet of carbon, but I bet it's a steel can underneath.
Yeah,
a lot of them though,
I'm sure.
A lot of them do that. You know how you can tell when it's running? If that thing's hot as shit, and you can't touch it. It's probably just a regular steel can with a sleeve of carbon over it. Where the two bros with its freaking ghost is just always warm.
There was a guy who brought by an Evo. Now, I've seen a lot of cars that come in with the carbon, like vinyl wrap and shit, you know, like on the hood and trunk or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Technically adds weight. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Like it's like the opposite. Because technically, you just put anyway.
But anyway, so this one car comes in, and I was like, oh shit, man, that's an interesting little fucking carbon fiber hood, right? And I went to touch it, and I'm like, wait,
shut up for.
And then I popped the hood and I looked and you see the little, it's tape. So it's I don't know if it's like the 4D or 5D fucking carbon fiber like print or whatever, but that shit looks almost like carbon fiber, dude. Like from a distance, and then even when you're like a foot or two away, you kind of gotta like take that double take and be like, maybe. So
if you
this one is the same way.
Wait, do they do wrap at your place or no?
No, they used to back in the day. But
have you ever seen this wrap that looks like with that? Have you seen the one that looks like brushed metal?
Yes.
Man, fucking Downshift 83 truck has it all over it. It is the coolest fucking thing. It looks like that refrigerator finish, which I know sounds like doesn't make it sound glorious, but it
like stainless steel.
Oh,
yeah, like stainless.
It looks so good. You
can brushed stainless.
Oh, it just looks amazing, dude. It looks like almost got that RoboCop shit.
Yeah, I actually have
like Boris's bike. It's got that kind of look to it.
Oh, the 19,
yeah, the R19. Yeah,
I've experimented
it's like
with that carbon fiber. You know that wrap, you can get it in rolls from like fucking AutoZone.com and shit. It's just like, it's not vinyl wrap really. It's like just cheap ass fucking sticker that a lot of fucking racers like to throw in their cars.
Yeah.
They make the carbon fiber version, right?
Yeah.
And I did an experiment and it works, dude. If you take lacquer spray and spray over top of that carbon fiber sticker, it's really hard to tell the difference.
Have you guys seen the new J-Line? You got to admit though, man. I mean, I'll turn my Instagram off, but that shit looks like a real carbon fiber in that photo. It's impressive what the Chinese. It's amazing what a 9-year-old Chinese kid can do.
Those springs look like they're about maxed out.
Oh yeah,
right.
There's no doubt.
It's not going anywhere,
Wait, hold on, Tim. Leave it up for a second. I gotta check. Gotta come in and check this out.
Sure.
I always envision those Chinese kids like they're working on that exhaust on the left, and they turn around, they got to sew a soccer ball on the right.
Yeah, they're like multitaskers. They're the ultimate multitaskers. Yeah.
But you know what's so cool about that? Like let's say it even lasts just a few years or something, and like let's say it wore out and needs to be repacked. You just buy a fucking other one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, gee, I'll have to get another generic Chinese-made.
There's certain things, right? Like we like high-quality products at times, right? But I feel like there's certain times, like certain things, you go, you know what, like cost of
or
real end up,
Jake, if you're thinking about the future, go to Alibaba and you can pick up a 5-pack for like the cost of 2. Bam, you're good for like 5-6 years.
We'll think about this like moto boots, for instance, right? And I stopped even just telling people which moto boots I have. I use O'Neill's, which are like $100 fucking bucks. And every time people see it, they go, "You gotta buy this Tech 7 Alpine Star. It costs $750.
Right,
You're a
yeah.
fucking idiot for not having that boot." And I'm like, dude, let's just pretend for fun, right? Let's pretend these O'Neills only last like a year. That's 7 years worth of Alpine Star boot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could buy one of these. I could buy these a year from now. Go, I don't really feel like cleaning them. Throw them in the trash and buy another one, and do that for 7 years.
No shit.
Okay?
Unless you're like me and you're wearing the same 50-year-old helmet.
Well, here's the thing, though.
$49.
They're not even that bad. I've had my last O'Neill boots I had for almost a fucking decade. I only stopped wearing them because the buckles will snap sometimes. They hit shit, right? And you buy new buckles. It happens with all of them. You just buy buckles every once in a while. Well, they stopped making mine because they discontinued my boot like 6 years ago. So I finally got to the point I couldn't find them anymore. So I finally bought a newer pair of O'Neills, and those are better hooks. They've never broke. They're slapping the shit all the time.
Here's my idea for one of the videos I'm going to do this year, man. Is I'm going to go through and I'm going to gather up all my really old motorcycle shit that I still use. Like I got a comment today on one of my videos about, and everybody wanted to know, oh, well, not everybody, this one guy, and that's what I mean by everybody. He wanted to know, what is that bag that you have on the pillion perch of your FZ07? Dude, that is a Joe Rocket Manta tank bag that I bought in 2002. It has a pocket on top for a Nokia 8200 cell phone.
God, 2002.
This kid thought it was like a brand new product and he had to have it. Where did you get that bag? Oh my God, I have to have that. Dude, I bought it 15 years ago.
That's what happens when you take care of stuff.
That's exactly right. I agree.
Motherfucker, Jesse Ventura used that shit when he was still wrestling, bitch.
I agree. Yeah, but I have a lot of old stuff like that. In fact, I
didn't mean to call you bitch.
I have the old. Yeah, everybody knew what you meant. Even though you skirted the line, I'll tell you.
Wow. Not angry at all. I just said.
No, I'm just messing with you, Billy. But I have an actual Garmin eTrex GPS that I used to use that went in that pocket, and you could see the eTrex through the little window that was made for the Nokia cell phone. So I'm going to have to do a whole video on all my old motorcycle shit, since the old leather stuff keeps coming up and all that. I think it'll be a funny video.
You got it because everybody brings it up.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like, Jake, when you're talking, oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No, when you're talking about motocross shit, you know who's I'm not going to say like, not quality wise, just overall, who's the worst fucking company? It's fucking Fox. Fuck Fox Racing, dude.
I've had a helmet of theirs. It was okay, but that's the only thing I've ever had.
No, like when I was working at the motorcycle shop, dude, this is what they do. Okay.
I know they rebadge cheap China stuff sometimes.
Well, when dealers who carry Fox, okay, you have to buy in, right? Which most companies do, right? They're like, oh, you got to buy $2,000 or $5,000 worth of product. If you're a smaller shop, they'll dumb it down to $5,000. But then you can't necessarily choose all the shit you want for $5,000. You have to take this, you have to take this.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
this,
dictate a little bit, yeah.
Right? But here's the fucked up shit. So you buy in, you pay the little 5Gs if you're a little shop. And then throughout the year, you can just, order whatever you need. If you need an extra large in this helmet or blah, 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 or these pants, or whatever, you can just grab them. That's cool. That's fine. But come the end of the year, when it's time, or come that next year, you have to buy in again every fucking year. So I was talking to this guy that I used to take my bike to, and he's like, yeah, dude, Huntington Beach Honda used to carry Fox. But since they're a dealer, Fox hit him with you got to buy 25 grand out of the gate or some stupid shit. He said Fox came back that second year and was like, all right, so we're ready to re-up again. They're like, yeah, all right, cool, man. So $25,000 again. And it's fucked up because Fox is also your competitor. You can buy from Fox directly.
That's bullshit.
Wow, that's
it's all a game, man. We lost our Triumph dealer. The guy who owns what was the Triumph dealer where I bought my Triumph 4 years ago, or however long, 3.5 years ago. He was real excited about Triumphs. He's like me. He loved Triumphs. He was like, I'm adding Triumph, man. We're adding them. We're getting a dealer agreement with them. And so, but yeah, he's Kawasaki, Honda, Polaris. What else? Kawasaki, Honda, Polaris, Husqvarna. I mean, he's a multi-shop, and he's not a Euro shop. And so, Triumph made him buy all these bikes the first year. They made him buy at least one of each model, regardless, and a certain number of inventory, a certain number of a certain amount of clothes and gear and all this Triumph branded stuff. Well, man, he didn't sell like a Euro shop would sell. Exactly.
Right,
yeah, he didn't sell that. And so they came back and they wanted him to buy all this stuff. And he's like, are you out of your mind? He's like, dude, I still have 60 Triumph units sitting on the floor right now. I can't take all that. And they literally were trying to force him to take another huge dump of Triumph bikes and gear. And he was like, man, I don't think you guys understand what's about to happen here. I'm about to terminate this dealer agreement. And they would not play ball, man. I mean, all the other dealers will do it. Oh, we know you guys may have had a slower year or whatever, man. Why don't you let's see what we can work out? Not Triumph, man.
Yeah, Suzuki didn't even bring bikes into the U.S. when things were bad, because they're like, well, because that is part of it. All dealers will kind of do that. Like, they'll force some stuff, but most of them, like you said, they're a little more reasonable. They're not going to fucking
right. And especially with Texas, because the franchise laws in Texas favor the dealers, not the manufacturers. And so what Triumph had to do when they terminated that dealer agreement, Triumph had to buy back all the motorcycles. Triumph had to buy back all the gear. They had to buy back all the branding inside the store. They even had to buy back the sign that they made him put up outside on the building and and on the road.
Damn.
They had to buy everything.
And to me, that's good.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Because with Fox, dude, like when they came back the third year or second, I think third year with us, dude, like we were like, sorry, dude, we can't, like, we still got shit from last year. And then here's what's fucked. There was like a Fox boot. It was like $199, like say 2015. 2016, the same boot went up $10 and we had to raise the price on it. I'm like, but we bought it at this price, and like, oh no, you have to raise the price. Like, fuck you. Why, dude? It's last year's boot though. They're like, doesn't matter. I was like, dude, fuck these companies, man, when it comes to that type of shit. But like I said, most companies, you do the initial buy-in, and then you can order one at a time or whatever it may be at that, after that. No, but like Fox was literally the only one that fucking did that shit. Oh, you got to buy another $5,000 to come back. Like, bitch.
You see, but like that kind of stuff too, I can see that fading out. I don't know about you guys. If I buy gear, man, I make them give it to me. But if I am going to buy it, I usually go off like what's it called, like Resolute or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't even fuck with this shit in a store, which I almost think is. I bet they've got a way better deal set up anyway. They probably can't strong arm fucking Resolute the way they can other people, because it's just such a good deal. It's like you're going to order gear online. What if it doesn't fit right? We ship back for free and relock for free. It's fucking, they just fucking do it.
But the problem,
I've done it too. I've sent them back a helmet, got another size. They don't charge.
I've had to do that. Yeah, I had to do that one.
They're just like, oh, here's your other helmet.
Damn,
no, you just like, fuck, man, I gotta send it back.
I mean, it makes
you just print it off on your computer, you tape it on the box, and fucking put it back outside. The guy will come by and get it.
I mean, because you wanted to put the helmet on and go ride.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, like, for those types of shops, right? You figured out of 100 orders, they're only going to get maybe 10 to.
They're going on the quantity. Yeah, they got the quantity. Where a small time, like when I did rock gear, we couldn't fucking do that. And that would make people pissed. Like, you ordered the wrong size. That's why we used to put big fucking letters. Like, and we would say over and over, please go get your girl or somebody to fucking measure your fucking hips, because they're bigger than you think they are. we don't use vanity sizes. When I was rock, we used real sizes. So people were like, I'll wear a 34. It's like, you actually wear a 38, bro. Fuck that shit. Well, sorry. Put a measuring tape around you. We're all fatter than we think we are.
And I mean, but it sucks for the smaller shops that can't afford to do something like all free returns, no house, no this and that. It's like, because number one, the helmet we sent out costs, to you it costs $100. we bought it for 60. It cost us 20 to ship it, and then you're like, oh, it's wrong size.
Oh, I know.
I
One
gotta pay
time
for
there
that
and
shit
back, you've eaten up your profit. It's gone.
and now I gotta
One
send you out
time.
another one. Now I'm already 20 in the hole or some
See,
shit.
that's like when I did the rock jeans. I think I had a $25 profit per pair of jeans. So it's about $12 shipping one way. So if you have to ship them back again, it would cost me a good amount of money. Sometimes we'd have some minor issues, like a button would come off or something. People go, what came off? And I would tell them, okay, if you can go find a local seamstress, they can pop a button on easy. I'll give you $10 and I'll pay whatever it costs. It's usually like another 10 because if you send them to me, I'll go do the same thing, but it's going to cost in shipping there and back. It's going to cost double what it's going to cost you to go down to the store. I used to get people to get mad as fuck at me for that. Like, what do you mean I got to get them repaired? I'd be like, and it's funny is I remember people be like, they don't have places around me that repair them. Well, I've got your address, bro. So I would Google it and send them fucking screenshots of like 7 fucking repair places around
all
me.
within 3 miles, dude.
Actually, dude, there's one right around the corner. I even got to this one guy because I had one guy get so mad at me. I said, let's pretend your vehicle gets 10 miles to the gallon. Here's the current price of gas in your area. Here's the closest shop. I've already made you an appointment. But I went to the fucking full extreme. Was like, so pretend your vehicle gets 10 miles to the gallon of premium, which I highly doubt. Here's you a 5, which more than double whatever fucking pay for your fuel.
I don't know, man. I kind of get pissed too. I'd be like, listen, I ordered them online so I could sit on my ass and they'd be delivered to me. I wanted to sit on my ass.
But the thing was, I would explain to this
now
one
you
person,
want to send me
$10
$10 so I can get up out of my lazy boy, go across the street, and put a fucking button.
I know it sucks. It sucks.
Unsubscribe.
Listen to this. Listen to this. I would show people literally photos, and I would use MS Paint and show them. Here's your house. Here's the UPS store. In between the UPS store and your house is a seamstress. And if you do this, if you go down there and you take them to the post, it's further away. You're going to put them in a box. It's going to come to me. I'm going to get them fixed. I'm going to put it back in the box. It's going to go back to you. You're talking over a week, okay? A fucking week, okay? And technically, according to eBay rules and all these other PayPal rules, it's up to you to get your product back to me. If I want to be a complete dickhead, I don't have to fucking pay it. Now, I would because that's fucked, but I wouldn't. So I'm sitting there explaining to you, everybody wants their shit immediately. It's fucked up. You're pissed. Yeah. I can get it fixed today. I'll get you an appointment in a place close to you. I don't mind making that phone call.
Right, you
so
wait
I'll
in the
get you a
lobby.
phone call. You go in there, bam, they slam a button on there. They've got a fucking press machine. It's done in a minute. I know
you got to admit though that's
FC07
delivered to your house and there's no wheel. You're like, and then you call them and they're like, can you just go buy a wheel, dude?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's a very weird scenario, but you don't normally deliver FC07s to your house, right? Especially without a wheel. I guess I would expect them. I would expect them to do some bending over backwards to fix that. But dude, I'm just saying, like, that's the thing is, like, I know it sucks sometimes, but like, I would always try to explain to people, like, dude, we're not Revzilla, we're not fucking Walmart, we're a small fucking company, we're just trying to take care of shit. Sometimes the fuckheads in Pakistan, they fuck up, they don't put shit together right. They normally do pretty fucking good, but they make a mistake every once in a while.
Yeah, even one time I had an Icon jacket. I think I crashed. Yeah, I crashed in like a small little low side, and it had the little zipper on the at the ends of the sleeves on both sides, and it fucking broke off, and I was like, motherfucker, right? And I couldn't zip it closed anymore, so I took it to the alteration shop. Fucking cost me like $10 or some shit.
Oh yeah, they can, because you know what it is? They all use KYZ zippers. Everybody does, and they all have those zippers like on hand. Like it's nothing for them.
Yeah, so they patched another one in. It was a different color, but you know what's funny? Later on, the main zipper that zips up the jacket broke. I sent that shit back to Icon. I got a whole new fucking jacket.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Icon's really good about just swapping it out.
You got that year though.
I mean, look at the people involved with them. The people that we know that are involved with the company.
All great YKZ, didn't I? You called me out, Adam. Sorry.
It's YKK, yeah.
It is YKK zippers. If yours says YKZ, you got some knockoff
shit. You got some knockoff shit, yeah. Because it's like,
that's why the zippers always broke. Oh,
God. It's a Japanese dude's name. It's like Yoshida something. I forgot what it is, but yeah. It's like.
Would you like to eat some shiitake mushrooms?
No, but I want to say seriously, like 99% of the zippers in the world are those those YKK zippers.
Yeah,
Like,
how the fuck did he get that
hilarious.
monopoly, dude? Like,
Because he just
nobody
made
else
them
can make
fucking better
zipper.
than everybody else, I guess. I don't know.
Yep. It worked, and they're plastic, and you can sew through them and all kind of things.
I had a lot of things too. People would say with the motorcycle gear, they'd be like, "Why don't y'all use a metal zipper?" And be like, "Because if you go down and that metal hits the ground, it turns into a glowing piece of metal
Right,
very
gets
quickly."
hot,
Yeah, there's a lot of
stuff.
stuff with this because if you look, a lot of your shit uses a plastic, but they torture test those things, man. I know it. That's why first of all they always have a flap over them, but even if it gets on there, I mean they check that shit out, man.
Make sure you get the YKK too. A lot of people don't know about this. A lot of people do also, but YKK with a locking zipper is fucking awesome. And it's this zipper that you just make sure you push it down south to where it's pointed toward the ground, and it locks in the upright position.
Oh yeah. A lot of them won't move if that
shit.
little tab isn't up and down. Yeah, try that. Your jeans almost always have a locking zipper. Your fucking the zipper on your jeans, everyone's gonna start fucking with their fucking shit now. It's not
Poking
flipping
their
up.
dicks. Everyone's
Yeah,
poking
you know what
themselves
I'm
in the
saying?
dick
If
right
it's
now.
not flipped up,
Beans
you
over
can't
the
push it up and
frame.
down. It locks.
Yeah. My Elsinores are like that. It's fucking got a locking YKK zipper. I was fucking very impressed. I'm very impressed with Icon. I'm sorry. Some of it's kind of lower quality, but I mean,
They're sending me some new stuff right now, so I ain't gonna say shit.
when I got my Elsinores, they got those pins you're talking about, those MX pins that come out for the buckles. They just come straight out, and those break off, right? And the other hook ones don't break off because they graze up and everything deflects off of them. Well, these are pins that stick straight out, but when you buy that boot, they send you a whole new set of buckles with it.
Nice.
Well,
They anticipate it.
Well, I'll tell you this too. Like selling on Amazon, also like Amazon has put in like things to like help protect the seller also. So like this one dumbass bought a pair of MX boots, right? And he wanted to send them back. And fucking, he said like they were broken or something was wrong with them. So I get the boot back and I'm inspecting the boot. I turned it over, looked at the heel, and it's got like dirt stains and shit, right? Like he kind of put it in the mud and then like he fucking hosed it off and got it as clean as possible, but the mud like stained the fucking boot or whatever. And he was pissed because I withheld 50% of the purchase, which you're allowed to do as a seller, right? Because people do that shit. They buy shit, they use it, and say, "Oh, it's broke," and they try to send it back, so they don't have to pay for shipping and all that shit.
Yeah,
but the seller can still fucking hold up to 50% of the sale as long as they receive the item back.
Because they soiled the item, it's not resellable.
Right. Well, you can't sell it as new anymore. You know?
It's fair. I think that's fair.
But then like when I was on Amazon, I was trolling. Well, not trolling, but I was reading the forums and shit. And dude, there's some fucking nightmares that sellers go through with customers. So this one chick buys a fucking laptop. They send it out. She can't get the shit to connect to her fucking Wi-Fi. So they were like, okay, whatever. Maybe the Wi-Fi is fucked up on it. Send it back, and we'll fucking send you out a new one. You know what this chick did? She said, fuck the box they shipped it in. Fuck the cables. Fuck the power cord. She sent a laptop in a bubble mailer back. And he was like, I don't. So he's on the forum like, how do I proceed with this? And they were like, well, is the laptop broken? They were like, no, technically it still works and shit, and Wi-Fi works on it. He's like, yeah, just I'd send it back to her, but at least package it, decently so it doesn't fuck up. But yeah, dude, it's a bubble mailer, dude. The shit you'd send a T-shirt in or some shit, right?
Dude, I put no returns on fucking eBay when I fucking sell shit. No returns. Fuck you. Fuck everything. Reserve. Fuck your mom.
What is the word I'm looking for? I had too much beer already.
All sales are final.
This transaction is final.
Yeah, all sales are final.
Yeah,
all sales are final. Which on eBay you're kind of like, but then again, like the cool thing with eBay, you still have if you use PayPal, you still have that PayPal protection and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where you could just be like, dude, it shit is broke. Like seller ain't trying to take it back.
It reminds me of that old
fucking
Mitch
Cheeto that
Hedberg
sold on
bit.
eBay for like $100,000 last week.
Was it like a Jesus Cheeto or
I was
something?
gonna say it's gotta be.
Yeah, sort of. It looked exactly like
Looked like Billy.
Looked like who? Oh yeah. I totally saw that. Yeah.
Looked exactly like Harambe. Dude moved it for $100,000.
People are fucking stupid, dude. People are fucking
Some
idiots.
people have more money than sense.
I got 1,000 bags of fucking Fritos over here. Look for Jesus. Just in case you're wondering.
I think I read an article about how that dude, whoever was selling it, made it by hand or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. He faked it.
No, I remember back. Like I was when eBay was still kind of newish or whatever, a couple years old. This is back in like the early 2000s, because I remember a friend of mine had bought an Xbox, like the first original Xbox off of eBay. He got a good deal on it, right? But there was this whole thing going around where people were selling consoles. So they'd have the whole fucking description. It's this and fucking comes with games and the extra controller and then blah, blah, blah. It's somewhere down there towards the bottom in the fine print. It says, this is just the box.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
no. This is like they'd sell the box, right?
Red. Did you ever see one where somebody made an Xbox from cardboard and like painted up and just made it look like they took really shitty pictures and made a very like they left the description almost blank, like this is my item I'm selling. Someone bought it. Was what the fuck is this? Like, well, I took pictures, told you what you're getting, this is what you're getting.
Well, there's a lot of that on there, dude. I'm always searching for sideshow gaffs and shit, which is like fake oddities. God damn, are they fucking expensive for such fucking
Well, you know, it's funny. I was looking to bid on something one day, electronic thing, and I was like, "Ooh, that's a good price, man!" And the bid on it currently, it was like a $200 product, and the bid it was like $25. So I was like 26. Oh, damn it, outbid it 27. Bam, you're the highest bidder, 27. I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and increase that max bid to 50. And so I did that shit, right? I didn't read at the very bottom where it said this has been used, but there's slight issues with it, blah blah blah. I was like, no, but I found out you can actually retract bids on fucking eBay, but it's not something like it's a link. You gotta like Google it, and then there's a link, and then you put in the fucking the page fucking number. And then you fucking retract the bids. But holy shit, dude, I was fucking shitting bricks. I was like, damn, I'm about to buy something that's broken, you know, because it was like, should be used for parts, or if you can get it working, then, you know, that's on you, blah, 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 and all this other shit. I was like,
oh, dude, Jake, that bike is badass.
It's not a bad price either, is it? I just sent him a ZX14 all set up for drag racing. It's actually clean. It's not done like shit like a lot of them are. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are like, this is a drag bike, and it's just like it's not.
No, this dude was serious. Whoever he was,
he didn't put LED lights over it. He put nitrous and a nitrous controller and all the proper goodies.
hey, Cali Cat, I sent you a link there, buddy. You know what? This motherfucker went out and replaced me with another black guy. That's pretty fucked up, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you see who he's bringing in?
Yeah, I saw that. I ain't hating. But I'm saying I'm a little jelly. Because he put on my video today. He's like, it's all good because I replaced you as my black friend or some shit. I was like,
he just commented that too.
Dude, I would replace you with a lot. No, not you. I would replace a lot of my white friends with you, Red. Politically correct. Win.
There you go.
Reverse racism.
I'm officially left wing and right wing now. Fuck all y'all.
Man, I think I'm gonna replace all my friends with this ZX14. Golly, man, Jake, why did you send me this? This has
just popped up. You know, I would just get on here, just dick around. But sometimes you get stuff pops up. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to send. Like, I'll have somebody in mind. Like, you were just talking about drag racing. I was like, oh, Tim needs this 14 right here.
I told my wife I wasn't gonna drag race anymore, man.
You know, and who says you got to get a ZX14 to drag race? You just get it and you.
Well, I mean, the main thing is
ride SEMM.
You have to have a Kawasaki to drag race. You know,
it's the right bike for Tim too. It really is, dude. I remember our buddy had one of those. What he was, I guess, building for somebody. I don't know. And he was a sketchy guy, so I never hung around enough to know too much what he was doing. But it was a 14 with such a big fucking turbo on it that it wouldn't spool till it was just about to redline. So he used nitrous to spool it, and I thought that was so cool.
Yeah,
I'm sure you've seen that before. But he said it was like it's only like a 50 shot or something. But he's like, yeah, you just tap the nitrous and the turbo spools around.
And it also cools it down too.
It does, yeah. So,
It serves two purposes, man. It spools it up faster and it acts as a cooling charge. So yeah, that's an awesome thing for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like E85. I didn't know E85 did that too. It like
Yeah.
cools.
Yeah, it's just like when if you get real sick. I mean, have you ever you've heard like back in the old days, nurses would talk about giving the patient an alcohol bath. They would give an alcohol sponge bath if they had a bad fever because it's a cooling agent. It would pull more heat out of the skin.
Yeah.
Is that how they used to do it, Ghost?
It'll also dry up all that fucking shitty sweat all over you, man.
Yeah, exactly. Disinfectant, antiseptic.
Man, I've been having to gargle
Mustard
fucking
plaster.
hydrogen peroxide. That's fucking fun.
Yeah.
You had a mustard bath and hydrogen peroxide?
Well, it's like since I had my wisdom teeth pulled out, like I still have these weird like cavities and fucking shit in my mouth, and like food will get caught up in them. And you can brush, mouthwash all you want, but it won't come out. But you put the peroxide, swirl it around, and you just kind of let it sizzle in there for a minute.
Sizzle.
You do, man. It's fucking gross. I know, dude. But then you
It is gross. You got to be careful it doesn't get too far back in your throat.
We think about any chunks of that food that are left in there, it fucking like it breaks them down, makes them smaller. So then you wash with, as soon as you let them sit for a minute, then you run that mouthwash, like disgusting shit just comes out. And you're like, oh, well that's that.
Oh, there it is.
Better. I guess I'm hoping eventually my fucking face heals and that stops happening. I'm told it takes a while though.
Dude, you acquire more bacteria in your mouth by breathing than you do. You believe that shit?
Yeah,
I saw something
Peroxide's cool though.
What was it like on was it a daily basis? You suck down like fucking a couple liters worth of fucking farts and shit from people. I was like,
oh, God, that's some stats I don't want to know about.
Like, who the fuck's out here measuring farts and shit?
Well, think about it, man. Anytime I'm playing in a club that's a smoking club where you're allowed to smoke inside, which are getting to be fewer and more far between. But you got to think to yourself, man, that a good portion of that cigarette smoke in the air that you're breathing in has already been in another human being's lungs. It's freaking gross, dude.
That is
Chris, if you're really just thinking about that,
ugh.
when you're just in a crowded place with a lot of people, you're breathing a lot of people air already.
Yeah,
It's been
That's
inside
what I
them.
hate about flying.
And everyone's fucking.
Oh yeah, me too, Vegas girls. Same,
Yeah,
it's the exact
dude.
same
That's
thing.
just nasty.
Ditto. And then like let's like move from the air to fucking surface touch, dude. Think about if you can see the shit on everything, not only you own, but everybody else. If you could just
Public
see the
pools are
different
fucking
shit, and if it was like augmented reality, like the labels would pop out and says, "This stain right here is MRSA. That stain right there is fucking AIDS." Have fun.
We should take a sample of the pool water at the Desert Lodge this
Oh
year.
my god!
I think I might do that.
I think
Negatron.
the EPA is going to show up.
Oh god, yeah, don't
Just
do
for
that.
my own personal knowledge.
I just can't get the image
don't make
in
it
my
public.
mind of last year
No.
with the dude in that pool sucking that girl's foot in that
Oh,
gray ass Alka-Seltzer water.
yeah, no, not to bring anything bad down on them. I just want to know.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Wow.
I almost vomited.
You should have seen it if you think you almost vomited.
Oh,
Damn, I need to get that bike right there. Do a motor swap to it. You know, basically just take everything away from it. Beats it off.
I think seriously though, as far as drag racing goes,
Dan shit.
oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's fucking Dan's bike. Right?
I know.
Yeah, that's it.
Do
Yeah,
it.
I think if I do go back to drag racing, I will take the ZRX and turn it into a drag bike because it's basically a drag bike already. It just needs a few things done to it, and I could bracket race it real easy.
Rip the airbox out and put them pod filters on.
Yeah, I've got a set of pod filters for it. Actually, I've got a bunch of stuff for it.
Dude,
that
the
I'm gonna
noise
put
that
on
makes is so cool when they got pods on there.
Oh yeah, especially the Kawasaki with carburetors, those constant velocity downdraft carburetors.
I think there's a hard on between you two.
I think you're right.
I love intake sounds from bikes though. People don't like even this FZ bike now, since I've got all that intake stuff and exhaust stuff done to it. And people hear like, "The fuck, that exhaust sounds good." I'm like, you don't realize that like almost half that noise is intake. It's so cool.
Yep. In fact, part of noise emissions is intake noise regulation. If you notice, especially on these little ankle biter bikes that these little Groms and Z125s and
Oh,
stuff.
dude, they've got the airbox is big as the engine. Tim, have you seen
Exactly.
that?
Exactly.
It's all to shut it the fuck up.
It's all to make it quiet. That's exactly right.
Yeah, but I would never modify mine because I didn't like all the aftermarket bits to modify them. Was like, well, I guess I can't ride it in the rain or ever wash it because it puts a big exposed filter, and I'm not trying to go that route. I will if I have a cruiser though, because then you just for some reason logic doesn't work anymore, and it's like you guys just have a big open field. I can see myself doing that.
Velocity stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Oh man, this beer is so good.
I love single exhausts a lot.
That's good because that's what you have.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You've got that
because
one.
you have a single cylinder.
Billy's
Well,
got
yeah, no, I don't have a choice, but I like fucking all those like 3 into 1, fucking 2 into 1. I just like that.
You should take yours 1 into 4.
whenever they go like 2 to 1, 3 to 1. You should totally.
That's a good idea. I'll get a fucking candelabra or a calliope. And
Yeah, make it look like a menorah.
Well, that
Happy
escalated
Hanukkah,
quickly.
boy.
All those ones that when they combine it down like that, that helps out. That makes the power.
It does make the power.
Makes it well. It's like you've seen dyno results back and forth where they have like a bike with duals versus like a 1 2 to 1, and sometimes the duals will make a little bit more power at the very very top, but the 2 to 1 always works better.
Yep.
Does it?
Pretty much. I mean, I can't say indefinitely, but most of the time.
I think I want to try to snort my antipsychotic medication.
It probably work better like that.
I think part of me thinks like I should tell you not to do that. But there's this other part of me that really just like wants to tell you to go for it.
But you need to film it.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh, that's illegal.
Turn that camera on.
Illegal. No. It's prescribed. Doesn't matter how I take it, right?
Oh, that's true. That's the way I look at it. But I'm not the law.
I like to take my Tylenol like a suppository.
I was gonna say, just parachute it. Man.
Excuse me.
There you go.
I almost chug tacos.
Tasty.
I almost told you guys all my bikes have single exhaust. Then I remembered I have a Triumph Bonneville, and I was like, oh, no, wait.
You can get a 2 to 1 though, can't you?
I could get a 2 to 1, yeah. 2 into 1. I think British Customs makes one, but
Well,
I
know
like
they got
those
I know
cocktail
they got
shakers.
the high ones. I mean, it wouldn't look right on your style, but they got that scrambler one you can get.
Josh told me that as soon as they redo Jessica's bike, he's going to send me those British Custom mufflers off of her Bonneville for me to try. So if I do anything else to the Bonneville, that'll be what I do to it. But I've got all
You should
3.
turn it into a bobber with a single shock.
Fuck that, dude. No. No, I'm not. Man, I'm really happy with all 3 bikes pretty much the way they are right now. So they're pretty.
You just need to get an African twin and start going off into the desert.
Yeah, KLR 650 is what it's going to be. That's going to be.
That would
number
you just
4.
about like,
You need a GS.
like you could do this, Tim. It's like you could buy the GS 1200 and go around the world, or you could buy 4 used KLR 650s and bring 3 buddies.
Exactly. Right. Plus, the nearest BMW motorcycle dealership is in Dallas. That's 350.
Wait, is it the one by me?
You know,
Yeah,
I was totally fucking
so.
with you about the BMW.
Oh, I know.
already.
Yeah. I
Fuck
know
that
you're
bike.
just messing around. I know. Yeah.
They're very proud of themselves because it's a Triumph, Ducati, BMW, and like Envy Augusta dealer. Oh, they've got those cool 3-wheeler things from Russia. They got a sidecar that's got 2-wheel drive in the back.
The Ural.
Yeah, those are kind of neat. But it's funny they park those outside. They like don't even fucking like bring them in at the end of the day. Just have a big chain going through them. And
That
because
sounds
they're
like something's wrong with your penis. You have a Ural problem, sir.
right? But dude, it's I hate that dealership because when you walk into it, like you know, like I've walked in there a few times, and to be fair, I am usually just fucking tire kicking. I'm just going, oh, let's see what's going on in here. But at least say, can I help you? For fuck's
those
sake,
Euro
they're
shops
so
are hard.
fucking dude. Like I remember one time going in there back when I had my R1, just to see what was going on. And I just park out there. I'm not like there to be like, fuck those bikes. My bike's better. I'm just like, oh yeah, what's going on? And this guy who calls himself, this is the kind of guy too that works at that place. He's like, hi, my name's Elvis. And he's got his hair done like Elvis, and his name tag says Elvis. And I'm like, wow, I do not want to talk to you. Like, fuck you. You're not Elvis. Elvis was cool. You're a faggot. Go kill yourself. And but the dude's just like, and then he's just like, I see you got that joke of a bike out there, just going on and on about how shitty my bike is. And I'm finally like at the end was like, who's like winning in World Superbike, MotoGP? And he's like, guys, it's not right now. It's Yamaha, because at the time it was like Yamaha was fucking dominating. I was like, and like the Ducati wasn't doing good. I was like, yeah, I don't think we Like, out of here. MV Augusta doesn't even race. Like, you're telling me this MV Augusta is a high-end race bike? Who fucking races them?
Oh, hey, have you guys seen the latest Jay Leno's Garage? Not the very latest one from today, but the one from a few days ago. That Pagani, that all carbon fiber Pagani.
Oh, I see that.
That's it. Huayro.
No, it's a Huayra.
Huayra. That's right. Correct. Huayra. Yes, beautiful fucking piece of work.
That is amazing how they got all those colors into that carbon fiber. And it's so European.
And there's Jay pointed it out, which I was talking about this earlier, like using that fake carbon fiber and painting it over, it makes it look like a really good carbon fiber job. He's pointed out is like there's no fucked weaves. You know how some weaves and carbon fiber,
weaves are perfect. Exactly.
They're all fucking 90-degree angles everywhere.
That car costs $1 million.
Wasn't it okay, who was the one guy, Koenigsegg, the Koenigsegg guy one time?
Koenigsegg?
Koenigsegg, I really like it because if you watch that Drive channel or whatever, they actually show all this cool inside stuff that you would never know about that place. Like
he's still going very strong.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. Koenigsegg is going very strong, and he's even introducing that fucking weird high horsepower, low emissions mod right now.
The guy's cool, man. He's like, he needs to get together with some dude like Elon Musk or something and just build the coolest shit ever. Oh fuck! All right, hang on.
Did I just get flipped off by Red One? What the hell's going
on? No, I was flipping off 4. He's over there talking shit.
You were highlighted on my screen.
Hey, Tim, check this out. Look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It looks like a microphone.
Yes, it is.
Looks like a black destroyer. Actually, the one I'm using looks very similar to that.
Oh, really? What do you have?
I'm actually using an AKG, though. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. EKG?
Oh, no. Actually, I'm not using the AKG tonight. I'm using an MXL tonight. Yes.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
They all stand for different things.
No, dude, like when I bought this mic, I got like one of the little desk stands or whatever, you know, so I can like move the fucking thing around and do all this
broadcaster
shit.
stand.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking loving that shit. Picked it up off Amazon for like $12.
You could get a gold holder for it and put it over your head and make a family cult.
No, I'm gonna.
Sorry,
Billy, dude. Where the fuck did you come up with half of this shit, dude? Oh my god.
I don't know. I just make it up. It never happened. I never noticed anyone.
You know what? Next time I'm in Tennessee, dude, just go ahead and clear the couch, dude. I'm gonna lay it down there. Lay it down.
Just make sure you call him first.
And then, you know what's funny? Yeah, I'm gonna come in late, so when the kids wake up, they'll be like, "Oh my god, there's a black guy on the couch."
Kill him, Daddy.
Oh shit.
Wake up to the sounds of Evie screaming bloody murder.
What the hell? Actually, no. Evie, her best friend is black. Actually, her name is Shoie. Thank you very much. And she's Daddy? Yeah, she's the daughter of another Shoie, her mom, which is weird. Her daughter named her after herself. Which is cool.
That's funny how that's a perfect example that shows you that, you know, back in the day that whole thing was just taught to kids, because I can remember my little niece, she wanted a doll, and we were at the store. We were all at I don't know how the whole family ended up at the store, but it was around the holidays, or maybe right after the holidays. And she wanted this doll. She kept coming up to her dad and saying, "I want this doll. There's a doll over there. I want it. I want it. I want it. Can I have it? Can I have it?" And finally, he was like, "Golly, okay, take it over to me." Well, it was a doll. It was a little black girl. It was a little black kid, and he was like, "Okay, yeah, you can have that one. That's fine." I mean, he didn't say anything to her about it, but she didn't even think about it. She wanted the little black kid doll. Huh. She's a white girl. You know, I mean, it's just one of those things and it really reinforced. I was glad I was there, because it was one of those things that really reinforced in my mind that shit is taught. That racism stuff is taught.
Yeah, it's taught.
It does not exist until it is taught and passed down from one person to another.
Right, and that's where Jane Elliott, you know, like there's that one video that she was like being interviewed on a news show, and dude was like, you know, where does racism come from? And she was like, dude, it's all fucking learned. Like, nobody gives a fuck until they're taught to fucking hate and all this. But then, you know, even over the years, as kids get older, right, they watch TV, they watch, you know, a bunch of different shit, and they've even set kids down and showed them like a black doll and a white doll, and even the black kids pick the white doll, and then they're like, why? And they're like, well, you know, it's more, you know, it's kind of like one of those things.
Yeah, they were like, it's better than me.
It's a cultural. It's taught culturally.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Even when it's not actively taught, there's a passive part of the culture that facilitates the kids doing that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, good. Yeah, it's very.
I got fucking jaded on it by a buddy because his name is Jason Walker. We jumped together, and he would always make these racial jokes. He's black. Really black. I mean, like
African black.
Yeah, like dude from fucking
Nigeria black.
Blood Diamond movie black. You know. But he would always make these jokes. He would always call me massa. Like when there was a bunch of people around, on purpose that we didn't know.
Just
like just fuck with me. He'd call me massa and shit and fuck with me. And then he'd do other similar things. But eventually I warmed up to it and I started doing that. And then it caused me not to get in the greatest of situations with black men that I do not know at all.
Right. Knock that shit off. That shit off. Motherfuckers looking at me like they want to whoop my ass and shit. Yeah, no, dude. But yeah, I mean, I've even heard comedians talk about, yo, there's motherfuckers, black dudes in the South that don't even know they free yet. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, like, for me, dude, I love fucking, you know, jokes that have to deal with race, right? Because, you know, if people can joke about it, then that's a step forward to me, right? You know, like, and like legitimate jokes. I don't mean
because you're making fun of the people that did that seriously.
Right. You know,
I mean,
and I think, you know, it's just funny.
I don't know how many of y'all like grew up in a suburban neighborhood. I did. And I honestly feel like, I mean, I'm looking at it from an outsider, but I look at like if you're too far outside the suburbs, you start getting out in the country and people kind of seem to stick to their own, you know, their own people. And then almost inner city goes the same fucking way, right? And there's this cool balance in the suburbs. We're all just like, hey, we're just hanging out. That's good. Everyone just hangs out to fuck together. And I can just remember, you know, like, especially as a child, you know, like, running the streets. We were outside all the time. You know, and this is also something I don't know. It's not, you don't see it as much anymore. And I don't want to sit there and go into the whole like kids just sit around playing video games now, but they really don't. I don't feel like kids are out in the streets like they used to be, man.
No, they're not.
We were definitely not. We were fucking out all night, and we were just a fucking motley crew of every fucking race, and people, and everybody. You know, nobody really ever got into that. You know, and then as you got older, though, you talk about that taught thing. If it wasn't taught by your parents, you started picking the stuff up from like media and movies, culture, what you've shown, you know. And I think that you're right; it's got a massive influence.
Like even today, I saw something. There's this guy, Tim Weiss, I think his name is. He's a white dude that talks about race and shit. You know, and he was saying how like when you have, you know, shit that happens, right, that gets on the news, whether, you know, murders and all this and that, and he was talking about how I think it was like Tamir Rice, right, the black kid that got shot within 2 seconds of the cops pulling up, and he had the little toy gun in the park. And he was talking about how the media immediately went after his parents and was finding all this dirt that they could pull up from his parents, but he's like, then you turn around and talk, and he kind of made a joke, but he was like, you know, these fucking crazy, you know, white dudes that like out in the woods, like Ted Bundy and all that shit, how they fucking cook and eat motherfuckers, and they're just like, oh, he's smart, but you know, he's troubled in this, and he's like, it's fucked up because, you know, they're quick to even demonize or say that this black person who is a victim is this type of person, but some white dude that's fucking you know, the Unabomber and all this other stuff, how talking about how smart he was and how this and that and blah blah blah, and they you know, of course, you know, what he did was fucked up, like yeah, like trying to understand,
basically make excuses for him.
Correct, you know. And so, you know, because I mean, don't get me wrong, dude, like I'm a black individual, and you know, obviously everybody in my family's black, you know, except for, you know, the ones that married, you know, other races, which is cool. You know, we got Italians now, half black, half Italians. You know, my uncle, he married a white lady, and so, you know, their kids are mixed or whatever. But even as a black kid, right, like I am worried, or I look at other black people, like if they're not, depending on how they dress and how they look, I'm like, man, I don't know about them motherfuckers over there.
Well, I think to an extent, man, part of that is human nature, regardless of race, of culture, or race. In fact, there's a really good book that I read recently. It's from maybe 2005 or 2006. It's called "The Murderer Next Door: Why the Human Mind is Designed to Kill," and it talks about we have those reservations naturally about anybody who is different than us, or anybody who's not, that we can't immediately relate to, because for the vast majority of human history, the vast majority of human beings, it became an adaptation thing. You might, like 1,000 years ago, you might see 100 people your whole life.
Yeah, shit, right?
And so
God
now,
damn, mind blown.
Yeah, exactly. And so now we're in a situation where, I mean, especially if you live in some place like, for example, Long Beach or San Diego, dude, you see 100 people every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. Go to the mall.
And so a lot of that plays against what we have sort of adapted. It plays against what we've adapted to over the vast majority of human history. It's only in about the last couple of 100 years, not even really a couple 100 years. It's only within about the last 100 years that we've been put into situations where everyone has moved to cities and we're constantly around other people. Mm-hmm. It's actually a very, very new thing in the history of humanity and in the history of our adaptations.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I don't like you all that much. I'm going back into the woods.
Going back. No, but that Tim guy, he made a reference. He's like, I don't understand what's up with you white people in the woods. I don't get that.
That's
Dude,
true.
I really want to go into the woods too. I'm thinking about that later. I want to, because what I want to do. I do fucking talk a little bit. I'll get a KLR 650 and just go. Just fucking go somewhere.
That's one thing I like about the black man's perspective in America. They think we're fucking crazy because a lot of it is like, now that I look back at my youth and all the fucking dumb shit that I did, like getting bit, fucking, I mean, almost bouncing, fucking all kinds of bullshit, dumb shit. And I talked to one of my black buddies and he says, "You're a fucking idiot. You shouldn't have been doing that anyway." Think about it. I mean, like going out to the woods, for fuck's sakes. There's cities with running water and soft beds.
Electricity.
You must challenge yourself.
No, but I mean, honestly, like, you take a sample of 100 random black people and ask them how many of them have been camping. That number's gonna be real low. It's gonna be real fucking low. You know what I mean? Like, I camped kind of when I was in boot camp for the military. They made us sleep in this tent. Now, it wasn't really camping because it was like a 30-person tent and it had fucking electricity and shit. But I was still like sleeping outside, shit. But
that's a glorified cabin,
right? But like every time, man, people be like, "Hey, man, you want to go camp with us?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm gonna go ahead and just take this pillow and this blanket over here and fucking sleep in this comforter." Like I can't. I don't know. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't know. There's a lot of I would say the black community in general they're just so used to doing it a certain way, and they don't want to do certain shit. Like I remember when I started like kite surfing and shit in Japan, and so many black people would tell me like, "No, that's a white boy sport." I'm like, "Fuck you, that shit is fun." So I'm like, "Man, you out in the middle of the fucking ocean on a board with a kite." I'm like, "Bruh, that shit is awesome, dude. Like, fuck off." You know what I mean? But I get it. You know what I mean? So, it kind of sucks. And, hopefully over time, right? I don't want to say stereotypes, but, these things where cultures won't do certain shit because they're this culture or whatever, right? You're not going to catch black people fucking, swimming in deep water or whatever the fuck it may be. Hopefully over time that shit gets changed because we're starting to meet, people are starting to break out of their shells, right? Since we're all combined and, around each other all the time, black kids are hanging out with white kids more, and then you know they're bringing in the Mexican kids and then Chinese kids and all this shit. Now you're having groups of people hanging out that literally didn't grow up together, or have no knowledge of what their family life is about, and it's just the common togetherness of like, dude, you're cool, I like you, you're cool, all right, what do you do? Oh, you skateboard. I've never skateboarded. Well, fucking here's my skateboard, go out there and fucking figure the shit out, and then you have kids who don't normally skateboard or whatever it may be, or hey man, my parents, we're all going to the lake this weekend, you want to come out wakeboard with us? What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? And that type of shit, man.
Motovlogging is a prime example of that.
Well, can be. Could go the other way though.
What do you mean?
Yeah. What if people are playing off stereotypes for views? And
that
like
has
a recent video today.
Yeah.
I will listen,
and
dude.
that right there, right there is
stop
is
fucking
false.
around, or I will spray paint a gun and steal $50 from you.
You might have to do that, but that's like that gives a false narrative to the world and just fucking throws us backwards, and all for money. Realistically,
like Ride to Victory asked a question. I think this is the right one. He said, "Where'd it go? It gets confusing, especially for people overseas, or especially for overseas peeps. Maybe. I mean, I guess like when you take somebody. I mean, like when I was in Japan, right? So it's like I got an American perspective on everything, and then I get into this country and holy fuck, dude, the whole world got turned upside down. You know what I mean? And I don't know shit anymore. And I'm out here trying to be respectful. I'm out here trying to, be that dude, who people like, in Japan or whatever. And, it's kind of cool. Like it gives you more of a world view, and it's funny when you meet somebody who's been outside of the country longer than just a vacation or whatever. They seem to sympathize with other races and other cultures more than just what they grew up with or what they've seen just here in the US. And I mean, honestly, like I would like more people to fucking stop buying J's and fucking spending their money on pointless shit that's going to get thrown away in fucking 3 years and travel more. You know what I mean? You'll definitely have a better understanding of how the world works versus just where you live and, your country and that type of shit.
Man, that's a good point though. You do look at like the people who don't get out ever in their life. Like you talk to people who've almost never done any real traveling or anything.
Motherfuckers.
And they've got these really hard opinions about things.
Myopic views.
Dude, there are people here in Compton, Inglewood, ghetto ass, right? Black people area, right?
Up to
who have never been to the fucking beach.
It's like, right there.
Here's another thing.
Don't rock with that motherfucker. You serious? Yeah, no, I just no, man.
Dude, I didn't know you were doing the windsurfing, dude.
Kite surfing?
Kite surfing. You don't do windsurfing?
No, I don't stand on the surfboard with a big ass sail. No, fuck
that looks cool. It looks dangerous as shit. Like I think I could hurt myself doing it. I kind of want to do it. Like I don't know.
Surfing's worse.
It's probably like trying to run before I can walk. I guess right.
But I mean, kite surfing's worse because you can get a gust and fucking send yourself 40 feet in the fucking air and land on your belly on the fucking beach.
There was a Japanese guy who died. A squall came in. So usually when squalls are like bad weather clouds come in, two things happen: the wind dies or it like triples. And for him it tripled, and he was trying to come back and he didn't really know how to use his emergency release system, and two people were trying to hold him down, and he got away and he went headfirst into a seawall and killed him. He died on the way to the hospital. But I mean it's a wind sport and you're tethered to something, right? They even have this thing called imagine this, right? But they call it teabagging. So when you're holding the tab, right? Imagine the tab is the kite and then the line going down, and then the actual tea bag itself is you. And you're like skipping across the water. Yeah, they call that shit teabagging, man. Or if it's the water, you're okay, but if it's the fucking if it's like the beach itself and you're getting dragged toward like a road or a light fixture or a building or a tree, yeah, man, shit can happen.
When you release it though, that thing, like, you got to go in and find it later, right? That thing takes
no. So the way it works is most kites have four lines. Two of those are flying lines, and then the other two are on the front of the kite, and they just kind of keep the kite stable. And so when you punch out, the bar releases up, three of the lines go slack, and then so you're always connected to one line, but the kite starts to do
the kite kind of loses its structure then, right?
Well, yes, the kite becomes fully depowered.
I got you.
Yeah.
So, because I'm just imagining like buying this expensive kite, you're like, oh, shit's going bad, and just fucking.
No, I mean, dude, even one time, man, I actually fucking tore a panel out of one. I fucking wrapped that shit around a street light. Like we're at this beach that's right next to the road, and I wrapped that shit around a street light, and I had to fucking, when we finally got it back down, after like a couple hours, and so the whole time it's been flapping and shit, just smacking the street light. We finally got it down. I had to fucking mail that thing back off to Germany to get it fucking fixed, because that's where it was made. And it was fucked, dude, because when because you know, like the military bases,
punch the Nazi.
but because all, you know, military bases have like USPS, right? And so when I went to send it to Germany to get it fixed, I could only insure it for $500, and it was a $1,600 kite. And I'm like, so if y'all lose it, I only get back $500. They're like, yes. I'm like, fuck me. But it came back, so everything was good to go. But yeah, a lot of shit can happen, man. But I mean, it's honestly, you know, it's a fun sport. For somebody like you, Jake, where you're at, it's doable, like on a lake or whatever. But the problem is, the winds are so gusty. You know what I mean? If the winds are from like 10 to 25 miles an hour,
yeah,
it sucks, dude. Because I did it in Oklahoma City, and holy shit, dude, I had a real bad experience.
It would be bad because the lake that you always see me around in videos is full of so many fucking stumps, dude. It's actually just a shit. Like I would be impelling myself.
Stumps?
Yeah, because it's like most of our lakes out here are man-made, which means they just took a river and they dammed it on one end, and it just fills up. They do it in a low area, right, and it fills the fucker up. But they don't exactly go in beforehand like, let's get rid of all the trees. So you just have like, even this lake's like, I don't know, 60, 70 years old. There's fucking tree stumps every fucking where, and it's crazy because like when the water goes way down. Like you think too, someone would go out there like we've had it where it's way the fuck down, like 20 feet down. Like a motherfucker out there with a chainsaw and just start cutting them all up. You know, it'd be great. Do a wonderful favor to people, but they don't. So you have to like you have to stick to certain
right? And have like some kind of underwater chainsaw. I don't know if that works.
I'm sure it exists, but I'm just saying, like you can get to the right parts and you're okay. But like, man, that lake fucking scares me, dude. I don't like water skiing on that lake. People do it all the time. You go way out in the big open part, but fuck that lake. Like,
yeah, I mean, there was things we had to deal with when like low tide, when the tide was going out and shit. So, you know, high tide, it's fine, right? There's, you know, there was areas that we would ride in, and it's, you know, during high tide, it's maybe waist deep and shit. And so, you know, you're fine. But when low tide fucking happens, you're like, you're trying to like skim out, you know, you're trying to like get, you know, every bit of runs in that you can. But then you wind up like, you know, being a couple inches over coral and shit, and then eventually you'll feel one of the fins like scrape the core, and you're like, oh shit, you know, and then after that you're like, all right,
like eject, get out of here.
Right, yeah, you know, because coral, dude, that shit is razor fucking sharp, dude. Oh, that shit.
What, like, okay, like you're a stupid tourist and you come there and you want to fucking participate in something like that. What's something you can actually do that's somewhat fun and not just be a retard if you're just there for like a day or two?
What do you mean, like kite surfing wise, or what?
Or just like is it surfing? Is it what? Like what do you try to do?
Surfing would probably be easier because kite surfing. Because the thing with kite surfing, you have to learn how to fly the kite first, right? And if you don't learn how to fly it right, dude, you end up killing yourself.
Because that's what I was told. Like I've been snow skiing twice, and I remember one of the first times I went down there, I was like, I'm going to snowboard, and I had the guy tell me. I've since then been told it's not that bad, but I had the guy tell me you're gonna have a hard time trying to pick up snowboarding, and just you're only here for like 3 days. Just get it.
So
I skied, and I had a great time. In fact, I remember the whole first day was kind of like, oh god, I'm scared to go down this hill. And then by the third day you're there, you're like, I was scared of this hill. What a pussy! And you're flying down everything, you're having a good old time. But a couple of my buddies were on the snowboards, and day 3, they're still busting ass, and they're kind of doing it, like, but they couldn't go like I could go. I was way faster.
There's a real segregation in adrenaline sports for people over 30. Trust me. I used to be fucking 17 years old and a hothead fucking skydiver and looking at 30-year-olds being like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Go golf, you know? So there's...
Back road, you still say that to people anyway, though.
Yeah. Even though I'm 40.
Trying to see. I think I posted a picture of me kite surfing on Instagram. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Like I was like, go ahead, Tim.
Vegas girl, I got a question for you while he's looking for that.
Okay.
I want to know how you're liking your Vulcan S, because I'm going to tell you a little secret. When I was shopping around for bikes, when I bought the FZ07, I went and sat on one of those, and I liked it so much I almost test rode it.
I did test ride one, and it was like kind of cool.
It was so comfortable, and it looked so good.
Got that ergo fit too. They can make it fit you real good.
I'm talking about
you know, well, I actually am thinking about having them move the foot pegs out, you know, the forward controls a little bit. I didn't realize how comfortable a bike could be, especially coming off of my KLX with that hard, narrow seat, you know, and always riding dirt bikes, because I've never really ridden any type of street bike at all until that. It's got a really usable power range, I would say.
Ninja 650 engine, yeah.
I really haven't found anything that I dislike about the bike yet, and I've got just shy of 1,000 miles in 43 days, 44 days.
That's good.
I'd like a windshield on it is the only thing I could complain about, like for highway speeds, because I did buy it thinking it would be a good traveling bike without really putting a lot of thought into how much the wind would pull on you at highway speeds. And again, that's just a noob mistake, but that's fixable.
Because you'd never been over 60 miles an hour on a motorcycle. You've probably never been over 45.
No, I and seriously, no, and I admit it. You know, and again, it just wasn't something that I had considered. That seat is literally like two hands cupping your ass. It's so comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
I've spent 3.5, 4 hours in the seat at a time, and just keep waiting to get uncomfortable.
Well, I'm the same way, man. When I sat down on that, I realized this bike fits me so well. And the one that I sat on had mid controls on it. You know, that's one of the big things about that bike is like there's like 10 different seats for it and different bars and different rear sets and forward controls and all that. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Kawasaki says that the whole purpose of this series of bike, and I believe, I'm not sure, that they're going to try to integrate that into more models of the bikes that they offer, is they want to be able to fit anybody from like 5'2" to 3 up to 6'6". They want to be able to sell a bike that will fit that broad of a range of people.
Yeah. I don't see 6'6" getting on that bike in any configuration, but
I don't either. My dad's 6'4", and I'm in mid-reach right now, and I don't think there's enough room for him to do it. But, you know, again, it's just I'm absolutely pleased with the bike. The biggest thing I'm shocked about is the confidence it has given me, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, in cornering. You know, when you ride a supermoto or a dual sport a lot, you don't get truly comfortable cornering or leaning the bike over as much, and I can't believe how comfortable it is to corner the bike.
Yeah, it inspires confidence. So there's the thing you have to look out for, especially if you've been riding street bikes for. There's this danger area in like the 6 month range when you get your first street bike and you've been riding it for about 6 months. You're still a new street rider, but your bike and the amount of experience you have gleaned thus far give you a lot of confidence. And so statistically, it's a false confidence. You've been riding essentially just long enough on the street to get yourself into trouble. So you just, as long as you're mindful of that, which it already sounds like you are, you're going to be fine. But especially with sport riders, guys who buy 600s and 1000s and they've been riding for 6 months, they're not going to crash in the first month and they're not going to crash after a year or a year and a half. But right about 6 months, that's the statistical place where they're going to kill themselves.
I remember learning that, and it's really imprinted on my mind. And I think that's a bit of my age playing there and knowing that I don't heal as quick as I used to.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really timid about doing things, but I'm just amazed at how comfortable the bike is, how usable the bike is. And like I said, other than the windshield, that's about the only thing I've found that I'm not pleased with.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. I've just been meaning to ask you about that, but we have not been on a hangout together since you got it. So anyway, all right. Well, thanks for the info there. It kind of confirms everything I thought about it. So anyway, look, Jake muted himself. I think I made him mad. I was just messing with you, Jake.
Hey, lose that fucking windshield, man.
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Take that windshield, smear it with butter, set it on fire, and flip it off.
Butter, huh?
Yeah, but for all those that don't follow me on Instagram, I posted this shit 43 weeks ago.
Ooh, look how cool he is. Look how cool he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that. Look at that hair right there.
He's got that purple board kicking.
Look at that hair, though. Look at that.
Yeah, all slicked back. Look, he
no,
looks.
It ain't slicked back. That shit was short. I was still military. Now I was still military at the time, dude. So I had to fucking. Well, it wasn't high and tight, but I mean, I was like 40, 50 feet up in the air, dude. Fucking
looks like a gigantic Kevin Hart.
God damn. That was good. Oh,
like a big one. I mean, just try to focus on the face.
Yeah, no.
It's like a real, a big muscly Kevin Hart.
Oh fuck!
God damn it, Billy! I'm going to
that was good, man.
Stop sharing that right there. There we go. There we go. That's better.
Oh shit.
Man, you know what's funny though? I kind of wish I could go back to braids again. Cause man, I used to have a nice little braid gang going on, man. And plus, I could drop definitely 2 sizes in helmets if I went back to braids.
Yeah.
You can call yourself the Brazilian Predator. Change your whole name.
No, I don't get that one either. I'm just gonna kind of.
You could be like Braid One Moto.
Ooh, kind of like that. Yeah. See.
Braid One.
So how long would it take you if you started over? I understand, getting from the dredge, you'd have to cut it.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening. Cause see, like as you look right now, right, like this shit is thick, right? So everything on the sides, right, is all thick, but everything up in this area is like, motherfuckers is hanging on for life right now. No, look here. Let me see if I can show y'all. So here's like a braid. Or not a braid, but what do you call it? A lock from the side. But then somewhere up top, look how you see how fucking thin that shit is.
It's all cracking up, splitting.
No, it's not cracking. It's just I mean,
I'm not trying to be stupid. You can't undo it.
Nope.
Okay.
Not at all. Yeah, no. The reason why the word lock is in there because that's a thing. They call them dreadlocks. So what happens is like. You twist it or however they dreadlock it. Most people just twist them. And then eventually over time, for me, since I have really curly and coarse hair, it only took probably a couple months before, it started to lock. And then so all the new growth when it comes out, it's just regular hair, and then you just retwist it. And eventually, it just, like all this shit is locked. I can't comb it out. I can't do anything. I mean, even if you try to like slowly pull it apart, and take your time with it, you're gonna
just rip your hair out.
Yeah, because I mean, it's all inter fucking twined, and I mean, there's nothing you can do. So, it was just, I was at the point where I was wearing braids, and then when I moved out here to LA, I couldn't find anybody to braid my hair. And the people that I did find, they were like fucking stupid prices, like $50 and shit. And I'm like, man, I do this shit every 2 weeks. Like, fuck that. And so I rocked like a straight perm for a while because, like, I'm talking that Cat Williams hair, you know what I'm saying? Throw that shit in a little ponytail in the back. And because I mean, honestly, my hair is so fucking nappy that it's hard to maintain. Like if I would run around in the afro with hair this long, fuck that. Like it's not a thing. It's really not. But so I straight permed it so I could be able to fucking comb it and do some shit, easily or whatever with it. But I decided to dreadlock it, because like I was at the point I was like, okay, I could either dreadlock my hair or just cut it all the way off. And then I was like, well, fuck it. If I dreadlock it and I don't like it, then I'm back at cutting it all off any fucking way. So I wind up dreadlocking. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. Fucking low maintenance. Fucking, you know, all I got to do is wash it and get it twisted every now and again. Fucking, yeah, we're good. So, yeah, I like the dreadlocks. But the problem that I run into now is that I went from a large to a 2X in helmet size.
Did I ever tell you the dread juice story?
Mm-mm.
I think I've heard it, but I don't know if it was on our channel on the here.
My friend Robbie. All right, so I was broke one summer, long time ago, and my sister's like, "We need concessionaires on Sterling and Reed Brothers Circus. Get your ass up here. We need 5 other guys too." So I rounded up 5 of my friends, and one of the friends had a Winnebago. Where I was like, "Perfect, let's get the fuck out of here." And his name is Robbie. He's my dad's mechanic. All right, just like imagine this guy. He's about 400 pounds, 6'5", lived in a trailer his whole life, and big dreadlocks, white as fuck though. Big dreadlocks, cool, white guy. Smokes a lot of pot. All right, grease monkey. So we go to the circus, and one morning, he wakes up. I wake up of him fucking screaming my name. I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" He's like,
"You got your dick in my butt."
He's like, "I'm stuck." I was like, well, "You're stuck to what? What do you mean? Fucking, you can't get out of the sleeper?" He's like, "No, man, my hair's stuck to the fucking mattress."
What?
I looked up there, and his dreads had like molecularly bonded to the mattress overnight from the junk, the dirt and the shit in his dreads.
Oh, fuck that.
So I cut those 2 dreads off that were there. And just fucking around, I opened one up with my knife, and it was liquid with a bug in it in the middle.
Oh yeah, no, there are some people who do like the whole dirty dread
like
thing, right? Yeah, I mean, granted, now here's the thing: I don't wash my hair like every fucking day. You know, I'll probably wash it about once every 2 weeks. Now, granted, that does seem fucked up, but it is what it is, because if I wash my hair, it like all the roots and shit, like it gets fucked up, right? It's hard to explain, but. You know, I can't sit here and pay or have somebody always fucking constantly twist my hair, because, like, you know, when you see me jump in the pool at SEMM, right? Like, literally that next week I'm getting my hair done because it's all fucked up. It just, you know, it comes undone as far as like new growth and shit. But, you know, my hair doesn't stink or anything, but when I do wash it, like, I'm talking, it fucking takes a while, dude. Like, if it takes me 10 minutes to take a shower, it takes me 45 minutes to wash my hair. Because, like, I'll wash it. Because the thing is, like, you got to get the soap in the fucking dreadlock. You know what I'm saying? And then, and then once it's in there, and then you start washing the shit out, and you fucking squeeze it, and fucking, what the fuck?
So glow.
Bruh. You know, it's funny.
I mean, I can imagine that. I mean, that's how. That's how I envisioned it. It's like when I cut that shit open, that's when I realized that we're fucking animals, and Robbie's got a fucking horsetail on his fucking head, and that's how he should have been taking care of it, but he never did, man.
I can't do dirty dreads, man. That shit is nasty, dude.
I didn't look at him the same until he shaved his head.
It's fucked, dude. I mean, but I even met this Japanese dude that had dreads that literally came down to like the back of his fucking knee.
That'd be weird.
And I asked him, I was like, dude, how long have you been growing? He's just like, about 16, 17 years. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like,
you say that they could be clean and shit like that, but put one in your mouth. Cut one off and put one in your mouth right now.
Hold up, motherfucker. I ain't got to cut it off.
Don't do it. I'm just joking. Nope.
Too late. There you go.
Says the guy who ate a rotten carrot.
Says the guy who ate a carrot in a pocket from some jam from like 5 years.
Sorry.
Found his kryptonite.
There's something about hair and feet that fuck with me real bad.
Oh, you one of them feet people, dude? I met this chick when I was in the military, like, and we were like dating for a little while, and she was like, "Okay, if you're gonna lay in the bed with me, you got to put on socks." Like, bitch, I can't fucking keep the socks on, dude. She's like, I hate feet. And I'm like, they're fucking feet. Like, what? I'm not putting that shit in your mouth. Like, what the fuck? What? She's like, I can't stand it. Like, don't touch me, dude. And like, literally, I'm that dickhead, right? So,
okay.
Fuck yeah.
That was like 3 subjects ago.
No, but
I think I'm leaving it up for the rest of the
Yeah.
But no, dude, this chick was literally freaked out about feet, man. So if I would sit there, like literally, like even with a sock on, if you like rub their leg, dude, she was like, "Hey, get your fucking leg off me!" You know, I was like, oh, man, they're just fucking feet. Like seriously, kind of.
Socks are almost grosser because they hold all the dead skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something weird about being naked and just having socks on. That's just not right.
Dude, I've
It's wintertime and you're
having
about
sex
to
with my
do
wife, and she stopped me and been like, "Are you wearing socks?" Like, I am. Get the fucking things off. Like, she's mad at me about it.
Funny, dude. No,
Hey,
dude.
Red.
You're not supposed to wear your watch and you're not supposed to wear your socks. That's the thing.
Yeah.
One time I was just being an asshole.
Wait, why
I was
can't
like,
you
I was,
wear
That
I
watch
I
is
was-
stuck in hair, man.
Because it's it sends a subliminal message that you're in a hurry to be somewhere else. So you're supposed to.
No, it pulls your hair. That's why.
And it does
Okay,
pull
well,
hair.
whatever.
Yes, it does.
Dude, I used to epilating.
hair too.
No, you know the hole in your boxers for peeing. You got to bone your wife that hole. She gets mad. She's just like, "What are you doing?" Like, I don't know.
Oh, dude, you know what's funny? No, you remember as like a young kid, right? Like, let's just call this maybe your first 5 sexual encounters, where all you did was just pull your pants to the fucking down to your ankles. Like, you didn't even take your shoes off. You just like, let's go ahead and drop these bitches right now here. Just 2, 3.5 minutes later.
Oh,
Yeah,
Fucking
yes,
pull your
man,
pants
you're
back
so
up.
Remember that scene in that fucking movie Coming to America with that Soul Glow? They were sitting in there and they got up.
Yeah.
It just showed the
It's a
scene
grease.
started where it just showed their faces and they were sitting in the chairs. And then they all got up and walked to the right, and there was grease stains on the
Yeah.
Dude, I was
The
talking to say that. So, like, you know, me and my brother are 13 years apart, right? So my brother grew up like in the 80s, and I was a baby, right? And fucking, he had the fucking the what do they call it? The Jerry curl. And fucking, I just remember like him being in the fucking in the bathroom, right? Door open and shit, getting ready to go somewhere or whatever, and he's in there. Just fucking spraying his whole goddamn head, dude. I was like, how the fuck? And then he'd take a shower, he'd put the little fucking like the plastic fucking like cap on his head and shit so he didn't get it wet. No, because the thing with like with black hair, it's funny, right? So a perm to like white people or like straight hair will curl it, but you put a perm on a black person's hair, it will straighten it, right? So when you perm the hair, but there's like a different method for like the Jerry curl and shit, right? But if you were to get the hair wet or you wash it, it washes out the perm. So that's why a lot of times, like, you know, people who have perms in their hair, they don't wash their hair very often. I mean, they're not going to go months or anything, but they don't wash their hair very often because it'll wash the perm out and that shit will start getting back to that afro phase and shit, man.
That's why the women now just wear these wigs all the time, and I almost don't blame
wigs
them.
are fucking weaves, dude.
Like when I've come to find out how hard it is to make some of those hairdos like naturally, I'm like, oh, I totally get it.
Yeah, dude. Well, even one time, back when I was getting my hair braided, I was like, hook me up with like the straight fucking shit, you know what I mean? She's like, I'm not gonna perm your hair. I'm like, I don't want you to perm my hair. Like, take a fucking flat iron, right? So I'm in Okinawa, right? It's like hella humid and it's summertime and shit. So she took my braids out, washed my hair, you know, she dried it, and then she just took a flat iron, right? And just fucking laid my hair down. I left the fucking barbershop, Cat Williams the fuck out. Like, yeah, motherfucker looking good and shit, right? An hour later, bro, like fucking little strands started fucking rising to the top, and I'm like, no, I started licking my hand trying to get that shit to stay down. It's the humidity, dude. Like my hair was immediately reverting back to fucking afro, dude. I called her back 3 days later and fucking got my shit braided.
That fucking Alex Jones idiot says black guys' hair react to the fucking universe.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if it's
Rexy.
all fucking puffed out, there's fucking weird atmosphere. If it's all laying
Well,
down,
yeah,
it's
if
like,
it's-
no,
if
it's
it's
called
humid-
straightener, man.
Yeah, like if you meet a black girl that has straight hair and so my cousin, she came out here too And she had her hair straightened. I mean, not perm, but just straightened. And fucking sure as shit, we all go down to Venice Beach and fucking I'm like, hey, you got a couple strands there, just look like they trying to get away and shit. She's like, what? Oh shit, and fucking just like trying to get her hair to fucking lay back down and shit. No, it's funny, dude. But like, no, that's just how our hair reacts, man. I mean, it's funny, dude. That's why, a lot of black females will turn around and get weaves and shit, right? So they'll get their natural hair braided under, and then they'll sew in fucking weaves. But man, that shit is fucking disgusting, dude. I can't.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking gross, especially like taking them out before my fucking wife graduated, or not, she hasn't even graduated yet, before she got a job at the fucking hospital. She's a fucking hairdresser, right? And a lot of Knoxville is African American, and so she learned weaves real quick and straightenings and all kinds of fucking shit like that. And she, like, I'm glad I like popcorn now. I bought a fucking popcorn maker because there is more fucking coconut oil in my Lazy Susan than the fucking coconut oil factory has.
No, dude, like my whole thing with it is like weaves is really expensive, right? It's not cheap, dude. And a lot of certain black women don't have the money to be be getting that shit done every 2 weeks. So some of them will leave that shit in months. She ain't washing
they get like a little mini dread under the weave thing going.
No, it's like a cornrow, you know what I mean, like a braid,
it is,
right? And then you just sew the hair into it.
Well, she burns them in too. Well, depending.
Burns them in. That's right.
Well, you can take real hair, and they got this bonding agent with a heat gun, and it's like
you can shoot them in too. Yeah, you shoot them in.
You shoot them in.
They ain't coming out.
I heard staples work pretty good.
Do you remember that Simpsons episode where he had the makeup gun? It's something like that.
No,
like normal than whore mode.
Whore mode?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like he's aiming at Marge's face and she flaps the gun away and it puts it's like a mask on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
God.
But yeah, like you can melt those bitches in if they're synthetic or if you have the right bonding agent. It's like a fucking hole punch that's a flat iron and it's specifically made for weave.
Right. Or like, I don't know if you guys watch like World Star Hip Hop and shit, and you see like the fight videos, and it'd be like two black bitches fighting and shit, and by the end of the fight, there'd be like 5 or 6 different, fucking hair all over the place, dude.
Piles of Asian hair, like $1,000 worth of Asian hair.
Exactly, dude. Like, man, fuck that shit. I mean, I get it, right? It does, some people use it as like a way to manage their hair, release it. Well, I did it, but I did it with a perm. You know what I mean? And a perm is not a good thing for black hair because it thins out the hair, and it kind of elongates it or whatever. And it just makes it real thin so it breaks easier. But like having long hair, that was the best way that I could manage it without literally having to spend 30 fucking minutes a day, fucking combing my shit out, or whatever the fuck it, may have been. Because it was too long for an afro. You know what I mean? And I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, you're a girl, so
you wanna know a cool clown secret? Cool, what? Super secret, top secret clown business. Wigs. The best thing to make a clown wig out of is straightened African American tracks hair.
Oh yeah, but that shit's all fucking Asian or Brazilian or whatever the fuck, dude. So
well, the African American is the best because you wash it and it fluffs right the fuck back out, so you can cut it to any fucking shape you want. It's pretty cool. And then you bleach it and dye it blue, red, pink, orange, what the fuck ever.
Gotcha.
It's fucked up, but it's an old trick.
Interesting. Somebody
that or this might piss you off a little bit. It's that or yak hair.
Yaki? I know about some yaki, dude. I ain't never used that shit. But
fluffs right the fuck out.
I've definitely been in a couple beauty salons here and there. I mean, especially now with the dreadlocks, I have to get some kind of like locking gel and shit, which is like some ultra thick.
Is it like Loctite?
Yeah, let's move back to motorcycles. You sound gay as shit right now.
Right, talk about hair and shit.
Sorry, Vegas. I didn't mean to say that word.
Hey, well, honestly, you know what I did one time for shits and giggles.
I don't think Vegas likes that word. I need to knock it off.
What word?
I straight permed my pubes.
No.
Oh God.
Are you serious?
You permed
No,
your dick?
fuck no, dude. That shit would burn like a motherfucker.
I was gonna say, how the hell wouldn't you burn yourself?
Man, that shit, fuck that. No, that would be funny though to see somebody straight perm some pubes.
I thought you meant like perming your dick in general. I was like, that's like a pig dick right there.
No, dude.
All spiraled up.
Yeah.
No, not funny.
Oh shit. I love Jake's picture, dude. It's funny to me. I still got that shit full screen, dude.
When he came in for a minute, I thought it was what's his name, Yusuf. He used to come in with those crazy thumbnails.
Yeah. 636 Yusuf. Whatever happened to that guy?
Nah, he's still kicking and screaming, man. But
Is he really?
Well, you gotta understand, dude. Like, so him and Goat both spoke the same message to an extent, but you put them both in the same room, and them motherfuckers was bumping heads. Remember that shit, Ghost?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But it's because they're the same. They're literally, almost the same kind of person, just from two different backgrounds. You know what I mean? So I don't know what happened to Yusuf, man. I do remember going back to his channel one day, and everything was gone, dude.
Yeah,
like the channel was there, but all of the videos were gone.
No, I've seen him. Well, actually, it's been a minute since I've seen him, but he used to pop in every once in a while.
Yeah,
I see that a lot because I like to fucking be cool with the small channels because you don't know where they're gonna go. You don't know who this person is. You don't know what they got behind them, right? And I see a lot of them just fizzle out real quick, or not even real quick at all. Like
or people have things going on in their lives and they just have to back off for whatever reason,
No, they're totally gay.
I even remember like one of the last videos he put up. He was like, dude was like when fan mail was like really big, and he like parked near a mountain, and he was opening on a mountain and shit. It was pretty dope.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I saw that.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah,
too.
there's so many vloggers that I used to watch back in the early days, back 2.5 years ago. Over actually going on 3 years ago now. That seems like the old days to me, but they're just gone. They quit, or they're some people completely got rid of their channels. Some people just took all the videos, I guess, to private on their channel, and then some people just left it as it was and moved on.
Or they died. I hate to say it and be so blunt.
Well, some of them have died.
You don't know.
Yeah, there's been a handful of them.
A lot of them, actually.
Florida Rider, North Georgia Dual Sport, Ninja Tom,
Keep it too.
My brain wants to say, my Trump side of my brain wants to say,
truly clutch.
3%, 3% of motovloggers die. Seems like.
Oh man, what did I come back?
That is an interesting aspect of doing motorcycle related videos.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say, Billy?
3%? But it seems like to me. I mean, I'm trying to be really nice about it too, with the statistic. But it seems like just about 3% of motovloggers die, but 1% of that 3%, or no, 1% of motovloggers die of non-motorcycle related things. The other two, we end up mourning.
Yeah, like the motovlogger that recently passed away from not Florida Rider, not Truly Clutch either. The guy that was friends with the Fobra, he had like a heart condition or something.
Wasn't that
the guy who just passed
Northeast?
away over the last month or so?
I don't know. Damn.
And then remember, like when I said I'm trying to be nice with that statistic because my brain actually, my common sense says it's a little more than that. But I'm trying to downplay it.
All right.
That's an interesting aspect to this genre of content creation that you don't probably see in a lot of other.
Yeah, our hobby
genres.
is one of the more dangerous of hobbies on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, and some of the people that we interact with, you may not talk to all the time, but you have somewhat of a relationship, through chat or, streaming if you haven't talked to each other, that you may not know, or the family may not let you know that they're gone. And that's the hard part. Any other thing that you do socially, usually you will know if somebody's ill or passes away. But this is one that, unless you make a real personal connection with somebody, you may not know.
You won't know if I ever kick the bucket from motorcycling or anything like that. You won't know that I'm gone. My wife's a fucking
but no, it's just I mean, we ride motorcycles.
Bilma was the one who died of a health problem.
Yeah, I was crushed by that.
Say it again.
Bilma, Billmaa.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Billy, yeah, he his name was Billy too, but he spelled it the correct way, Billy.
The boy way.
Yeah. His last video was like 7 months ago, but apparently he'd been having health problems and he passed away. He has actually I didn't know who he was until after he passed away, and Defobra kind of was one of the guys who brought him to my attention. The guy made really good vlogs. They would go on these epic rides. Like, it wasn't just a vlogging channel. They went from the Midwest up to the Alaskan tundra and back in one series of videos. It's pretty interesting. Here, I'll put his channel over in the side.
Yeah, there's we ride motorcycles, right? And people die on a daily riding motorcycle. Or, people die daily in a car too. But being motorcycles, we're outnumbered and all this other shit on the roads. Shit happens. And then since we're all coming together and interacting with each other, it sucks that every now and again, one of us may, pass away. But, I always look at it like when somebody passes away, that's a friend of yours, if you spent that time with that person, you did everything that you could, while they were here, you maximized your time with that person, then, it's not in vain or whatever, if you get where I'm going with this. But it sucks, dude. We're all intertwined to some extent, right? Whether you know the person or not. Somebody will post something on Instagram and you'll be like, oh damn, man, I may have seen that name once or two, never talked to the guy, but like Truly Clutch, right? Like I didn't know the guy personally. I didn't even know he was out here in California, but everybody's posting shit, and then I'm like, damn, I remember that name in the side chats and all this and that or whatever. And it's one of those things that kind of made me start thinking about, what, let's fucking do something about this, right? Like, this dude's out here in Southern California, and he hung out with a couple of people that I know, but I never met the guy. Why? Who knows? Maybe he didn't. He was busy when we had meetups and all this and that, so I never saw him. But you know what? Let's change that. Let's fucking hang out together. Let's, grab some drinks and, play some pool and fucking just kick it with each other. Versus just meeting up on a motorcycle, right? Because that's what it just. I get it, right? It's motovlogging. That's what we're supposed to do. But people are making relationships out of this.
Yeah,
and I think we all need to find out who we are, who each other is. And oh damn, dude, you live out here. Oh shit, man, you like 10 miles down the road from me. Hey man, we should link up and go maybe shoot a vlog or something. All right, cool, that's what's up, man. Let's do that. You know what I mean? Versus just meeting up in a parking lot and fucking going on a little ride, and you never really meet anybody. You just you see bikes and you people, hey Ghost, I like your videos, what's up, dude? And you know what I mean? And that's it. But
some people can get like amazingly, you'd be surprised how amazingly death-defyingly scary it is to put yourself in the middle of all those fucking people that you don't know, or even like a little group like 12. Some people, I'm just saying, some people are really recluse, you gotta fucking, I don't know.
Oh, stand by, I got a phone call.
They have to fucking kick themselves in the fucking face to get out of that goddamn house.
It's definitely an interesting topic here.
I'm one of those people, man. It's been 2 years that there's been a local meetup that they've used my town to do it. I ain't showed up. I regret that, yeah, but I haven't.
That's one of the things I think, which was interesting for us was when Mr. GP10 passed away. Um, it wasn't like just me. My daughter knew him, you know, and so it brought a whole nother level to that, you know, when
Yeah.
your kids start to know these people.
Yeah.
It's gotten to the point now that, I mean, you have to. I'm doing this. I hate it, but it's forcing me to like desensitize myself away from certain people. You know, like detach myself because so many people died in 2016. Man, it's just like, fuck, dude. I said this before. I'm walking into 2017 like it's a haunted house. Like anything could fucking happen around the corner. Fucking, your brother dies. You never fucking know. I don't know what to do. All I need, except for sit back and watch. You know?
Yeah.
All you can do.
Yeah, man.
My
That's
turtle
just
died. My turtle just died.
Yeah, it's an interesting aspect of being on YouTube with a motorcycle.
Cost me $20.
I think it's true anytime you get to know people and build relationships, no matter what it is.
Oh yeah.
You know, the more you let in, the more you risk getting hurt. It's just part of it.
Yeah.
Well,
and dude, I got feelings for you guys.
Never,
like
it's kind of like that old adage about relationships that says, you know, it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. It's kind of the same way, man. It's, you know, I would never let that aspect of it. In fact, I don't think any motorcyclist would. In fact, that aspect of it might be part of what keeps us closer together than the average lifestyle. You know, group of people with a like-minded lifestyle, you know.
It might be that's the way it was in skydiving, and that's the way it is for me in motorcycling too. You're looking out for each other, right?
Red looks like he's having a good conversation over there.
You're checking each other's gear and shit. How many times have you looked at somebody's motorcycle while it was on, and the headlight was off, and you say, "Hey, dude, bulb's on." We need to fucking do that. Do something about that. Or something.
I know what I'm doing right now. I'm drinking blackberry whiskey and 7-Up.
Oh,
that sounds delicious.
That sounds
actually does.
It actually sounds a little gay.
Yeah, maybe.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah,
Getting in the back.
It's really good.
KITB.
Oh, Josh making fun of someone the other day, saying if you fucking, what was it, a blue Hawaiian or some shit. It's like if you're, I can't remember the name of the drink, but it was totally gay-free drink. It's like if you're still ordering these at 27, and I have a feeling he was talking about Do It With Dan. It's like then you need to grow up. Blue Cosmo or something. I can't fucking remember. Fuck it. My brain's not gonna work.
There's all kinds of them.
How long should it make somebody to take a bracket for a horn? Like an hour, right?
Yeah, maybe.
It's been
depends on if it involves a trip to the store or not, or 5.
Well, that's a fab guy doing it. It's been a week. I should probably call him.
Are you adding like a different style horn or?
Oh, dude, I'm fucking hooking up a train horn to my shit.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah,
Good.
really.
That's gonna be hilarious. I've seen videos of that shit.
It's illegal as shit.
Yeah, I would imagine so. There's a lot of videos of this dude on a bike where he's just going through like the mall parking lot. He's fucking with people. Oh, it's ridiculous.
It could, like in certain areas, like you say mall parking, like a parking garage with a glass window somewhere, like
it'd probably break it.
It would break it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like it's I'm glad my Sena has the earbud mod in it, or I wouldn't be able to fucking do this.
Shade Trees, this is why people hate Harley Davidson motorcycles video is almost up to 500,000 views.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Damn.
I saw that last week.
Good.
Yeah.
Monetized, of course, right?
Oh yeah.
He's got the right metadata in that motherfucker.
He's probably made between $1,500 and $2,000 off of that video so far.
Damn.
Yeah. Depending on what his CPM is. If his CPM is $3, which is probably for somebody of a channel his size, that's probably about right. He's probably made about $1,500 off of that video.
With what CPM?
CPM is your
yeah, but you said with what percent? Or
I was thinking if his CPM is $3 per 1,000 views.
or
yeah.
okay, yeah.
That's about
It's so crazy to get a video to go viral. Like the whole science behind it and what's required. You know, it's
Telling
pretty
you,
nuts.
all you have to do is spray paint a fucking airsoft gun. And
Pull
give it
on
to
a little
Red
road.
One. Give it to Red One. He'll fucking rob you.
Oh,
And boom,
yeah.
300,000 views.
Actually, you're kind of scary enough looking that you
Is that
do.
how high that video is now?
I don't know. I was talking shit. Yeah, fucking Ghost, you are scary looking motherfucker.
No, you.
What, me? Oh,
I wouldn't talk
No,
to you.
he's turning the fucking tables, man.
I get told that all the time. Apparently, I'm a wicked looking, scary son of a bitch, and I don't like that very much. But whatever, I'll embrace it.
It's that look tough thing, but you're really not.
One of the only lies that I ever told for self-gain was that my tiger bite was a gunshot wound from the IRA in Scotland, and I survived. So I got free drinks all night. But to relieve the lie, I told one person that was with me. I never told the bartenders or whatever in that place, but I told the person that was with me. He's like, "Yeah, that's all bullshit. You wouldn't even believe the real reason. There's a whole."
The real reason is just as interesting.
You know what? It's so funny that if I just say that it was an accident, I get less flack as if I tell the story, because a lot of people just think I'm fucking full of shit. It sucks to tell the story.
Yeah.
They're like, there's no fucking way, dude. You fucking are an idiot, and you got a combine smacked to the head because you just can't duck. That's what they think.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're missing a finger, you can make shit up, right? If you wanted to. And people will believe anything, really. You can make up the most outstanding story in the world. But in actuality, most people really are just dumb.
Actuality?
The actuality of the totalitarian
totality of circumstances.
I like this mic, man. Yeah,
make you feel all professional.
It's nice to have a microphone.
Wait, hold on. Then I can change some settings and
What did you get?
get all Barry White voice on you, bitch. Yeah. Gangsta shit's coming soon, man. Y'all finna see. Anyways, I bought a microphone.
Yeah.
Well,
you have yet to tell us what the brand and model is.
It is it's a Audio Technica.
Okay.
2020. It was like $100 mic. It was real cheap.
It sounds good.
No, that's the thing. Because I was originally going to use my shotgun mic, but then I happened to stumble across some video. Dude had the exact same shotgun mic, and then he had this mic, and then he fucking compared the two, and I was like, "Yep, let me go ahead. Amazon.com. 1820. Ooh, 99 bucks. Ooh, put it in cart and check out." So I was like, "Yeah, fuck that shit, man." Because I mean, granted, the shotgun mic is a good mic. I mean, they're two different mics, right? Like this one, you know, it's only around this little area of pickup, right? It's only in the front mostly, and then sort of to the side or whatever. But my shotgun mic, it's whatever it's pointing at. That's just, you know, like I could literally set my shotgun mic up fucking 5 feet over there to the left and turn the volume up right, and that shit'll it'll pick me up, no problem whatsoever.
Very, very directional. Yes.
Yeah. So that's kind of the problem. But I was like, for $100, I was like, man, fuck it, dude. I can go ahead and do that.
What are you using for your phantom power?
Who's to say it isn't a USB mic? Damn.
Oh, and maybe it is. The one I'm looking at is not a USB mic, so. But I'm looking at the
Power?
A2020 cardioid.
Would you mind explaining phantom power? I'm not being sarcastic.
Oh no! So if a microphone is what's called a condenser mic, so if it has a condenser diaphragm, it's going to require 48 volts in order to work. It's not passive like a guitar pickup or an old style ribbon microphone. It has to have a power supply to the condenser for it to work, to the diaphragm for it to work, and that's why some microphones require what's called phantom power. That you'll see it on mixing consoles, or you'll see it on interface boxes plus 48V. That's what that is.
Yeah, I'll show you what I'm working with, Tim, but I'm gonna send you that on Instagram.
Oh, I was just looking at the mic on Amazon that you're using. It seems like a pretty cool mic. Definitely sounds good.
No, it's not bad, man. But granted, the mic that I did want was it was like a Shure SM7 or some shit like that. Motherfucker's $350. Michael Jackson recorded "We Are the World" or some shit on that microphone. I was like, ooh, but bitch, how can I justify paying $350 for? I think
they used Neumann mics to record "We Are the World," but I could be wrong.
Or maybe in a different song then, but something Michael Jackson, like it's a very popular recording mic. Joe Rogan uses it for his podcast and shit.
Oh yeah.
Here, let me see if I can find it. What was it?
I'm just laughing at how Tim will catch anything.
I don't know, man. I don't want to scream through a microphone.
He said the mic in a particular song, and he has like, no.
Yeah, nope. My knowledge says wrong.
keep in mind what one of my degrees is in.
Yeah, and there's no arguing about it. You're like, yep, I'm wrong.
I don't want to scream through a microphone that Corey Haim has used.
Wrong.
That's my thing.
No, Tim, it's if you type in Shure SM7B.
Okay.
I'd love to have that microphone. 5 stars.
Oh yeah. You see these everywhere. It's a real common broadcast mic. Yeah.
Do they make the old fucking honeycomb mics that with new hardware in them?
I'm sure, like old ribbon mics, like refurbished old ribbon mics. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is it's a dynamic mic, so it doesn't require the old phantom power.
Ooh.
I'm all about phantom power.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Phantom power is amazing.
Yeah.
It's from Ghosts. In case you didn't know, it's from Ghosts.
Because it's phantom, dude.
Oh, look who it is. It's
6'4" Honda. There he is.
I'm gonna leave it to you guys later.
There, I sent you a little thing on Instagram.
Snowcat, aka Calicat, aka Snowcat, aka E-Money.
We can almost hear you.
Dude,
did you go back to Canada?
Tiny little snowcat out in the distance, out in Canada or something.
Elliot, I literally have you saved under this number on my phone as E-Money. I don't know why, dude. It's just like because I was like, I went to type in Elliot and like your other phone number came up. Whether it was like your last fucking phone number from when you were down here or your fucking Canadian number, whatever. I was just like, well, fuck, I can't use that. And I typed in Snowcat and then the other number showed. I was like, what? Okay.
Man of many numbers, dude.
Right? Like, okay, let's say in the last year, how many phone numbers have you had?
Well, I've been using like company numbers for such every company or every job I've had or business I've owned. I've already had like a company phone. So like my personal number is like, I never really had one. And like I was like 19 or 20. I never really had one from there. But my personal number now being like, self-employed has been like 2 years. But my USA number changes every time because I don't come down here enough to keep it. So
why you're like Joe Rogan? You get a new phone for every fucking country.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I got a question. Why? Let's check the our side chat here. Why is it that you're only allowed 183 days or something? You said.
Well, because for the visa that I get is you only get 183 days down here. If you go, we can stay down here as long as we want. Because they don't care because we're Canadians, but
you can't work after 100.
But no, you can. It's the fact that if you stay more than that, you have to pay tax on your Canadian income in the States.
Oh damn!
So I have to pay Canadian tax on my Canadian income. And I have to pay USA tax on my Canadian income. So I get double taxed.
Wait, why would you be taxed? Because I mean,
because now I'm down here enough that they think that I need to start paying for the services. No, it's not that I'm making money. It's that I'm using enough services that they deem I should be, paying for now.
Dude, if you stay here for another year, Trump's probably going to sodomize you. You never know.
Booty cheeks, boy.
You never know where he's going to go, how the extent. Surely he won't go for Canadians, though.
No, I mean, I just wanted that because, I mean, well, never mind. You just said 183 days. Disregard.
So, but it's a rolling. It's 6 months. It's a rolling calendar year, though. So it's not like 183 days out of a year. It's if I go back for a day, I get one more day. If I go back for a month, I get one more month. Like it's a rolling year.
Fucking weird.
Which people don't really understand. So it's like technically, if I wanted to, it could, if you can prove it to the border agents, you could technically do a rolling more than 6 months in one calendar year. So if that makes sense.
I didn't know it worked that way, man. My father-in-law was exiled from Russia back to the United States for corruption of the young and married a girl over there, right? Then spent another 3 years trying to get her over to the States. Got her over the States this year, and then they released the ban on him or whatever on a lot of Americans, and they all fucking flushed back over there this year. So they went back. I don't know but they had a lot of visa problems like that. There was fucking weird times. They couldn't fucking shop at Kroger's. They couldn't pick their nose in certain places. Weird.
You know what? It's weird too, because as a Canadian, it's difficult to get into the States, unless you're what they call, because they don't want to give an American's job to a Canadian. They want to give an American's job to an American. So unless you're what they call it's some fancy ass word, but it's basically if you're an elite person in your field of work. So for example, if you're a decorated doctor of heart surgery, bam, you'll be into the States like that. Because
it's technically pronounced homosexual.
Because they want to attract talent and people that are good at doing shit. So of course, if you're good at what you do, and of course entertainers can get in because they're like an artist. They don't want to really move. They want to just work there. Bro. So at the end of the day, as a Canadian getting into the States it's fucking it's really difficult. It's easier for me to go to Syria and become a refugee and then pop on over. You know what I'm saying?
Look, bro.
Same is true about us trying to get to your country.
Wait, look, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, right? Since President Trump is kicking out all the illegals, look, there's a lot of strawberries that need to get picked here in California, bro. You could always come down.
Senor.
Grapes too, man.
Grapes, avocados, pineapples.
I love wine.
Worst case scenario, if that don't work out for you, you could always end up at Home Depot, build some drywalls and stuff. But I'm saying you got options down here, bro.
That's the hardest fucking job I've ever seen done. Pickers, orange pickers. Holy fuck,
man! Have you ever picked cotton before?
No.
Red one has.
No, actually, I have, dude. Like, that's serious. No, because back in Mississippi, dude, where my aunts and all them live, there's literally a fucking big ass cotton field back there, dude. And so I went out there and picked some cotton one day.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Picking cotton sucks so bad. My grandmother grew up on a cotton farm, and she left that cotton farm when she turned 18 to join World War fucking II.
No, dude, picking cotton sucks.
She was in the whack in World War II, and she joined the army for the sole purpose of getting away from that freaking cotton farm.
And you're like, oh, dude, I'll just go out there and pick some cotton and fucking build me a pillow. No.
So who's gonna say
unprocessed cotton, dude?
Gotta go to the gin with it.
You remember that fucking story of the kid that was he was forced to go to on a field trip that he didn't want to go on.
Black kid?
Yeah, black kid, and they made him pick cotton on the field trip.
Yeah, no, dude, he came home. Yeah, it was like some field trip his fucking school went to, and they went to a cotton processing plant or some shit, and he was like, he's like, they had us all out there fucking picking cotton and shit for fun. And then he was like, he got home
to his mom, and his mom was like, what the fuck?
She went to wash his pants and was like, why the fuck do you have raw, unprocessed cotton in your fucking pocket? She was like, y'all little nigglets was out there picking cotton or some shit.
Yeah, she got fucking livid. She won.
That's so
Dude,
funny.
I
did a whole episode on cotton.
I know, dude. That's
before the end of the year, yeah.
Yeah, dude, those poor motherfuckers in Florida. I was living next to a trucking company, which later turned out to be an organized crime division. But either way,
shocking.
Their son would bring me out in the pickup truck in the middle of the orange grove, and all these Mexican guys would come up to the truck and they hand them beer coasters. And I was like, what's the beer coasters for? And each beer coaster was for a basket, he said. I was like, what's a basket? And he pointed at this fucking thing. And it's like, holy shit, the size of a septic tank they'd have to fill up. Right? And then if they filled up one of those, they get a beer coaster from a foreman. And they hand the beer coaster to my buddy. And then he gave him $5. $5 for every fucking septic tank full of oranges they pick.
Wow.
Whoa.
God damn. Well, at least down here, and Ghost can help testify to this. Them what you call it? Them avocado bags and shit.
They got lemons in San Diego too. Lemon groves.
We do have lemons. They're delicious.
Lemons are no, because you're weird. No, I'm sorry. You and your fucking kids, right? Yo,
what?
Like, sit there and suck on lemons and shit like
they're fucking delicious.
No, lemons ain't fucking delicious. Lemons is how you curve that tequila shot off. No. Lemons is what you sprinkle on top of your fucking shrimp right before that shit gets dunked in something. Fuck.
When I was a kid, that's when I had a sore. Anytime I had a sore throat, my mom was like, "Eat a lemon." She give me a lemon with some salt, and I just sit there and eat the fucking lemon with some salt. It's amazing.
Okay. Raise your hands. Well, all right. Out of everybody on the panel, who eats lemons like them fucking shits are delicious?
I do.
One. Who else?
I do from time to time, yeah.
Hot Wheels, shut up.
Hold on. It takes an extra spice. It takes an extra.
No, lemons. We talking just slice, suck.
No, I don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
About giant lemon. I mean, giant lemons is the ones that I eat.
I'll take a lemon and cut it in half.
Just a normal yellow lemon.
Yes.
You take a lemon, squeeze it a little bit,
and you cut it up like an orange, and you eat that shit.
I eat it with salt.
I do with salt. I don't like it that way.
Well, your wife is Mexican, Ghost is Mexican, so therefore it must be a Mexican thing. I just
it's delicious.
But you guys,
it is. It's so good.
It's
so good.
How the fuck is a lemon good?
I'll tell you this. Anytime I
bust open a lemon and try it for yourself and see where the enjoyment is.
Salt, maybe some like
hey, how about we're live right now?
This is madness.
I'll tell you what might change your mind, though, Red. Here in West Texas, we have these lemons right here.
That's crazy.
And they are freaking good to eat. You just sit down and eat them, man.
Like they don't get dry, getting that big.
No,
are they hearty or sweet?
No. I know they're lemons, but I mean, like, can anybody on this panel eat grapefruits? I can't eat that shit.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't eat a grapefruit.
That gives me heartburn, man. I can't even.
Here, I was trying to say this with the lemons, man, but from loquat all the way up to fucking.
What you call me, motherfucker?
Frick is a loquat.
Sugar, dude. Anything fucking sour like that, you dip it in sugar. Like the fucking lemonade salesman on Clyde Beatty Coal Brothers Circus when I was a kid would take half a lemon, dip it in fucking sugar and hand it to me. It's the best thing in the world, dude.
So Ghost, you don't like what we consider lemonade? Is it too sweet for you?
No, I like lemonade.
Oh, but they don't make like unsweetened lemonade, dude. Lemonade has sugar.
I drink it. It's all right. It's good. I like it.
What, Ghost, you don't eat sugar or what?
Hell yeah, I eat sugar.
Well, his diabetes.
Well, I don't get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah,
my diabetes.
Spider veins bugging you.
Oh shit.
No, but lemon's delicious. Like I'm that guy at like we go eat at a restaurant and like they give you lemon with your drink. I'll take it out. I'm sitting there eating it at the table. Yeah.
Senor, lemons. Can I get like 2, 3,
500?
Fuck that. Nope. I ain't doing lemons. Nope. The only kind of shit that you peel to eat like that or whatever is fucking like I like tangerines, like cuties and shit more than I like oranges. I don't like fucking eating oranges.
I got
like I can eat an orange, but I'd rather have like a fucking like the little tangerines, like the little mandarin shits. I love them.
Oh yeah, that's good. Like zest, man. Even though, of course, you need to eat an orange, you need your vitamin C and blah blah blah. But with cooking, dude.
Orange? Oh, okay, I get
you. With cooking, zesting fucking fruit is one of my favorite fucking things.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Is brilliant too.
Yeah,
you
dude.
Zest fruit, or you wait.
It's you grind a little bit of the peel off just for seasoning in whatever you're fucking making.
But not
just,
the white stuff.
depending on what you're making. Amazing.
Gotcha.
Lemon zest is one of my favorite fucking things. And like you said, mandarin orange, it fucking fired it up. Mandarin fucking zest is the shit on Korean barbecue.
Oh, okay. You're talking about regular. I thought too. Okay.
Yeah, just grind and peel up.
But even still, when it comes to like apples, I prefer golden yellow apples over fucking red apples. Granny Smiths, man, you fucking. I wish somebody would burn all them fucking trees. What the fuck is a sour apple, dude? Fuck that. Like, I don't.
It's like Red Delicious. Red Delicious has no freaking flavor.
Well, Red Delicious is fine with me, but I hate the skin. The skin seems a lot tougher than like yellow apples. And then Granny apples, Granny Smith, they're too fucking sour. I'm like, man,
all right. Well, here's this, man.
That's
you
my
kite
personal preference.
Hold on, you kite surf, which basically makes you white. And how the fuck can you not like a Granny Smith apple?
It's not delicious. It's just not.
I know what you mean.
Pink ladies, man, that's where it's at.
No cameos.
Pink ladies.
Huh. When I was in Japan, they had Fuji apples. Man, them shits look like fucking softballs, dude, or like a little bit bigger. Things were fucking huge. Like those round cutters, right? That you put on top of the apple, you push down, and it cores it and then slices it, right? Man, none of them shits would work for a fucking Fuji apple, dude.
Fuji apple. Remember Fuji, the fucking photo company?
Fujitsu?
No, Fuji.
Yeah, wasn't that their original name, Fujitsu? But anyways, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think it's Fuji.
Are they still around?
No, I've not heard their name in years. Except for I just heard their name like 5 seconds ago through your mouth, but it was about an apple.
Yeah. Well, Fuji's also a mountain.
Mount Fuji.
Oh yeah, Mount Fuji.
That's or Fuji-san. Fuji-san is what they call it in Japan. Fuji-san.
The son of Fuji.
Right. I'm like, wait, you mean Fuji Mountain or Mount Fuji? And they're like, Fuji.
You mean a giant rock that you can hike up?
Pretty much. One day that motherfucker's going.
Why did I look up a picture of the Fuji apple? Because there's no way I can differentiate the size in a photo. There's no way I could figure out how big it is.
At least where I was at, they were pretty big, dude. But like fruit in Japan, dude, is like way overpriced, right? You know how like you'll go to like a supermarket and you'll get that fucking plastic container, right, of strawberries and shit that's like, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 inches tall. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It holds like a decent amount of strawberries. Okay. Take that thing, cut it in like half, and that amount of strawberries in Japan will run you like $10.
Okay,
right?
It is big. The the early Fuji apple, or Japanese Beni Shogun. It's 5 inches on average tall. That's pretty fucking big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, they're big apples. What else was expensive? Like watermelon. Watermelon would come out about the size of like the smallest the smallest like bowling ball you could find, and that shit was like expensive as fuck, dude. Like fruit in Japan is high as shit. And one thing I could never understand is I think it was broccoli or lettuce. I can't remember what it was. The American like flown in broccoli or whatever the fuck was cheaper than Japanese broccoli. Don't know how that worked. I'm like, hey, what's going on there, Miss Icy or Tracy? Tracy, since you
or Bonnie, whatever.
Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie.
He's
my
nicey.
I guess the rain's down in
Oh my God, what
Africa.
happened? Why is my picture not there?
Are you an alien?
You signed into a different account. All you got to do is you exit, you click the link again, and then
Everyone
right
knows your
before-
name is Tracy now.
Tracy.
Everyone
I thought it was
get all
pronounced Trakai.
No, she did that the other day in a video. She said Tracy.
It's all over my IG. There's everyone. People surprise me all the time. Huh?
Wait,
You
is
know
that
your real name's
apple in the
Barbara?
Well, I was just going to show you. There are so many varieties of apple. I mean, we don't. Yeah, there are some wild, weird ass looking apples, man. Like
I want to eat that
looks
weird
like-
looking pumpkin one.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah, looks like an heirloom tomato.
Yeah, I want
Peach
to
red summer apple.
Now, a lot of them, obviously, you don't see in the stores, and the main reason for that is because they probably taste like shit. But there are a lot of different apples besides just the ones that we see in the supermarkets. Pretty interesting. Look at that one right there. It doesn't even look like an apple.
Try and fix this.
Oh, dude,
God
that's
damn,
like,
I walked away. We're still talking about apples.
looks like a fucking
How do you like
looks like
them
a
apples?
goddamn unripened turnip.
I'm gonna go eat an apple now. I want an apple now. It's making me hungry for an apple.
You know, there's
I'm gonna go
nothing
get an
worse
apple.
than
I'll be right back.
there's nothing worse than going for a sweet apple and then and you bite into it and it's all sour.
It's hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
What?
fuck.
I love that shit. Dude. I fucking love bitter fruit, man. All bitter fruit, bitter nuts too, bitter dicks. Love
Deep
'em.
nuts.
No.
Oh, what up?
Mm.
What the heck?
Hold on, I'm gonna try and fix this thing, guys.
You know speaking of what like bitter dicks, you know the best way to fucking get a douchebag, like an obvious douchebag that's in your midst to feel uncomfortable, just start talking about gay stuff. Like start fucking talking about sucking his dick and stuff. He will fucking, or just sucking dicks in general. The dude will fucking vacate.
I did that recently to a cold call salesman that is a competition's enemy, and they kind of gave me a little bit of insight. They're like, hey man, you know, this guy really is uncomfortable with gay people, and I don't think they know your lifestyle. And I've met this guy a handful of times. He shows up, and I tell my dad this before this guy just fucking comes up out of the blue. And of course, he didn't realize we knew that he was cold calling us. And you know, we shoot shit for a few minutes, you know, typical industry stuff. And I leave the situation, and my dad calls me about 30 minutes later because I just cannot tolerate this guy. And my dad says, hey, I just want you to know that I went ahead and let this guy know that, you know, my 2 daughters run this fucking company, and how proud I am of you and your partner and all the stuff you do for the business. And he literally like stumbled and walked away. It was so great. It was wonderful. You were so spot on about that. Some people are so uncomfortable with it.
Hey, Tim, Tim, check IG.
How's that apple, man?
Apples.
Tim, check IG.
Okay.
It's different, you know, Vegas girl, with even the most homophobic of homophobes in the heterosexual community, like they look at a fucking a lesbian comes up and it's just different. I mean, you don't if a dude comes up to you and says, "Hey, suck my dick."
You're right.
Yeah, he's like, "Hey, suck my dick." You'll probably lay that guy out. I'd probably lay the dude fucking out. I'm sorry. But a lesbian comes up and says, "I like to eat pussy." I just giggle.
Hey, yeah.
I giggle.
You're like, past one. Would you like to come by and fucking munch on that while I hit you from behind?
I'll probably buy you a few beers, you know.
But this guy had a history of hating other women that he suspected weren't, and that's how I got the drop on it.
I don't even know what really this conversation is about, but if some dudes out here hating on lesbians, that's because some bitch.
It's about homophobia.
No, his wife literally got swooped up by a fucking stud. You know what I mean? Like,
right?
Yeah.
Man than you.
Well, that's wrong.
You know what I mean? And all of a sudden,
that's
like,
wrong on
I'm
so many
taking your
levels.
bitch. Right?
I
It's
see a lot
like-
of fucking hatred around here about it, man. Like they fucking think that if you just like your same gender, you're the one that's cutting cows' heads off surgically and sucking up an UFOs. You're the fucking culprit.
My next video title.
There you go.
Gays are aliens, says Trump.
Not my president. Hashtag stuff.
That guy's so crazy, man.
He's yeah. No, did you
I
watch a
love
bunch
it.
of like mainstream media from the next like question and answer session or some shit with him? Like seriously?
I tweeted him and asked him, "How are we supposed to know about what fake news is?" Explain.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said the news is fake and shit, and you know, of course, it's fake
Quote,
if it's
unquote.
not coming from him, right?
Yeah, and he's using it to selectively talk to people.
Yeah, so I tweeted him, and I'm hoping
He's
okay.
responds sometime.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Today, he made a big faux pas today, man, or yesterday or today.
Which is different from what day?
I was going to say
for
that's
real.
like his
No, I mean,
name.
it was unprecedented. Like other world leaders that have Twitter accounts, he commenced to block them.
What?
Yeah.
What
Oh,
a
see,
dick.
this motherfucker, dude. Like,
Oh my God! It's like, oh, social media is gonna kill us
I mean,
all.
like, look, I get it, right? If Trump was out here, like, you know, saying fuck the status quo, I'm not. I mean, well, he is, right? But I'm not the average dude, but you know, and he's out, and he's, you know, not out there trying to like silence and or do what he's doing currently, right? If he was out here just like, man, look, I'm for you motherfuckers out there, for you regular people, right? Because I saw that I guess he or something's going down where they relaxed the private prison fucking shit now. So I guess private prisons are going to be on a come up here pretty soon.
Oh God!
no.
What's the private?
We know how
But,
that
you know,
goes.
He'll say, "Well, fuck
Torture,
it,
pretty much.
business and you know, fucking, you know, and all this other shit." But you know, if I just think, man, like I told this, I mean, this one girl was having this argument about Trump. Well, I voted for Trump because he's not a politician, this and that, blah blah blah. And I'm like, right, he's a fucking millionaire, just like every other fucking president's ever been, you know, for the most part. I'm like, you know what? Until we get, you know, a fucking regular, you know, person up in there, right? Somebody that gives a shit. Somebody
Who was
that,
the last one? I want to say,
like,
some guys can fucking get pissed off
okay.
about this.
How about
my
that?
opinion is JFK was the last one. That,
but he was a fucking millionaire when he
but
stepped
he
in
was.
office.
You're right. He did have millions.
They're all oligarchs and they're all elitists to a certain degree. I mean, you can pick everybody from, I mean, you can pick JFK. JFK comes from freaking the American Camelot. I mean, he's a freaking Kennedy. His dad was Joseph Kennedy. I mean, Reagan was a movie star who came from an affluent family.
Yeah.
I mean,
He actually started as a chimp trainer, in case you didn't know.
Chimp trainer. That's funny.
Bedtime for Bonzo.
On vaudeville.
But, yeah, that's unfortunately part of it is that you can't. It would be like for one of us on this panel, even if we weren't moto vloggers, and had them, even if we didn't have the stigma of a moto vlogger, we would never be able to get into office because of the incredible amount of money and influence that
in politics, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then you get traced back. I had a friend tell me that he's like, no, man, I don't need you to call me on this number anymore. I got a new phone. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, well, I might want to get involved with politics one day. What the fuck?
You know, I mean, until you have that regular average day motherfucker that worked at Safeway or whatever your local supermarket is, and then moved up to fucking blue collar, or is it blue collar work and all that shit, and then you know eventually got into politics somehow. But the way the system is set up, you know, none of us, you know, the average day. What was the Republican thing with the fucking Joe guy or wherever the fuck, Farmer Joe or fucking
Farmer John?
No, his name was Plumber Joe. That's what fucking some dickhead they found or whatever. And fucking
like something from the 70s.
Yeah, it was a handful of years ago, right?
God.
But no, like, you know, the way the system is set up, you have to have millions of dollars to spend on radio advertisement, commercials, and all this other shit to be able to get your name out there, right? And then, you know, you need to secure so many % of the vote, right? And then what's fucked up is that even back along with this last presidency, there was Larry Lessig, right? So he wanted to be up on stage with the other candidates and all this shit, but he ran as like an independent or whatever. And they were like, okay, well, first you need to raise $1 million. He raised like fucking 2 or 3. And then they were like, well, you need 15% of the vote. And he got like 17. And then still they wouldn't let dude on the fucking shit because, you know, status quo says, or, you know, those people, the man, so it was like, nah, dude, because this dude's out here talking about some other shit, trying to fucking push a different agenda than what we have. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's, you got to get money out of politics. If you can get money out of politics, right? If you can stop having these fucking politicians lobbied to where they get billions of dollars, millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars for all these different companies and corporations,
you got to
push their agenda.
Yeah, you got to end lobbying, and you got to end special interest, and you've got to impose term limits.
Did Obama have hella money? I didn't know.
Hell yeah!
Oh my God!
I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
You see what he's doing with his money right now?
Look, don't look at Obama as just like, oh, he's the first black president. No, Obama is one of them too. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, shit just rolled along.
I just didn't know who he was before.
Right.
He's that black guy from Kenya.
I'm just saying, man, the motherfucker like that.
Without a birth certificate, damn it.
He's a Muslim American hating Kenyan. Like, bitch, he's the president. Are you fucking serious? Like, who the fuck do you think
it really doesn't matter
through the cracks, right? No, but like even one of the shits that pissed me off about Donald Trump, right? Even if he turned the leaf or whatever, right? Like the fact that he went after Obama, dog, that hard. Remember that whole shit, the whole birthing, this motherfucker don't have a fucking American path. Like, and that's why people turn around and say, like, look, dude, why are you hating?
Well, if Obama was Grover Cleveland, Trump would still fucking attack that son of a bitch.
No, but Trump never came out and said shit like, "Oh, George Bush
Grover Cleveland died in office,"
or shit, right?
Yeah, Trump would do it after he's dead too. It's like, "Oh, Grover Cleveland just died." A bing, bada boom, bada bing.
And I think me personally, right? Like, I look at Trump for that. I mean, look at Trump for that actions, dude. You literally had this motherfucker go get his goddamn birth certificate, slap you in the face with it 2 or 3 times before you shut the fuck up.
No cone right now.
Oh, that's fucking Vegas girl. What you doing over there? You wrapping presents? What you doing?
Are you forging bolts?
I was getting a cup of ice. I'm sorry to interrupt the presidential talk.
That is funny though. He's like making a snow cone. Wait.
Damn atomic ice.
Did you go cubes or did you go crushed?
I
Obviously
like the cocktail ice, to be specific.
Cold?
Girl, what you drinking on? What you drinking on?
It's just so
good. What you drinking on?
What are you making?
Fucking water. I'm serious. Water. I'm sick. Water.
Hell, man, look.
Put some crushed lemon and sugar in it.
Right? GhostNinja and fucking
y'all say lemon?
Somebody say lemon? It's in Vegas, motherfucker. Hop on your mic and make that shit happen.
Oh, we grow them here. We're good.
No, I'm saying you can literally get there by the end of the stream, man. If you pen it out about $1.60, because you got a 675, right? That bitch move, right?
I was fixing to try to tell you how to make this awesome mixed drink, and I was looking for spices today on fucking eBay and ran into a fucking wormwood sample. I'm like, what?
Nah, you don't want to.
So I refreshed it, and it was fucking banned.
Yeah. You don't want to be taking wormwood in.
It was gone. Damn. No, man, I can make some cool shit with wormwood.
Yeah. The original real absinthe has wormwood in it. That's what causes all the hallucinations.
As I say, that's what makes people trip out.
Yeah, there's a few other things you can do with it. Yeah.
Well, this blackberry whiskey and 7-Up goes perfect with this Gala apple.
I thought it was Gala.
No, I say Gala.
You say Gala, I say Gala.
You else enjoy that nice, beautiful weather today to go riding?
Gala, la. Yeah, I asked him earlier if there was fucking had a great day today, like I did.
Freaking cold here.
I got to fucking ride today, so I was happy as fuck.
It's a beautiful day.
It was fucking amazing.
All got a little cold towards the end of it, but it was cool because I wasn't far from the house.
No, it's been like high 70s here for days on end, and then boom, out of the blue, mid 50s, and I'm sorry, I'm not going out in it. It's
Yeah,
nasty.
It was like a cool like 65 today. It wasn't too bad. It was 65 when you sat in the sun, and then once you started going, it was a little bit cooler because the air was cooler.
Hot Wheels.
Man,
nice.
I'm on farmersalmanac.com right now, and we fucking better fucking enjoy this.
God.
Hot Wheels
Dude,
because
it's
hey,
gonna
welcome
get
back.
fucking
That was weird.
Yeah, man, San Diego. I get it. Hot Wheels because you were first on my comment today. Nobody ain't got shit, or nobody wants to listen to shit you say because you were out of Jixer.
I don't
Oh
give a
my God, what?
I don't give a damn. It was
Sorry,
the
I
bike
just-
that I could afford, and I enjoy it.
That was my exact story too.
No,
Wait.
okay, it wasn't actually
You
that
were
I could afford
too?
because hold on, Red was part of my involvement when I was able to get back on two wheels, and if I remember right, what were the first two bikes that I went to go look at? They were R6s. Yes, I was trying to get back in the Yamaha. It was the blue R6, and I was like, "Hey, dude,
I ain't finna tell you to go out and buy a fucking piece of shit at the end
no,
of the
and
day.
you steered me right, and you know that's where I'm at with my purchase, and I got
You know
a
what,
damn
dude?
good
I'll
bike
never get
in my
that because the first one I think you like woke me up or some shit. You're like, "Hey man, I'm looking at this bike, but you know when I pulled up, the engine was kind of warm and shit." And I was like,
Yep.
I
I was like, hey, I did. I grabbed those exhaust pipes right up there by the block, and I was like, this bike's already been fucking preheated.
And I was like, well, did you meet dude like somewhere? And he's like, nah, man, I'm at his house. And I'm like, yep, walk away. I was like, immediately he just leaves. And like, nope. Ain't no reason why that motherfucking bike need to be warm unless, you know, there could have been somebody that showed up before him.
And the thing is even when I was just asking him questions, I'm like, all right, so when have you done this? Have you done that? He's like, you know, I just ride it to work and back. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. You ain't going to give me no information on the bike. I'm not going to buy it. So, and especially with me already just, dude, I didn't even talk to him yet. I like looked at him. I said, hey, you know, my name's so-and-so. I'm here to look at the bike. Like that was the first thing I did. I went over there and I grabbed the fucking header pipe. And I was like, okay, it's a little warm. And then I grabbed it up there by the block and I was like, the dude just fucking started this bike like 15 minutes ago. No. It wasn't like hot. It was just lukewarm where I was like, yeah, dude just rode it. And then especially when you first tell me, it's like, oh, I haven't ridden it today. I'm like, okay, that's bullshit because the fucking bike is under a carport in shade. No, fuck you, dude.
Right. I mean, because like, you know, say my bike, right? Like if I was to try to put my bike up right now, you know, all I need to do is get it to 140 and it's fine. So, you know, come over. Well, before you come over, I make sure I run that bitch to the fucking fans kick on at like 200 degrees, right? And then fucking turn the shit off, and then bing bong. Hey, come on down here to our starts right up, no problem. And next thing you know, you're riding around like, yeah, she's great. And then next thing I'm getting that phone call the next fucking day. Hey man, the shit like when it's cold, that shit don't run. I mean, it like dies.
It's yours now.
It's yours now,
Nope.
motherfucker.
I mean, with the minor loose bolts and just like the regular maintenance shit that old boy didn't catch up on, dude, this bike has been fantastic to me. Like I cannot complain. I'm happy, man. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, well, Jixers are a piece of shit. They break down all the time. I'm like,
hey, well,
I haven't felt that motion
just be
yet.
lucky. Just be lucky you didn't get a strawberry. Oh wait, they call them lemons because they're
Lemons.
shit.
What year is yours, Hot Wheels?
No, and I understand that, but even me, like when I got this bike from the dude that I got it from, like old boy was actually able to sit down with me and he's like, look, man, I just wanted to try to get into bike life. As you can see from my yard, like old boy had like, I'm going to say like 3 Hondas, 2 Acuras, and one of them was a fully built like track car with cage and everything in it. And I was like,
nice. Yeah, you didn't tell me this fucking part of the story there, dipshit.
Well, that's the guy that I got this bike from. And I was just like, all right, so how long have you owned it?
If you buying a
And I
bike
had
from a
already
motherfucker that got
previous-
more toys, then fuck
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
no,
like,
and that's the thing. Like, old boy had cars, and I'm like, all right, dude's about his, he knows what he's about. So I just sat back and I honestly asked him, and I scoped him out the night before I went to go check out the bike. And when I went over there, and I was like, "So how long have you owned it?" He's like, "Yeah, I've had it, I think, since like March, I think." And his fucking pictures and all that shit totally matched up to his story. And I was just like, "What have you done?" He's like, literally, I bought the bike, I've ridden it, and maybe he's gonna say like 10 times, I think he said, or something like that. And I was like, "So bike life just isn't for you?" He was like, "No, not really." I was like, "All right, so what have you done to the bike?" And dude told me, he's like, "Oh, I put a tank pad on it, and I did this to it, and I did that, but that's about it." I'm like, "All right, cool." So, like, dude was just very honest with me with his bike, and that's why I really did just feel comfortable buying it. And
What
I'm
year
happy.
is it?
Huh?
What year is it?
2007 Gixxer 600.
So, Ice, you have a Gixxer too?
Yup.
Yeah, you can go ahead and walk off the short cliff.
Hey, let's just put it this way, though. I bought a Gixxer with a steering stabilizer. I think it's like a half pipe. It's got the stock headers, but it's cut, and then with the Yoshi pipe in the back. A Yoshi 55, fender eliminator, which is actually a custom one because nobody ever has it on their Gixxer, which is fucking awesome. The double bubble windscreen, tank pad, the grabber
Stuff
pads for the
things.
legs.
Motorcycle got you.
Yeah, basically everything that everybody wants to do to their bike, I literally
dude,
bought
I
it.
could literally go down my bike. Everybody can
And
go down
let's
their
just
bike.
put it this way. I bought it for half or even more of what a brand new FZ07 goes for.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, I get you. But Icy,
I'm happy. My fucking second bike is
bike
dope
do you
as shit.
Icy, what bike do you have?
A 2005.
2005 Gixxer.
Mm-hmm.
Or
She has the big booty one, that solid. I didn't like that style.
Tell your
do
bike
that.
is shit.
No. They're probably just as good bikes. It's just I don't like that the rear.
It
the tail
holds my
section.
booty cam nicely. It was the only one that fit my booty cam.
Well, let me ask you this, Icy. If you and Hot Wheels had to go riding around in a canyon, who you think win?
Him, because my bike sucks in the twisties.
How does your bike suck in the twisties? It's a bike. It should handle well in the twisties.
I don't know, because my Yamaha handled fine and this one does not, and I think it's because it's lowered so much.
Hold on, you have like custom lowered link suspension on it and shit like that?
I have the link and it's lowered on the forks.
Yeah,
2
of
inches.
course. Then your bike's not acting to its
Wait,
full
how is it
potential because
lowered?
it's fucking lowered.
How is it lowered on the forks?
You just drop it down on the
Yeah,
tree.
you drop them off of the
It's 2
triple tree.
inches.
That's what I did on my ZRX 1200 when I
Wait, you do what now? How do
You
you lower the
basically
forks?
just loosen the triple tree, and then you drop the forks down, and then you tighten your triple tree back up.
And you're actually moving the fork tubes up in the triple trees.
Yeah.
Right.
Which lowers the front end.
So basically, instead of having like a flush at the top of your triple tree, just think of it like a big cylinder being pushed up.
I
there.
might have a picture somewhere.
No, I was just wondering because I
Yeah,
didn't know
it
you.
sucks in the twisties. It does not handle very well, and my confidence went.
Well,
like,
if I'm
way
thinking
down.
right, I think it was you actually.
But me and him
Tim
on the
Kreitz,
freeway?
You were saying before, like
Yeah.
once you take a bike that is set for the way that it should handle, and you upset it by either heightening it, stretching it, or lowering it, you automatically upset the bike at that point.
Well, yeah, that can happen, yes, but that's not automatically the law. The main thing is if you can balance the chassis. I mean, if you need to adjust the ride height up or the ride height down for whatever reason, I mean, they do it in MotoGP and various forms of racing all the time. The main thing is you need to be able to balance the chassis no matter how it's set up. And then once you balance the chassis, if you can tune the suspension to the rider's style, then it's fine. Now, a bike that's lowered is going to turn slower. There's no way around that. But the positive part of that is that it's going to be more stable. So, I mean, it's a balancing act. You're trading one thing for another anytime you make a suspension adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So,
Right. So,
and for all we know, I mean, I don't know your bike or how you ride or anything, Miss Icy. I mean, but you might have your chassis may be completely out of balance, or you may have a real fast front end and a slow rear, or vice versa.
None of my friends understand, and nobody will take it out and go ride it for me. So I've told them all. I'm like, can somebody who knows go ride my bike in the twisties for me, please? And it's like it's pulling teeth.
Hey, how about this? You bring it to SEMM, I'll ride it for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll
ride it for you. You know what I'm saying? I look.
You can usually tell.
You could tell me.
You can
No, and I think she rides enough to know.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Did you get your headlight fixed, Icy, or no?
No. So I'm so fucking pissed because I had a tune-up and the light was supposed to be fixed, and they thought it was the starter switch. The one of the cables came off, so they soldered it, and then it was working. Well, I go pick it up, and the main headlight's working, the HID's not working, and I'm like, I thought you guys fixed my lights. I think it's something else, and they're not figuring it out. So I actually cheated on my mechanic, and I went somewhere else yesterday.
Oh.
I know, I feel hella bad, but I told the guys when I pulled up, because they knew who I was when I pulled up. They're like, oh, that's why you said you didn't want to say who you were.
Yo, who the hell is Dave? What's a Dave Moss seminar?
Dave Moss is the ultimate king of all suspension. If you want to learn something about sport bike suspension, you go to Dave Moss. Period. End of story. Thank you very much. Everything I know about setting up suspension, I learned from Dave Moss's books.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
He is the fucking man.
I'll have to check that out. Thank you, Adam, for saying that, and Tim for explaining it.
You bet. Yeah, you can usually tell if a sport bike suspension is screwed up, but without even getting on it. You can usually rock it back and forth. You can put some pressure on the front and some pressure on the rear and check the static sag. And those three things right there will tell you whether or not the chassis is balanced.
So, and some of my friends have pushed it like that, and they're like, oh, it feels fine to me. But I don't know that they really know. I don't know who really knows their shit here.
Well, the main thing is you want on the front, you want it to rebound.
Mm-hmm.
So when you push down on it,
mm-hmm.
you want to be able to compress it. You don't want to be able to compress it too much,
mm-hmm.
but you want to be able to compress it enough to where it rebounds. But when it rebounds, it needs to rebound one time. So it comes down and it rebounds back up. If it rebounds back up and tries to compress again,
mm-hmm.
it's probably out of adjustment. And
Interesting.
Setting your sag in the back is your first step toward balancing the front to the back, because once you've got the sag set in the back and you've got your rebound and compression set there, usually you'll match the front to the rear. That's pretty universally how it's done. Then you take it out on the track, and then tires are a big part of it too. You've got, if you change tires, if you change tire geometry, you may need to change some suspension settings. So it really is an art form in and of itself, understanding and being able to set up suspension. There's no doubt about it.
Well, and when I had my suspension adjusted, where they had me sit on my bike and get off and sit on it and get off and sit on it, they were like, how does it feel? And I'm like, I don't know. Is this how it's supposed to feel? You guys need to fucking tell me. Is this right? I have no idea.
It's like when a dentist asks you what feels good while you're numb.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I just don't want it tripping when I'm in the twisties, because I totally lost my confidence. And I used to rip through those suckers with all the guys. And now I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm staying home, or I'll race you on the freeway, fuckers.
Okay, so Icy, with where your bike's at, do you still tippy toe your bike, or could you put it back in stock suspension and be just fine?
I could probably, I've already had it lifted up a little bit because they lowered it too much. Now, I mean, I clear speed bumps and all of that. I won't clear curbs though. like if I have to come off a curb.
Oh, so you got it super low. You just
Yeah, but I
that's
still
like
tippy
fucking
toe.
And it
static
sounds
sag.
mushy too.
Wait, how tall are you?
5'1.5".
Oh shit.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
goat
I'm
size.
claiming that half, fools.
Yeah, you're goat size.
Yeah,
Well,
I
no,
still tippy toe a lot, but I'm
I see could
comfortable.
flat foot my bike.
I flat foot my jigsaw. I'm good.
Yeah. I could see you probably lowered it way more than an inch or an inch and a half.
It's 2 inches in the front and 1 in the back.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'll tell you straight up, you're never gonna have a bike that's a really, really good cornering bike, but you should be able to balance it enough to where you can at least have some fun on twisty roads, even though you're not gonna be able to hang with other guys or gals on bikes exactly like yours with more stock type suspension settings. That's just the trade-off you're going to make, because there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, because you have to be able to take responsibility for the size and the weight and the balance of the bike. You got to do what you got to do.
Right.
You know,
well,
so
it was way too high at first, and I couldn't even do the whole. I mean, I could the 1 foot thing, but I just didn't feel comfortable with that. And our roads here are so
off the bike and then jump back on the
Do
bike.
you know how many tags I got
Like,
tagged on that fucking video?
Dude, that video is so fucking funny, man.
You need to get a bike like Vegas girls. You'd be able to touch the ground no problem.
Is it really low?
Yeah, it is. I see. You'd be able to bend knee.
Oh, Ben.
Yep.
Seriously, sitting.
Taking notes.
Yeah, so my light's not fixed, and it's at another shop right now. So and all my gauges went out again, like the whole
Okay,
now.
You said that you have HIDs. Do you have HID in your low beam or in your high beam?
Low beam. No,
See,
high beam. It's high beam. It only comes on when you turn the highs on.
Morning, people.
Good morning.
Mr. Fish.
What's for breakfast?
Just coffee.
Right on.
No crumpets?
I'm slumming it. No crumpet in the morning.
No, that's afternoon, right?
Golden McMuffin, mate.
It means something else here, but there you go.
There you go, Miss Icy. There you are on your new bike right there. Look at that little bitty girl.
That's not me, though.
It's not.
But it's not. I'm not ready.
I respect that.
If you want to ride sport, you got to ride sport. I can dig it.
Grom.
You can get them lowered.
Icy, tell us about how.
No, you can get anything for a Grom now.
The profile of your tire.
Pardon.
Why did Snowcat get out?
He's over in the side chat, banning people and unbanning them.
So what's been happening? What's been happening?
Did you like that picture on Instagram?
That was ridiculous.
That's why earlier I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, that was good, man.
Yeah.
Are you working today, Fish?
No, day off.
Oh, good for you.
Day off. I've got the day off. Got tomorrow
Well,
off.
crack a beer and join us. I know you just woke up, but we can fuck up your fucking day right now.
Nah, I've given up drinking for 2 months. So.
Okay.
Because you're back at the gym, aren't you?
Oh yeah, he's trying to get swole for SCMM.
He's trying to get rid of all the extra carbs.
That's it. Get rid of the wobble. Get rid of that flab. I've got to represent a whole country come summer.
Yeah, you do.
What are you renting this year?
I've got a.
I'm backpacking them.
We've got a Tiger 800, I think.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nope. You're not happy with that choice, or?
That's the only one I had.
Yeah,
Understood.
Understood.
Wait,
If
what
I'm
I
thinking
missed?
right, isn't that the one with the storage compartment where the gas tank is? To like,
Wait,
put your
Chris
in it?
got a new bag?
That's an NC 750.
Wait, Triff got a new bag?
No, that's what he's renting.
No,
for
it's what he'll be
SCM.
renting.
Oh, what are you getting?
Triumph Tiger 800.
Real bike.
Oh, Triumph Tiger. Okay.
Those are great bikes, man. You know, Suburban Delinquent used to ride a Tiger 800 when he first started his channel.
How did he reach it?
Yeah, good. That's a good point. How did them baby legs get to the ground? That's a good.
He had one of those little blocks.
He went to Miss Icy for the
little
lowering
steps.
link.
He probably got on it like the old cowboys when they used to run up.
or platform
Over
shoes.
the back.
Hey man, platform shoes was the thing.
With the fish tank in there.
Less of that.
Oh my God, fish needs fish tank platform.
I don't think I need platforms, so I'm okay.
No.
Hey Snowcat, did you unban that guy, man? Just ask.
He did. Yeah,
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not watching chat anymore, so he's swinging the hammer over there.
That's your fault, Ghost. You gave him a link.
He ordered Uber
Alright.
Eats. I didn't know they delivered that late.
Where?
Uber Eats?
No, where
Hey,
at?
is that
Up
true
where
that
you're
Uber
at?
Eats?
Oh, where Snowcat's at.
Oh yeah. He's in that greater Los Angeles because that shit originally started somewhere in like Los Angeles, and then it's slowly moving out.
Is that true though? That Uber Eats that you can do it via motorcycle?
Yes.
Wow.
Snowcat's put me on a timeout. Wanker.
Absolute power
Only
corrupts
11:30
absolutely.
is late for food.
But
I guess.
Snowcat needs to get on the grind since he's up late at night. He can go do Uber Eats and deliver people some food at late at night.
Oh my God.
Then he'll have to pay extra taxes.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's it. It's all off now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Snowcat are no longer an item. It's over.
He traded in red too.
Snowcat, get your stuff and leave the apartment.
Dude, Snowcat traded me in for another black guy. I'm kind of upset. I'm kind of upset.
He's so loose.
He can only have one black friend at a time.
Did he give you
He just
the
mentions a black guy, but who is this black guy?
No, he didn't. But
Tell us about it, Red.
Well,
tell us how you're feeling.
Honestly, like
therapy.
You know, he didn't even. You know, he put it in a comment first on the video, so I found out via my video today. You know, I found he was a little salty because he lost that pool game. You know, that pool match. But
couldn't take it, huh?
Yeah, but then like I called him and he gave me he's like, I got some good news and some bad news, and then I forgot what the bad news was, and then he told me the good news, but the good news was for him, and I'm like, how the fuck does that help me out? And he was just like, well, nah, it's just, you know, we're having good positive vibes right now on the phone, so I figured, you know, it's good news, and I'm like, bitch, that ain't got shit to do with me, but yeah, it's
oh shit! Look what he just wrote.
Wait, what did he put?
He's talking mad shit.
Right.
6, in fact, and one of those at Daytona.
It's all right though. Look, at the end of the day, he's Canadian. We all know how we feel about them Canadians. Canadians, them Canadians, whatever, Canaders. Except Brap. Brap's cool.
Mr. Fish.
I mean, he's probably running to government up there so he can build a wall.
It's all right. No, dude, trust me. Trump is going to build a wall up there, man. Trust me. He's southern border, the northern border. He's even going to fucking throw one down the east and the west coast, man. Just to make sure, man. Ain't nobody getting in.
It's a shame he doesn't build a wall around himself without a door.
Right?
And forgets to stock it with food.
I'm pretty sure he's upset at the wall that goes around the White House. I'm pretty sure he's like, well, how come there's no sentries up there fucking popping people just in case?
You know it's not called the White House anymore, don't you? It's called the Orange House.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah. Fuck that dude. I don't know, man. So many people are like, well, you know what? I don't even want to go there. We're just gonna talk about motorcycles and stuff.
And stuff. When I came in, you guys were talking hella fruit.
Yeah, we were all about them apples.
We're all over the place tonight.
How you like dim apples?
Right?
Talking about like.
I know, no.
Damn,
Like a
Tim.
damn apple.
Are you still eating that same fucking apple, or you want some?
Makes
That was
shit sound
that
so
was mostly core though.
Oh, he's all spitting out the seeds
Seeds
in that
and
little
shit, right? Dude, hey, there's nothing worse than fucking you bite into the apple and it starts out all good, and halfway through the bite it gets all like hard and shit. You're like, oh damn, went too far.
Oh, I'm in timeout again.
Shut up. Okay, Fish. You know, some days, Fish, you can just join the hangout and you ain't gotta be fucking on it with the quips and the jokes. Sometimes you can just kick back and enjoy the hangout like we all do, because we're 4 or 5 to 20 beers in. You ain't gotta be all fucking witty sometimes, man. Just come and hang out and have a good time, dude.
What he's trying to say is your game's too fast.
Right?
I need to slow down to
Dude,
the drunk game.
Look, I'm playing checkers. You over here trying to play fucking speed chess, bro. That shit ain't cool.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I'll slow down. I've done my shit down.
Okay, appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
No worries.
He pauses the mic. He's like, "Fucking Americans."
What? Well, like, I want to ask you, what do British people think of Americans? Like, as
we're dumb.
No, as far as like, no, hold on. I want to say this as like not your core group of people. I'm talking about like the country in general.
Speak for the country, Fish.
It depends. It depends if you've ever been to America. There's a difference, because the tourists that come over here don't give you a good name.
Right.
But if you go over to America, it's a different country altogether. You meet people in their own towns and that. It's a different ball game, so to speak.
The UK guys that I know over there love freaking Americans and they want to come here so bad. But they also say that they talk a lot of mad shit about Americans. But he's like, they talk mad shit about their own people too. So
yeah, it's just banter. Basically.
Yeah.
We talk shit about everything. Everything's shit in England. That's the problem.
Oh, you mean like locker room talk?
Yeah, it's just banter. I mean, you can't really see. I think a little bit different. You can't really put a country down or big it up unless you've been there.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get all your judgment from the media because that's usually negative.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you can't get that. But the tourists that come over here, the ones with money, it's a
They're not our kind, Mr. Fish. They're not our kind.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny though? No, like one time, what was it was a couple of, well, at one point when I was up in Mammoth, right, snowboarding, I was hanging out at, this bar that the DJ, and me and him was real cool, and he'll let me, spend, for an hour or two during the night. And one time we were outside smoking and I met this fucking dude. He was talking to me and he said he was like a nurse and shit, but he had like traveled and went to like different countries and, things of that nature, as a nurse. And he was saying, he was like, you know what's fucked? He was like, you know what? Americans, like us as Americans, we're fucking assholes. I was like, wait, what do you mean? He's like, man, you go to other countries and like people get pissed off that they don't speak English or that they don't fucking do this and they don't do that because we're Americans. And I was like, holy shit, dude, you are so true. Because I would be in McDonald's in Japan, right? And you'd walk in and you'd look, they'd have like the menu on the counter and they'd flip it over and it's all in English. And the lady's like, yeah, let me get a number one, a number two, right? And the lady's like, can you speak a little slow, please? And the lady's like, what the fuck? You don't understand me? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, bitch, you're in Japan. Like, calm it the fuck down and speak a little more slowly and clearly so this lady can understand you. But she's pissed because I'm American and this and that and blah, 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 you know? But it was just funny to hear somebody, you know, who wasn't military, for me at least, right? Because that's my experience with people overseas is military. You know, and just a regular person who's not tied to, you know, the government or anything like that to just say like, yeah, dude, Americans are assholes, man. We go to other countries and fucking expect people to cater to us. But no, bitch, you're in their fucking country. They ain't got to do shit.
Yeah, it's the same here. I mean, whenever we go abroad, it's our opinion of foreign language is slower and louder, but still in English. That's it. That's how we speak foreign language. You just get slower and you get louder, and then
do you understand what I am saying? And it's like, yeah, dude, I'm half Japanese. Like, it's good. What do you need? And they're like, oh, well, yeah. Yeah, let me get this. And they're like, I got you, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on who you meet and all that other shit. But yeah, man, that's what would you call it? American pride, I guess? Or would you even call it pride? What would you call it? Arrogance?
Yeah.
Arrogance.
Well, it's not even that. I think it's ignorance a lot rather than arrogance.
You have to keep in mind, man, we are cut from a different cloth than any other culture. And that, I think that carries, you know, I mean, we're naturally a little louder and a little brasher. And I think that's just part of that grew out of how we had to become a nation and how we had to build our nation when it was, you know, a dangerous place for, you know, the first 100 years or so. So, you know, a certain amount of that I think is cultural carryover, but I know exactly what Fish is talking about the really, really arrogant rich people who have money to travel abroad. And so they go to Europe and they act like douche canoes.
Yeah.
And
it's the same. But it's the same here.
Gotta hashtag that shit.
When our rich fuckers go abroad, I think it's I call it the finger snapping mentality, you know, when they're trying to attract a waiter or a waitress and they're snapping their fingers at them. Things like that, I just want to go over and break the fingers off. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with a polite, excuse me.
And they'll order the most expensive, most highly crafted thing on the menu at a French restaurant and then get a side of ranch with it, that sort of shit. Oh, you'd like the escargot
lemon.
I want a side of ranch with it. Yeah.
Money can't buy you class. I think that's the thing.
No,
I mean, it doesn't matter how little or how much you got. It's all about your class. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's how you treat people. And I think, as you say, it's a different culture. When you go to Europe, when I go to Italy and that, they don't say please or thank you. So at first, that's a bit like they're a bit rude. But once you figure out it's just not in the culture, they're not being rude. Right. It's just the culture. You have to adjust. Wherever you go, you have to adjust.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true. Because like when Chinese come here, holy fucking shit, them people are assholes, dude. They are grade A.
Yeah. Snobs.
And, you know, after talking with the Cali girl and shit about it, it was, she was like, well, so the Chinese government has this thing, like no single family can just come and visit like the US by themselves. So when the Chinese come to the US, right, the reason why you always see them together or there's like a group of them, that's kind of how their government has set it up. So like, you know, I know Ghost doesn't probably see it much because, you know, Chinese don't give a fuck about San Diego.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's the Vietnamese guy.
I'm just saying, dude, like when the last time you seen a bunch of Chinese?
That's because they all at Universal Studios.
Okay.
I can remember my uncle telling me, he said, they sent me to Vietnam to guard against the Viet Cong. He said he said they put me on a radar station at Point Loma trying to keep the Viet Cong out. And he said in 2 years after the war, the whole city of San Diego was Vietnamese.
But like, but I remember, you know, after she was telling me this, right, how like, you know, they're, you know, most, okay. So when the Chinese come here, they're rich, they're well off. Okay. So they're the upper echelons of Chinese that come here to visit, right? So whether they, go to Disneyland or Disney World or wherever the fuck they go. But like the thing is, when you're standing in line, right, them motherfuckers do not understand what a bubble or a space is. And like I've literally turned around and looked at a motherfucker like, hey, back the fuck up.
Oh
dude.
my God, me too.
Right. It's literally I, for some reason. And then I have this video that I saved on Facebook, and for the guys that I have on Facebook, if I can remember, I'll share it with you guys. But there was this like Taiwanese girl or something, and she's at an airport, and all these Chinese are like getting off the fucking plane along with her, and they're like trying to go through like customs or some shit. And she was just like, you can't understand what she's saying, and maybe there's subtitles or some shit. I think there was. And she's just explaining. She's like, look at these motherfuckers, dude. They're like pushing her out of the way, kind of like trying to get, like, bitch, get the fuck out of my way. Like, I'm here now. Like, you need to get the fuck out of my way, all this and that. And so being in department stores and standing in line waiting to pay, they're the same way, dude. Like, if you go to like a Gap store, like a, Old Navy or whatever, how there's like that little line they fucking pre-made, before you go to like the 2 or 3 cashiers and shit. Like them motherfuckers is all up on you and shit. Like,
I think it's because they come from such crowded areas.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
No respect.
I had some dude talking on me, and I flipped out on him in the line at the store, and I flipped out my poor kids. But I was like, that's fucking gross. You don't cough on me here. Back up.
I watched a documentary on that whole aspect of China. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they're so used to like being crowded and shit. But
Yeah,
I
a
don't
lot of
care.
that.
Like there was plenty of space in the grocery line to back up off me.
In the documentary, they were saying that how like if you have phlegm or whatever, most people just spit it. Yeah, like fucking mucus, like you're sick. Yeah, and it's kind of rude to like if you're like standing right next to someone and you just spit it right on like right there. They do that a lot in China.
He was making some freaking crazy ass noises too, and I was just not having it.
Yo, have you guys ever seen?
And you just ignored him.
Oh, fucking Snowcat's in here because they're Asians. I already know why he's in here. Welcome back. But no, have you ever seen? There's this video. It's funny because my boss at work or his wife or some shit turned me on to it, dude. It's fucking hilarious. Where this this Chinese lady, I think she was Chinese or may have been Korean, right? But anyways, like dude, like fucking is standing behind her and she doesn't know it. And he's wearing like a fucking Iron Man mask.
Yeah,
right? And she fucking turns around and was like, oh, what the fuck, right? And then he fucking pulls the mask off. It's a black dude, and she fucking loses her shit, like, and fucking takes off or some shit. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow. So what you got, Snowcat? Asian people, go ahead. I noticed why you're in here. What's good?
I don't understand.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna try and get some footage this summer because when we go up to Crater Lake probably twice a month, and there's just tour buses full of Chinese.
Right? Yeah. That's how they roll, dude.
Yeah, because you get one big bus, you get the big discounter.
It's crazy the way they form and move. It's almost like I don't know, insects or something.
Oh, God.
So they all have to have the same photograph to take home. Everyone have the same memory. It's like some kind of clan. The bus clan. I've never been a fan of those tour buses. I don't know how people can go on tour on a bus, unless you're a band, of course.
Yeah, but Fish. Some people think like, how can you go on tour on a motorcycle?
Well, even bike car, do it yourself. It's like it's the regimented thing.
Haven't you seen those 10 people jump on one bike on those videos?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but those are Indians, so those are not.
Oh, I've seen
them motherfuckers be 8 deep on a naked fucking bike,
holding a fucking goat.
right? They like, dude, they got the dog on there.
Yeah.
They got the baby. The motherfuckers got dinner.
Basket full of apples.
That's the budget. That's the budget for.
It's also the Middle East. They do that there too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Guys, don't get too racially in charge because YouTube's gonna not like it.
Hey, it ain't my channel. It's GhostNinja, so I'm good.
The Wall Street Journal might.
The Wall Street Journal, yeah.
Careful.
Hell yeah, I might gain like 300,000 subs.
Right, Ghost, but you may lose your. Oh,
It won't be quality subs.
To be honest, man, the whole Scare PewDiePie show was, in my opinion, so stupid. It was so cringe. But what do I know? I'm not 12 years old.
Well, okay, so one thing that I've noticed with you know, the what would you call it, the offended community now, is that when people are offended, they do whatever they can to go out and try to get whoever offended them fired, right? Whether it's their fucking job at, you know,
completely unrelated. It's like, I work at Walmart and I offended you, therefore you must get fired from Walmart because you're supporting this guy that offended me.
Right. Or you know, okay, I can understand it may be a little different with Felix, or AKA, you know, PewDiePie,
aka
but
P Money, aka
P Money, exactly. No, but no, like you'll have people that, right, some white chick goes on a plane, says some stupid shit, and next thing you know, they're hitting up her fucking, like there was that one chick that hopped on that flight. No. Like literally, there was a chick who had posted some shit to social media before she took off on a flight. So she got on the flight, and by the time that chick landed in like another country, like 8 hours later, her fucking company was already contacted. She was fucking fired and all this other shit because people were outraged. I forgot what she was talking about, Muslims or some dumb shit like that or whatever. And fucking she got fired, dude. Like, you know, and whatever she posted about had nothing to do with anything tied
Work
to
related.
she worked. Yeah, work related. There you go. I mean, but that seems to be the new thing, right? Like,
do you agree with that or no?
No, fuck no, man. I mean, it depends, dude.
If you're not working and you say what you feel or whatever, you shouldn't be fired when someone hears about it.
Do you think with that being said, do you think that it's applicable? Do you think it's applicable for jobs to then, during the hiring process, troll your social media accounts?
I don't think that's okay either.
You know, then therefore, no, yeah, and that's the fuck up thing.
They put that. They even put that on your application that you have to like friend them on Facebook and shit.
I'll never get a job if that's the case.
Yeah, but I mean, if you don't, how can they prove that? I'm sorry, I'm making some noise.
I know my work looks at social media. I've been pulled in the office over social media.
Have you?
Yeah.
My son got suspended from school a long time ago from social media.
Yeah.
My work don't do that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Only because someone at work complained about it.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. This motherfucker literally just goes to work, just collect a paycheck. Like, Ghost, what you gonna do today? Well, I forgot to catch up on some videos.
Well, to be honest, if you think about it, like think of it as like at the highest regard that you can think about it. Let's say you're a CEO of a very successful company or like a group of companies or whatever it may be, and you say some stuff that's controversial, people are like, well, does that company reflect that because the CEO of that company thinks that? It's, you know.
Oh, I get that if it's to that degree. I mean, I was pulled in the office when my dad died. I phoned up the day he died, my work, and I had 1 week left of work, then I had 2 weeks annual leave. So I said, just to get it out of the way, my dad's died. I'm taking the rest of this week off. I'll take my annual leave, and I'll be back after 3 weeks. If I'm not coming back, I'll give you a call. And that's how I left it. So I went back to work, And about a week later, I got a letter from the company saying, sorry about your dad dying. A week, let us know if we can do anything after I've been back to work. So I went on social media and all I put was, I guess someone at work forgot to tick the caring box because they sent it about 2 weeks too late.
Savage, yeah.
And so everyone else blew up and said all the things that had happened to them on my post. You know what I mean? When people's brother died, they tried not to give him time off and stuff like that. So they went down that road and sort of abused the managers. And I got pulled in the office like I was the instigator just because I put that someone forgot to tick the caring box. And that's why I got pulled in. And I said, this got nothing to do with you. I said, that was my event. I said, I could have come in and put a grievance in against whoever wrote that letter for not doing their job properly. I said, but I just one line on social media and it's finished as far as I was concerned.
When
I ended up with an apology, but everyone else got trolled.
When I worked at when I used to work at Fry's Electronics, there's a lot of like disgruntled employees there, and so one of them went out and started a forum. And it's called the Fry's Forum, and it's even still there. And so they used to all of a sudden like it spread throughout the whole company. and everybody was posting on that shit. And then the dude, they found out who created it and they fired him.
Wow.
Because he wouldn't take it down. They told him to take it down. And he was like, you can't tell me what to do on my time off. And they ended up firing him.
Yeah,
because in the contract you can't talk shit about your company, probably.
Yeah,
right. I mean, and he's got
gross
friends,
misconduct.
blah blah blah. I mean,
As long as you're doing your job and you're not at work talking shit, like you should be able to vent somewhere if you're unhappy or have an outlet.
I just thought it was fucking hilarious, man, because it wasn't like it was just one person. Like you had a whole company where the forum filled up and everybody was talking shit. And then like you'd see like, oh, does this happen in your store? Oh no, this guy does it in this. It was fucking hilarious.
But to be honest, though, like as a business owner and having employees that were disgruntled and then they took it out in their day to day with clients, and then the whole like kind of like the view of the company is their negative attitude. It's like I don't want that person working for me, so you let them go. So I want promoters. I want people that really enjoy what they do and they want to promote the company and the things that they do and believe in.
But the other side is if somebody's unhappy though, and you know it, you need to pull them aside and talk to them and find out and find out why. I mean, their reason could be legit, and it may be something that the company could work on as a company to make that person. You know what I mean? To make your company better. I mean, hopefully it's not a problem. Obviously, Fry's has a problem within their.
They just need to get
exactly. Well, that's a little bit more. That's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of companies don't understand is
corporations.
Companies, the same thing. Corporations. When you have happy employees, their production goes way up versus you know having dissatisfied employees.
Those companies and corporations are different.
A company is a corporation. No, I know, but you understood what I meant, so it don't matter.
No, because at the end of the day, right? Like, no matter how many people stand up against Walmart, they're really going to change. Do you think they're really going to change?
Right, exactly.
No, they're not. They're a corporation, dude.
But I bet you they've got somebody in there looking at, well, why are all these people angry with us?
Well, of course, but
you know, and then they can do like
hush money.
Seminars, but like
hush money. Yep,
hush money.
I'd be like, oh, what's that? Okay, I'm not gonna play no more.
I mean, let's just go ahead and throw Snow Kitty under the bus, right?
Okay.
Hukati, right? Hush money.
NDA.
Take the fifth.
Right. You know, I mean, I don't know
what you're talking about,
but I can speak like that. Motherfuckers don't run shit around chill. But no, I mean, think about it, right? Like, all right, just go ahead and, you know, this and that, and so he'll shut up. Hush money, right? Cheaper to just hush him up than it is to fucking fix the situation. I mean, for them.
Yeah, but when you think about it though, at the end of the day, in that case, it's like who do you want to protect? Everyone that has the same bike as you, or protect number one, which is yourself and my own money? I'm like, fuck it, I can't go against a company this big and beat it or have them fix it, whatever. I'm like, fuck it, I took the easy way out and protected myself, which is kind of selfish. because I still get messages to this day about the bike, but I'm like, at the end of the day, it's like I can't. I'm not like a fucking crusader to fix a product. I'm like, I want to protect myself, and then see ya.
And no, and that's fine.
At least you own it.
No, but but at the end of the day, I'm sure that there's a lot of people out there that has that same issue, and they're looking out for number one, but Ducati, Ducati is out there like, well, fuck, we're selling bikes, so why do we care? If we can
Well,
pay.
you could just go back a couple videos in Snowcat video. He was able to help direct old boy on his.
He was like, dude, do not turn the bike
He's
off.
like, look,
Don't
just
turn
click
it off.
this, do this, and then show me this. Okay, this is the problem.
Well, even like even I looked at where like how was I think it was a video today where you put up with the KTM coming through and bringing the tech in or whatever to help you fix the horn.
Which 6 hours? 6 hours later, it doesn't work.
No shit.
Oh,
goddamn, dude,
So
that's
I told my dealer, I'm like, look, I'm coming back in March, because I leave like March 2nd. I'm like, I'm coming back in March. You can have my bike for maximum a month, 4 weeks to fucking tear it apart and fix it. Like, at the end of the day, I need a bike. It's me too. Dude, Snowcat needs a fucking horn. Okay.
Well, hey man,
You just zip tie an air horn on.
Right.
I never used my horn.
You could take it down to GhostNinja. I'm sure he could do it.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, that low blow to the ball.
He'll sit out there with the soldering iron, and he'll probably get Glitter Ninja in there to help out and shit. Man.
Yo, at the end of the day, the horn doesn't help.
Good night, Tim.
Later, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
Night, Tim. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
The horn
didn't
doesn't
even
help
sing.
the canyons.
The horn, I never reach for my horn. I see you guys doing it all the time, and it's like, I don't ever reach for the horn. I rev.
Clutching.
I have I rev.
Think logically though, the horn is facing downwards, which bounces off the pavement and goes forward. The exhaust is pointing backwards.
True.
The horn is high pitch. It goes through the doors like low revs or like medium low revs.
I redline.
They are not hearing that horn on the freeway.
Yeah.
Hell no.
It's more therapeutic to rev.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll give you that, dude. I rev bomb.
I
I rev
My
bomb.
horn sounds like a pussy. Mine sounds like Mine's like I could yell louder than my horn.
Yeah. There's not many bikes that have a good solid horn.
Right. No, but I look at it like this, right? At least with KTM putting in the effort, right, to send somebody out to cater to this fucking dickhead over here, right? At least at that point, granted, it may shut him up for 6 hours. He can be like, "Hey, they tried. At least they tried, right?" And then that's going to reinforce a lot of people that may be on the fence or not even KTM's on their radar, but they're like, you know what? I was thinking about buying the motherfucking,
I'll be honest, man. The bike's having some quirks. The brakes got replaced, and it's not KTM. It's the I'm not too sure on this one. It could be the front wheel is not machined properly, so that it warps the rotors. But at the end of the day, it's like KTM is like it didn't tell me to go fuck myself. They're actually trying. They're getting back to me. Like, such a great company. It was never the bike's issue from Ducati. Fucati. Whoops. It was just a lack of like I can't talk too much on this, but you guys know, like, KTM
Customer service.
Yeah.
KTM's talking to me. They're being great to me. They're not telling me to pound sand. Like, it's an enjoyable. Even though the bike has its quirks, they're treating me like a person and talking to me. And that's all I wanted.
It does make a difference.
Things aren't perfect. I understand what warranty is for. I'm not an idiot. I used to be, in customer service and retail. Like, I'm not a demanding customer. But if you tell me something and then don't do it, I'm gonna put you on blast. And KTM has done everything they said they would. So it's great.
That's good. I mean,
I'm huge on customer service too. Like, it means everything. You could have the shittiest stuff going on, but if somebody is like willing to, work with you, it makes a huge difference.
Right.
It calms me down for sure.
Well, I always look at it like this too, right?
Hey, my Uber Eats is here. I'll be back in a sec.
You know, like companies that have righted wrongs or, you know, gone out of their way to do certain things for you, you know, you may turn around and pull a Ghost Ninja and spend an extra $500, you know, changing your oil and shit with them and shit like that. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, he feels like he's getting a good jerk out of it, so hey, you know, everybody's happy. But no, like real shit though, like
yeah, but to be fair, he doesn't have a garage, so
yeah, this is very true.
Yeah, but he's got a bike stand, so he's good to go.
Yeah, but outside, man, you're like, ugh.
Yeah, I don't do mine either. I don't have a garage.
No, but you know, like there's companies that I didn't mind spending the extra 20 or 30 bucks on just because I know that company is going to you know, they have their best interests at hand. Like even though I'm just a regular dickhead to them, I'm just another customer, right? You know, they know that, you know, my happiness to, you know, at the end.
Just go in there and go, dude, do you know that Snowcat is my friend? That's all you gotta do.
I wish that shit would work.
Yeah, right?
You know how many shops I've been thrown out of because of that line?
I know Snow. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I was gonna say I know Snow. That's funny though. So what's up, Adam? Man, it's good to fuck. Have you even been on the other guys before?
I have a couple of times. Way
a while ago, right?
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate the information you sent me about the R6, man. I'm definitely gonna try to wake up before 2 a.m. or 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
and fucking hit them up about that, man. Good little information right there that you gave me, dude. I never thought of it. But the one thing that I read that did scare me is the valves out of clearance. That
yeah. When was your last valve clearance?
That has nothing. Well, it's been a handful of miles. Who knows, 20,000 miles ago or something like that. But it's the fact that the first SEMM I was having issues with the bike top end wise. And he was gonna charge you like $5,000 to rebuild it. I was like, dude, you can fucking kick rocks, man. I'm not. And pretty much all he did was he did a valve clearance and put the head back together and some other little things, but nothing valve wise. And maybe that could be the thing, you know, because he was saying, look, dude, this is what he told me. He's like, you have maybe 1 or 2 more valve clearances after this before you're out, you know. And he wanted to replace all the valves. First, it started out as my exhaust valves, and then he was like, oh, intake valve. And I'm like, bitch, that's 16. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, I can't. No. So reading that, maybe, you know, and if that's the case, then we're looking at a new motor or looking at a top end off an R6 somewhere. But
oh my god, Uber Eats is here. Yes.
got a chubby over there. What the fuck did you get to eat?
What'd you get? So
what'd you get?
Oh, I got fat burger.
Ooh. So
is it like funky fries?
No. Fat burger is like, it's a build-a-burger. So how did you build your burger?
I built it the right way.
Which includes what?
Canadian style.
Right. I got Canadian bacon
and cheese, and
got poutine on his burger.
Poutine.
It is kind of nice to see that US is finally catching up to the rest of the world.
What, with the Uber Eats shit or what?
Yeah, with the food delivery.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be restaurant based, right? And then all of a sudden you had like Grubhub, and then Eat24 came out.
I use DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Googling.
Back home in Canada, we have a skip the dishes.
Oh, that's nice. I like that little DoorDash right here. Let's see what we got. Nah, but you know what's funny though? Like where I used to live, I had with like Eat24 or Grubhub, I had maybe like 15 restaurants to choose from, but like no bullshit, probably 10 of them bitches were like Asian. like Thai or Chinese or some shit. And I was like, motherfucker, right? I moved here to like Long Beach area. I typed in Uber Eats one day, or not Uber Eats, but like Eat24. I hit enter, and it was just like, I was like, wow.
Dang, I just checked, and mine's DoorDash is still open too for like certain restaurants. Whatever restaurants are open, they're still delivering.
Yeah, there's a lot of you know what always sucks too? Like I used to be on these hangouts and shit back in my old apartment, and like I could only get like you know, after midnight I could only get like
A couple of things.
Pizza Hut,
or
was it Domino's? One of those two, you know, saying some shit like that. I'm like, fuck, man, like I want to eat, but fuck, I don't want to go nowhere.
These guys will even go to 7-Eleven for you.
Yeah, because I want ice cream.
I need some taquitos.
Dude, no, I'm sitting there looking at DoorDash. God damn, they got Dickie's Barbecue, PF Chang's.
It's all like the things that are closest to you.
So what is it? Is it like it's like a third party kind of thing where they go to the restaurant, pick the shit up, and then drive it off to you?
It's like Uber Eats. It's the same thing. It's like
thing.
Uber Eats has all your local restaurants that want to be a part of it. Like I could get ice cream and cakes and like everything you shouldn't eat. Like it's so easy.
Wow, yeah, because as I'm looking here, right,
and $5 delivery fee is much cheaper than me getting a fucking DUI.
Yeah, so that's
not bad.
So with this one is it's got different delivery fees, and like sometimes at work I wish I could order Starbucks, but it's like a freaking $7.99 or $8.99 delivery fee, and I'm not down.
Yeah, no, I mean, because the thing with Eat24 and Grubhub, it's still dependent upon the restaurant to deliver to you. You know, but holy shit, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
Well, Red, have you tried Uber Eats or no?
7. It's not everywhere, dude. Because
In Long Beach?
no, because I remember God, what was that? Rev Bomb was with us. Oh, it was Hot Wheels was there too. I think you came. Hot Wheels, did you come out to eat with us after QB2's funeral? Hot Wheels? No?
You mean the pizza place?
Yeah, you remember that? So we all went to that spot, right? And I remember on the door there was like Uber Eats. And I was like, ooh, what the fuck is that? Right. And I remember looking up at it and I was like, oh shit, that's what's up. But then like it was literally only in that area. It's like what was that, like Culver City or some some shit, right? It was in that area. And that's where it had started. And then it kind of expanded out. So let me see here. Uber. Of course I spelled it with an E. Uber Eats. Let's see what they got for here. Address.
I'm just downloading the app now, see if it's any good.
You have it there, Mr. Fish?
I don't know. I'm about to tell you. It might take a while. I might have to get it delivered from San Francisco.
It's coming all the way across the water.
Yeah,
all this food talk.
It might be cold.
I know.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Uber Eats is out where I'm at, but there is.
Yeah, of course they are, dude.
Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's midnight. So holy shit. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 places open, and it's Thai, seafood, and Chinese.
For me, man, it was $17 US, which is 25 Canadian to get this burger, but who cares?
That's the thing. You're really paying for that service. I mean, it's not something that you can do all the time. Well, I can't do it all the time.
No, I mean but it's true though, like kind of what he's saying, right? So imagine
DUI.
Imagine you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not that drunk. I'm good to go. I can drive this car, and then you go down the road, you get your food on the way back, right? You get pulled over.
Yeah, no, for that reason, I wasn't even thinking that way.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I only use Uber Eats when I'm like being drinking, like because it's so easy to go get food. But like when I've been drinking, I'd rather spend $5 on delivery fee, which is like $8 Canadian, and then not even risk because I don't drink and drive it. If I had 1-2 beers, $5 is totally worth it.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
And then when I drink, I get hungry. You know, it just sucks.
No, they don't deliver to me.
Yes, you do.
I'm 2 miles too far for them to deliver.
Oh man.
So I have to walk 2 miles down the road
You
to the crossroads and pick it up.
checked Uber Eats, Mr.
That
Fish?
is Uber Eats, yeah. But we have another one called Just Eat, which all restaurants get on board, and the restaurants actually deliver to you. But that's only up until about 11 p.m. You can't really get food after 11 p.m. unless you're in central London.
Ooh.
Because obviously, if you live further out, no one gets
Where are
hungry.
you fishing? The
after 11.
boonies?
Pardon?
Are you in the boonies?
In the what?
Boonies,
The
far,
boonies.
like in the
country.
In the cut.
No, I'm just on the edge of London. I'm in London.
Like what?
On the edge.
Okay. Currently, right now, I'm at like 40. I'm at 45. I'm at a count of 45 multiplied by 4.
What?
What in the hell math are we doing?
What the fuck are you talking about?
No. So it's showing me 4 restaurants across. So I started counting them bitches down, and I'm at 40 something, and I'm about halfway down the page.
For DoorDash?
Yeah. Why did you fuck up my life there? I see.
All right, guys, I gotta go. With all this food talk, I have got to go eat.
Like it's an emergency. I got to go now.
Night, guys. Thanks. Thanks for having me.
Feel better.
Thank you for coming out.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Like, yeah, I literally quit counting. So we're looking at
with Uber Eats for me, man. For my local restaurant, I got Fat Burger, like a Mexican food.
Of course.
Pizzas.
And some Chinese. And some Thai.
Poke, like a pokey, you know, like not like sushi, but like a poke bowl.
Oh yeah.
Chicken over rice, like Persian Indian food. We got like cafe food, like your typical like American fare. Menchie's frozen yogurt.
Ooh, that sounds so good right now.
Burritos, Thai, ramen, bistros.
Ramen.
It's like whatever.
It's not ramen. Oh, hey, dude! I got a question. How come you can't say Del Amo? It's not Del Amo. It's Del Amo.
Del Amo.
Say Del Amo.
Del Amo.
It's not ammo or whatever the fuck you say. Emo.
Del Amo.
Is it Arkansas?
Yes, it's Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Or is it Rodeo Drive?
Yeah, it's
Rodeo.
Rodeo.
It's fucking Rodeo Drive.
I would say rodeo just to
So the Cowboys go to the rodeo then?
Dude, I'm an Albertan, okay, and it's rodeo.
No, you're a fucking British cat, so don't give me that
You'll
bullshit.
win some. I'm a born British, living in Canada.
Well, you got to pick one.
Hey,
dude. What are
Beverly
you? Are you
Hills
British?
has to feel like they're fucking sophisticated somehow, so they call it rodeo.
Right. They don't want to be
Spanish is not sophisticated, so it's just not a language. That's why it's actually rodeo.
Damn,
Ghost. I feel the backhand coming on next time you see the fucking kitty cat.
Holy
That's the last time you get a cerveza.
Yeah.
Hey, I understand that one.
We'll ask him for a beer instead. Fuck it.
That's what he just fucking said.
That's the joke, dumbass.
But remember, Snowcat, they don't understand men, but slower and louder. But
You know, the interesting Spanish is actually the base of most language. A lot of languages. So.
No, it's not, dude.
That's Latin.
That's Latin.
Damn it!
Dumbass.
I was trying to get away with it. You know, they were close enough.
Uneducated black ass knew that shit. Fuck out of here. Right, because
Actually,
I ain't never seen a
Roman
motherfucking a college fraternity or sorority that was in Mexican fucking letters, dude.
What's called gangs? What are you talking
It's
about?
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no. Good try, though. Good try.
Man, Fat Burger, my first Fat Burger ever. It's really,
No,
really
Fat-
good meat.
No, Fat Burger's dope, dude. It's literally like it's made to order.
It's like a restaurant burger, you know?
Yeah.
It's really good.
We don't have a Fat Burger.
Yeah, it's a SoCal thing, but like,
because of the
How the
movie,
fuck do you
right?
guys not have Fat Burger up in NorCal?
It's because of the movie, right? In SoCal, we don't have it.
no, well, no, you're probably thinking about the Ice Cube song "2 in the morning got a fat burger." Anyways, no,
Oh, you know what I'm thinking? Good Burger.
Oh my god!
Home of the Good Burger. I fucking hated both of them motherfuckers, dude. Like at least the fat one broke off and actually changed his shit, but that other
What are you talking
motherfucker.
about? The other dude fucking died.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
I forgot how he died, but yeah, the other dude to that movie, he died. Hey, home of the Good Burger, can I take your order? He passed away.
Well, good. Well, that's unfortunate, but
we don't have. I don't know why we don't have it here, but
no,
we
like so Fat Burger is kind of like your it's made to order burger, kind of like, you know, In and Out, but you have choices. You can choose like the thickness of meat, whether it's like a 1/3 pound or, you know, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you could do the same thing at fucking In-N-Out. It's called a 4x4.
Yeah, no, I said
we've got a Buffalo's here.
Now,
Yeah,
I
we've got
didn't
Fat
say
Burger
how
here.
many patties you add to the fucking burger, bitch. I'm
Hell
talking
yeah.
about thickness, but
Yeah,
no,
if
but
you can't eat a 4x4 at In-N-Out, you're bitch.
no, but what I'm saying is like at Fat Burger, because I've eaten there once, and I remember like you could add a fried egg, like it's like you literally build your burger. So if you like, you want a 1/3 patty with fucking lettuce, cheese, 2 types of bacon, some fucking, I don't know, fucking Frito Lays and or whatever.
The thing about
It's kind of like Subway of hamburgers.
Yes.
Yeah. And what's really cool is like I got my receipt on email. It from the time I pressed order, it took 26 minutes for them to make it, pick it up, and deliver it. That's
that
crazy.
was hella quick.
Oh,
You know what though? Because it's late. Because it's late. Like if you order at dinner time, between like 5 and 6 and 7, you'll be waiting like an hour for DoorDash.
Well, I'll tell you tomorrow about Uber Eats when I order for dinner. Then.
Okay.
Yeah, my nearest Fat Burger's an hour away.
Oh yeah.
That's my first time ever doing it. Really impressed. We don't have it back home.
They've got it in Canada.
You have a Fat Burger?
Well, I googled it, and there's one in Canada, and I've got one in London here. Just one.
No, I'm saying, you know, Uber Eats we don't have because we just got Uber like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Our city used to call Ubers, and then undercover cops would arrest the drivers.
Damn.
What?
Yeah.
What for?
Our city has the taxi companies has our mayor so deep up their butt. I was gonna say back pocket, but fuck it, up their asshole that they stopped Uber coming in.
All right. Yeah, there was a big thing here with the taxi drivers. They all sort of like blocked the centre of London and everything went on strike almost.
It's like everyone can drive. Like, it's so outdated the way they do it. Like just get the app, do it smart. You don't have to be a special fucking person to have a cab. Like everyone can do it. Like
you only need GPS.
Wait, what are we talking about? Uber and fucking Lyft or some shit?
Proper taxis. We got proper taxis here. But the
proper
thing is with our taxis over here, you can get an Uber for say 30, I think it's £37 to the airport or £57 in a proper taxi. Why would I spend 20 more for some geezer not to talk to me?
Plus the average pickup time on Uber is super quick.
It's
a taxi, you gotta wait a fucking hour.
2 to 5 minutes. Uber is 2 to 5 minutes because they know where you are and they know where the closest car is.
I've never taken Uber before ever.
Well, okay, so
It's
I
a
see.
game
I took Uber for the first time. What was I getting, like a tire? Something I was doing, and
you're doing something really?
I can't remember. No, but all I know is like, I didn't ride because it was raining or some shit. I can't remember but anyways, like. So it's my first time using Uber, and like I downloaded the app, but I never used it. And then finally, I put in my credit card information, and I remember I select where I'm at, you know, where I'm going, and then all of a sudden I see there was like 5 cars within 3 miles of where I was at.
That's crazy.
Right. And then
I'm a little sketch on just random people picking me up though, because we've had some shit in the news.
A random person picking you up.
Yes,
you know their picture, their name, everything, their license.
I know, but But what I'm saying is, they've been in the news here in the Bay Area several times on
Right. But no, but here's the thing: cabs have been in the news also, but they don't get publicized because it's old.
Yeah.
Oh well, I just
trust me. There's been cabbies that have been out there and done some shit as much as Uber, even more than Uber because they've been around longer. But the problem is, it's not something people really care about. But because
do people
Uber,
that live up there love saying the Bay Area?
yes. I'm from the Bay Area.
Well, because California, like we're so far away from you, people think
That's why they be like,
right down the
everything's
street
like
from you
hella
guys.
far. Hella is from
Goddamn
fucking.
Hot Wheels. What she say? Hold on.
Hyphy. Let's get
No,
hyphy.
what did you say, Miss Hot Wheels? Because people what now?
Miss Hot Wheels.
I'm sorry, Miss Icy. Tripping.
What happened?
No, I couldn't hear what you was saying because
The Bay, about saying the Bay?
yeah.
Because people that don't know California, like they think that everybody thinks I'm close to you guys. I'm like 7 hours away from you guys. It's like a different. I'm by San Francisco. It's far.
It's a nice ride, though.
You know what? I learned
like 4.5.
I learned about it because I say Cali all the time, and then I've been coming down here for 3 years now, and everyone's like, "Look, no one from Cali says Cali." I'm like, "Well, why not?" Because they're like, Cali is quite big, and like the population is either in the north or the south of it. It's NorCal or SoCal. That's what it is.
Oh,
Exactly.
no.
It's,
Okay, so
it's NorCal, Central Cal, and SoCal.
Okay, so NorCal is
say that.
Sacramento, which is another 3-4 hours north. That they call NorCal up there, Sacramento.
Thank you.
Yeah, but Sacramento's like touching San Francisco. It's like the same.
No,
no, not even a little bit.
Yeah, not
I
even
wish it
close.
was because I got a lot of friends in Sac, but no, it's
Sacramento
far.
like touches LA, dude.
Because NorCal,
there you go.
is my neck of the
That-
woods.
Yeah,
It
fuck
depends
that.
on how
That's a
much
lie.
you're drinking.
Facts
quite a
be.
bit.
Facts be.
For real, that's not even close.
Yeah.
No, because honestly, when I was up in San Francisco, I hit up one of my old military buddies.
I
and
know
he
you
was-
passed me right up. Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even know who the fuck you was back then, but I
Back
even
in the
passed up a
day.
motherfucker I knew. I was like, yeah, you get no love, shawty. Anyways,
Did you just say you get the love shot?
no love, shawty. Nah, it was God, Ghost. What was that chick's name that got the shout out from Do It With Dan? Fucking had the motorcycle, but never ever rode.
Oh,
my God,
I know.
I cannot.
Oh God.
I know who you're talking about.
Wait, oh fuck man.
I don't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about.
Militia girl, that bitch.
Oh,
who is
put
it?
him on blast.
Militia girl. No. So all right, man. Look.
Didn't Do It Dan broke up with some girl
like,
and made a whole video about
No,
it?
no. Pretty
Crying
much.
face.
No, pretty much. Look, Militia Girl is one of the reasons why a lot of random people don't just show up in hangouts anymore, right? Because she fucking, she was talking, her whole fucking Instagram was fucking I ride, and she had this dirt bike and all this shit, and then she would get in the hangouts. She even,
She's close to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know who she was, and I'm like, you should ride with me. You're close. And she's like, I don't have a bike.
Exactly. So, anyways, so she even got on Ian 187's hangout.
Rides.
Do It With Dan gave her a fucking shout out, and she went from no subs to like 1,200 overnight, right? And all of this shit. And so before the first SCMM, she was talking about her and her boyfriend were gonna come down here and go to like fucking Disneyland, and then she was contacting Logically Insane, and she was talking about, hey, is it cool if like I ride on the back of your bike and then we do like a dual vlog and all of this shit? And then long story short, she never came for that. She was like, well, I'm gonna be down for SCMM. She never came from that. I even know some other shit about that. She even, okay, since I have no respect for this chick, she hit up Ghost. You remember Driz 650, the big 6'8" motherfucker that rode the FZ9 to make that shit look like a Grom and shit, right? 6'8" motherfucker, right? She doesn't know him, never met him. She hit him up because he's up there in the Bay Area, right? And she said, hey, would it be cool if we two up to SCMM together?
I don't even know who 6'8" is.
No. His name is 650 or Driz 650. He hadn't put out a video in like probably a year and a half now.
Mm.
But anyways, even one time he rode down from the Bay Area with Goat Father.
The Bay Area
out for a couple of days. But anyways, she asked a man that she don't know to two up from the Bay Area.
Dude, girls do way more than that. They go to the club and they get dudes to do stuff they don't know. That's even worse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I give you that. But he was like, nah, my wife ain't gonna be cool with that shit. Like, sorry. Anyways, so she never showed up for that shit. And here's the thing. Even to this day, she's
what's
always
this girl's
been talking.
Instagram? I have no idea who this is.
Militia Girl. Just type in Militia Girl something, right?
I
like
saw Militia.
Like militia as like
MUL, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
MULIS.
Like Metal Militia.
Yeah, Metal Militia, like that type of militia, right? Militia Girl. But wait, who the
I'm liking your picture there, right, Edgy?
Yeah, I'm liking that too. Motherfucker.
Bit of soul
Four fucking do that shit. I haven't checked in. Fuck you, Four, if you still out there.
Is it Melissa Girl 489?
But anyway,
489
or 24.
24. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, so she always talked about.
Have you guys seen this?
Yeah,
No,
she's like a. Anyways, but
dude, I go to the bathroom and I poop things that are harder than that.
Oh shit. Hey, if you're pooping that hard, Snowcat, you need to see a doctor about that or take a stool softener.
But
no fucking lay off the goddamn coffee in the morning.
But like at the end of her whole precipice was that she had a dirt bike that needed some work, and year after year nothing ever happened. She never got the bike up and running. And here's the thing, right? Her fucking profile picture is her.
Why did she get a shout out though? Like, what did she do?
She's a fucking female.
Because
no, I don't get I mean,
no. There's no other reason because literally her channel.
That's what I'm saying.
Her channel is nothing. Okay, you can't find a video on her channel with this bike that's in her profile picture. You can't find anything to ever point that she ever owned a motorcycle.
Yeah, but Red, dude, you're missing the most important point of the internet. You're forgetting is
right.
You can be whatever you want to be on the internet
until somebody fucking calls you out, and eventually people. Well, yeah, no, people called her out. No. But
people's dreams, dude. Stop
fuck that. No, fuck that. But see, that's literally why I came out with that video.
I have 30 bikes, okay?
No, but literally, I made a video talking about the Google Hangouts, and I said, look, if you don't ride, then what the fuck do we have to talk about?
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Well, what do you have to ride, Red One?
Oh my god! I don't even have my bike right now, Red.
Hold up,
don't
bitch.
feel bad.
Bitch, we left California fucking last time. You ain't, well, 2 times ago. You ain't had shit to ride neither. So shut the fuck up. Anyways, it's period.
At this time, I brought down
period
2 bikes. Okay,
hey, fuck off.
See,
fuck
that's where it
you
comes
drove
in
them bitches down, and you drove them bitches down. I don't want to hear shit. Anyways, no, but like
hey,
real
slowly
shit,
but surely, Red is getting addicted to Jixer life. That's what's happening.
Bitch, you can fuck off. Look, but no,
but no, like that I'm importing a new black friend. So
no, but like.
Did you just say importing?
Oh my god!
From the dirty streets of Cleveland.
Black ass bitch.
I'm done.
Yeah,
No, but literally on the real, like there were so many people out there, and granted, I never did it, and to my knowledge, Ghost never did it. There was people out there that didn't ride, that were getting fucking put on hangouts, that mostly female.
They're
right?
trying to get that internet pee.
Right. And so, I put out that video. I got a little bit of hate for it, but a lot of people understood where I was coming from. And because there was that whole shit with I forgot who the fuck it was, but like one day, somebody was like, "Oh, hey, there's a new person on the panel. Hey, what's up? What's up, blah blah girl or whatever?" And she was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Yeah, great. So what are you riding?" She's like, "Oh, I don't have a bike currently at the moment?
That's
He's
what
like,
I said to her because I'm like, oh shit, you're local. You should come and ride. I'm like, I've never seen her at any of the rides.
right? Like,
Ever.
look, if you're a groupie, that's cool, but don't ever push out this like literally she pushed this agenda like I got a dirt bike and it's just fucked up. And this had started back in like 15.
So you came here to meet
No. I rode through that.
Wait. This is like the motorcycle version of what's it called when you like fish for cats and you're
Catfish.
like,
Catfish?
Yeah,
Catfish. Yeah.
You
dude,
fish for
little-
cats?
It's the sound of
Fucking Canadian, sir.
Have you
Ladies
seen-
and
What was in
gentlemen,
that burger,
you
bro?
Canadian out there.
No cat. Have you seen Catfish, the show?
Dude, I think it's fake, but the premise is funny.
I think that shit is. I mean,
I think it's legit.
Some of it's so far fetched, but I think
True.
catfishing is true. So
Yeah.
that's like the real version of catfishing for motorcycles.
Yes.
And I have 30 bikes.
yes, and it's like during that video, I brought up. I took it outside of motovlog and I brought it to gaming. I'm like, what if PewDiePie and those guys, right, decided to make a fucking vlog? So you got like the biggest fucking gamers,
with
right?
a brand new video.
Brand new video, right? Like those guys decided to fucking create a little hangout like we do, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, here's this random dude. Hey, what's up, man? What's the name of your channel? Oh, my channel is this. Oh, great, dude. Like, what's your computer specs, man? Oh, well, I don't actually have a computer right now, but I'm looking to get one. Blah, blah, blah. And that's how that bitch was, dude. She was like, oh, my bike's not currently running. It needs some stuff and blah blah blah. But it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like a year later, still the bike is down, etc. And it's like, yo, what the fuck, dude? Like, and so eventually everybody starts to sign her off. But like the first person I think was Craddox. Was it? No, she was first, and then Craddox came along, and Craddox was the male version of her.
Yeah.
And then Craddox put out a video, and I was just like, I gotta give him that. At least he rode a bike and kind of shut people up.
Okay. So I didn't really ask this, but like you'd always kind of hate on that guy, and I only know his name because of all the hate. Like, so
Oh, fuck that dude.
Same thing. Like, I have a bike and he doesn't have. Like, I don't understand.
No, okay, so honestly,
I'm all about positive ass content, dude.
No, so I at the end of the day, Craddox was talking. You know, Craddox he created his own problems. He talked a lot of shit, went behind the scenes, was texting people, and people's like, no, fuck this dude, and then would show other people like, yo, this dude's talking shit or whatever. And I was kind of defended him because, like, you know, he seemed like just a young dickhead or whatever. But like, my problem with him is like
Is that your favorite?
Like,
young dickheads.
He got baby dick.
No, he fucking went out. He like, okay, to me personally, he fucking sent me some shit just to start some shit. And I'm like, dude, why the fuck are you sending me this shit? You know I don't like this motherfucker, and you want to send me some shit. I was like, dude, fuck you, and don't ever contact me again. And I blocked him. And then like the last time he showed up in the fucking side chat, I was like, fuck him. Everybody to see that sumbitch, if you subscribe to him, unsubscribe from that motherfucker, because dude's an asshole, man. Like, fuck him. You know what I mean? But no, he says shit, and then he turns around and people fucking give him shit about it, and then he tries to play maybe the victim or whatever the fuck. But when it comes to the motorcycle with his channel, we all think at the end of the day that he borrowed some friend's bike, put a camera on a helmet, and then rode around, because his actions on the motorcycle sent from somebody who's never ridden before. It was like rev to the moon, slowly let out the clutch, and fucking 30 miles an hour, handlebars are going back and fucking forth and shit, like he's trying to do a
I
slow
was
race and
like
shit.
that when I rode my friend's freaking Ninja home from the shop for her. I thought I was gonna crash.
Right.
Yeah,
but was that your first time riding? Or
No, but I was crying the whole time because I'm like, it's totally different than my bike.
What bike was it? Ninja what?
Like a 300.
Well, that's why, because there's no power.
Oh my god, it was so embarrassing. I'm like, please, nobody try and race me right now.
On my bike, I can put it in fourth gear. I just pop the clutch and I'm going like, oh, no gas needed.
Yeah. But no, like, and then his last story that I had talked to me, he's like, "Oh well, I have my bike, but it's currently over at my grandma's house, and I just need to go pick it up." And wait, how the fuck you just gonna leave your motorcycle at your grandma's house? Like, fuck are you talking about, son? So honestly, I don't think he really owns a bike. I think he just borrowed somebody's bike, rode that shit down the street to shoot a couple like vlogs just to shut everybody up, because everybody was giving him shit. Rev Bomb fucking long time ago signed him off. Not signed him off, but wrote him off, and then a bunch of other people wrote him off. It was like, look, dude, you're out here talking shit, and it's not even warranted, the shit that he was saying. So, but like I said, when I saw what he did to me, I was just like, dude, fuck you, man. You out here starting shit that, like, why? Like, what's the point, dude? I don't like that motherfucker, but you want to see me some shit about him? Like, the fuck, man? Like, and it's not even like he just thought it was a joke. Oh no, I just thought it was funny. Fuck you, man. Fuck out my face, man. But anyways, long story short, he was the female version of or the male version of Militia Girl, right? Out here stunting, trying to pretend like, oh, I ride. Let me on the panel. Can I get on your panel? Let me hang out with you guys and blah 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 blah. And so that's why I was said, look.
But did we really talk about bikes? So we just talk about like Uber.
But it doesn't matter to me personally, right? If you ride, then granted, we don't get everybody on here that rides.
Yeah, but dude, the girls that get on here don't ride bikes, but they.
Yes, they do. No. Every fucking
Snowcat.
I'm sorry, bro. Icy ride. She got a channel.
You don't know me, Snowcat, but I'll sign something for you.
I'm glad you said that, Icy.
All I'm saying is that like the girls.
He don't even remember.
All the girls that got on before were like like the moto hose or whatever you want to call them.
Who? Name one.
Well, you're saying that the girls that want to hop on. I don't ride yet. I'm getting a bike.
Yeah, no. But they've never been on the other guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, so you got that shit on lock. I see.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like, okay, the honestly, the person that you can point to the most that whatever would be Midwest, but she rides. She rides, but she don't have she don't have a YouTube channel. I mean, she does, but I mean, she got like 200 fucking 300 subs and shit, and don't have a single fucking video up, which is funny. But at least she rides though. You know what I'm saying? She rides a motorcycle. So at the end of the day, when a motorcycle question comes up,
knowledgeable as well.
Yo, now do we then limit bad riders to like?
Oh, I better sign off then.
Only good riders.
Bruh, come on now. You really trying to take it there?
Well, what I'm saying is,
he's getting ready to do a video. Be careful.
Classic Snowcat rant. No, I'm saying is, if we're saying like, if girls like riding and they want to be on the panel to talk about stuff, that they enjoy and want to enjoy or they aspire to, then now
I think it's more. I think more what he's saying is on this show. He wants legit people, like not fake internet catfish.
Exactly.
People. He wants real, legit people, whoever you are.
You can tell me you can tell me you want to get a bike and you want to ride and you aspire to ride. But 6 months later, a year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, you still haven't bought that fucking bike, dude. Why am I entertaining you?
Dude, this is a slippery slope, my friend.
It's not at all. It's not at all. Look,
I'm gonna be serious right now. Dude.
I want to conversate with people that can understand what it's like to be cut off
dude,
on a bike.
I'm saying this is a slippery ass slope, dude, because not one of us here on this panel has a real bike.
Now, try to take that shit all serious.
I have had one.
Oh
yeah, but do you have or you had?
I had.
So not one. Not one of us have a real bike.
But it was too slow and too heavy and too loud.
Oh my god, freaking funny.
But I got you so good there. You thought I was being so serious.
Dude,
I did too. I'm like, oh shit, he's getting all fucking.
Dude, I need more beer for this shit.
I'm having way too much fun. I'm been trolling for like the last hour, and you guys are just taking.
You know what? Just fuck off. How about that, man?
You were hella trolling in the freaking chat.
You know what? I'm gonna get another beer. Fuck you.
Yo,
Where is he going?
So what I've learned is if you have less if you have Ghost Ninja chicken strips, you're not invited.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Hey, my kids need to eat, so I saved those chicken strips.
What you gonna do?
They last all week long.
We want some more.
Mm.
Yeah, if your bike only leans while it's on the side stands, you shouldn't be allowed in.
I have hella meat on the sides. I could turn for days and never slip. Oh,
I got hella meat on the sides. I'm not talking about your love handles.
Oh, so mean.
Wait, hold on. I gotta play that because here before long it's gonna be gone and we're gonna miss it.
What are you getting?
What are you talking about?
Oh wait, there's not that. Oh yeah.
Yo, as long as you can, a real rider is as long as you can, accurately describe your perfect tire profile, you are a real rider.
My tire profile is freaking square.
No,
I'm riding on square tires right
The
now.
nuances between tire profiles.
Wait, I mean, do you mean somebody explaining their tire profile, or
Exactly.
or like, oh, I just like Q3s?
Get the fuck out of here. I explained it plenty of times.
Whoa! I didn't even say your name. Yo, you getting so defensive, Ghost? You getting so defensive? I ain't even say Ghost Ninja. Blah, blah, blah. Usually, when I'm calling you out, son, I'm gonna say your name.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ghost Ninja.
No, red one. The way you call someone out on 2017 YouTube is you mute the part where you call someone out.
Hold on. So hold on. Yeah, because we all know the go. He's a, and that's how you do it right there.
That's awesome.
Oh shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna get into that because that would be funny. Anyways, no, for me, a good tire profile is a nice, wait, I don't even know how to fucking describe a tire profile. I mean, I know what it looks like in my head.
Rounded.
Here, let me take wait, no. Here,
I have two different
like
tires on my bike right now.
Right there. This is my perfect tire profile right here with the headphones. I don't need super courses. Okay. I don't need this shit going on. I need this right here. That's where I'm at.
Mine start off pointy like that, and it's really hard for me to reach the ground even more. But then I commute a lot on the freeway, so like they flatten out really quick.
What tires do you run?
P4s.
PR4s, you mean?
Yes.
Or PP4s?
No, road.
Yeah. The PR4 is a great tire.
I do like them. I'm scared to change to anything else just because I'm used to them, but I don't know. I don't like to rule other things out. That's
how long have you been riding for?
For 4 years, like consistent riding. I learned back when you were in diapers, though.
Nice. So I've been doing 7 years. How many kilometers? How many miles per year would you say?
Overall, she's probably ridden more than you fucking.
I don't know. You know what? My speedo doesn't work right now.
Illegal to California law. I'm giving you a ticket.
I don't know.
Just guess.
A lot.
How many tires do you do in a year? How many sets of tires?
Like 3 sets.
I fuck I fuck more rubber than NASCAR. All right.
Okay.
How about that?
So I mean,
how about that?
So no, that's good. You're up there. Like I do about 3 or 4 as well. So
yeah, I don't do more than 3 though.
Yeah, but that's more than most people though. Like that's crazy. So at the end of the day, it's like I've done a bunch of. I've tried so many tires like Battle Axe and Bridgestone and I keep coming back to Michelin's. Like I've had them on my R6, my Hypers, my KTM.
That's good to know because everyone's like, why aren't you trying anything else? And it's not that I don't want to. It's just that I'm used to what they do. I'm used to them.
Exactly. Have you done any rain?
Yeah.
It's the Bay Area, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
I ride in the rain too, but they still are slippery tires. I mean,
at the end of the day, I mean, the contact patch is it's a bike tire. But for me, when I ride in the rain, like doing my long distance tours, I've done like torrential downpours in Thunder Bay over in Ontario and in Canada, and like I like the PR4 in wet is amazing. Like it's a great tire for touring, having fun in the canyons. Like I kick. Red One is on a sport bike with sport bike tires. I'm on a sit up bike and I kick his
with
butt.
fucking 700 more cc's, dickhead. Don't fucking downplay that shit, bitch.
With PR4s. So I run PR4s for the street and I run super courses for the track. It's my two favorite tires.
Man, I'm on your ass like a kid in them corners until you hit that straight and you just open it up, son. Oh yeah, I mean, come on, man. That's like saying a bone stock S2000 is gonna keep up with a Lamborghini in the canyons. Come on now.
Is his voice going all crazy for you guys too?
Depends who's driving.
No, Ghost Ninja, it's your fucking San Diego fucking connection.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Michelin on board, but because I promote their tire, I absolutely love the PR4. The PR3s were not good. I had PR2s, and then I went to go buy PR3s, and they were like in and out in like 6 months. They had like a cupping issue on the rear tire, so the PR3 was like in and out. But then for some reason, the new Yamaha F07s come with PR3s. I'm like, what? We're on PR4s now.
Yeah, I've got PR4s on mine.
Yeah, the cold grip on them is also amazing.
For which ones?
The PR4s.
I disagree.
I had a bad experience with them, so I don't like them.
I disagree because
dude, fucking Red, you sound so slow.
Am I?
Yeah.
That's like I said. You sound great. I did back on my PR4s. If I were to take my bike out the garage,
if you take your bike out the garage, what?
And I went to go wheelie, the PR4s will slip. But if I took out the garage and took on like a super course, they would wheelie. So the cold performance isn't as good as other tires. But once they warm up, they're okay.
Yeah, I find the PR4s slide in the wet when they're straight out the garage.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but
I'm
not saying
down hard in the morning.
Fish, I'm all about sliding.
Damn, GhostNinja got a fucking donation.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the back. It's when the front slides into the.
I love sliding in the front.
Damn, that's a Mexican pizza right there.
Edgy goes, what the hell is that?
Look,
just put $5 in and you can figure it out. No.
Okay, regardless of what my voice may sound like, hold on, fuckers. I got some shit to say. I literally have some legitimate shit to say. My Ghost, you remember that Kawasaki that I rented?
What the hell?
Hey, literally, this is what Red's gonna sound like if he's 85 years
to get
old.
off the phone.
Hey, this is 85-year-old Red explaining himself in the fucking nursing home about his stories and shit of when he was a youth.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Icy, would you like to go out on a date?
Daddy. How much money you got? How about that?
I shat a little bit in my diaper when I took a ride, but can you help me out?
Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like you need to be like, do you want to play a game?
No, I literally just changed. But anyways, no, what I was gonna say with the
Still doing this shit.
Is it still doing it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, now I feel like I'm just in clerks and shit.
That's freaking funny.
I like you, man. I like you, but you're crazy.
You're crazy, man.
Crazy man.
All right, how about now, bitch?
There you go.
Yes.
All right. So no.
That was scary.
It puts the lotion on the skin. I just thought about that.
God. Yeah, you can donate.
Dude, that's 2 weeks in a row. What the fuck? What roll? Anyways, no. What I was gonna say with the Pilot Power 4s, I rented a 636.
Well, Snowcat's not here anymore.
Yeah, it's the new Twitch. But this isn't Twitch. It's the new Twitch.
Well, you have 4s, but yeah. So I had some Road 4s. I'm sorry.
Yes.
And they were on this 13 636 that I rented. And I was probably 10, 15 miles away from the place that I picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
And went to make a left turn, and I dove the bike over. Like the light wasn't green; it was red, and I was sitting there waiting. Light goes green, I fucking dove it over, and the fucking back end kicked out.
Really?
And I was just like, "All right, fuck
and
these tires."
it wasn't gravel or anything.
Nope.
And
I remember getting back to the house, looking at the tire, and was like, "Okay, pilot real forwards, okay."
Because I've slipped plenty of times. I've felt the back end come out on several times, but it's always been in the rain, and it's always been something that I felt like I did, or gravel ain't gonna do shit. Yeah. Gravel is gravel. And they will take any tire.
Now, granted, I was on a rental bike, but the tires weren't like, they weren't new and they weren't old, right? But I'll say this too, like even the rear tire that I put, it's a used rear tire that I put on my rear on my R6. And one day I was coming home from work, and we're talking 20 miles, okay, freeway riding. So I'm doing 80, whatever. There was an accident in the carpool lane, so I'm slowing down. I finally get past the accident, and nobody's in front of me. I'm like, oh, wheelie time, because I was doing like 20 miles an hour. So I'm in first gear, and I get ready for the clutch up, and the fucking ass and just fucking slides its ass off. Now, that tire does that every time I get on the bike cold, right? I get on it, pull off onto the road, fucking yank the clutch, the back end breaks on me every single time. But to be on the freeway for the last 20 miles and that shit happened.
Not with the fours.
No, maybe not with the fours, but this was.
Yeah, because the fours actually heat up really fucking fast. That's like that's what they're kind of known for too. And the fours are also really meaty. And my mechanics doesn't suggest I get anything else just because of the amount of riding that I do. He's like, these will last you 10 times longer than.
No, they're better for your riding because of the dual compound. So you can hammer them a bit more in the middle. But your tires, if they're spinning after that amount of warm up, it means the tire's gone off. It doesn't matter how new it is, as in how much profile tread it has. If it's been sitting in the sun on a shelf somewhere for years, the compound goes off, so it'll never heat up to what it's supposed to.
Yeah.
I'll give you down
check
that.
The dates on your tires.
Right. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. If you do look at a tire, there's a way to find out. You can find out the manufacturer date, because if you ever see, you're like, oh my God, this company's selling fucking Q3s for like 90 a rear and 25 for the front, and you buy the shits and you put them on. If you could read that manufacturer date, that shit was probably 4 or 5 years ago, dude. You know what I'm saying? They're just trying to get rid of them shits at that point. And that's the thing you always have to remember. If you see a tire that's currently still being made and it's cheap as fuck, it's an old tire that they're just trying to get rid of.
That's kind of sketchy, don't you think?
Yeah, well, it depends how they store them. As I say, outside, the sun's the worst thing for tires. Extreme temperatures are the worst thing.
But even shelf life, right? But tires have a shelf life too.
Yeah, but it will last longer if it's kept in, say, like a warehouse that's a bit cooler than if it's hot, because tires are designed to heat up. So if you're heating them up artificially, then they go off quicker.
Yeah, I get you, because I remember like Ghost, the store that Raven runs? Matter of fact, I'll be DJing there next Friday if y'all want to come out.
Yeah. I remember she was asking you about that.
Yeah. But when the original manager, the first manager or whatever, he came through a bunch of different shops and introduced themselves, and I asked him, I was like, oh, you guys storing tires? And he was like, nah, dude, we can't. He was like, tires take up so much space, right? Because you can't, you really can't put anything in them, and just to stack them and all this shit, they take up a lot of space. So at the time, I don't know if they do now, but at the time that Cycle Gear did not have tires on hand, so they could order them for you,
Oh, they do now.
Oh, they do now. But even still, it's like, maybe kind of like what Fish is saying, maybe they have a little spot outside to keep some extra tires or whatever. Tires take up a lot of space, dude. If you ever see a tire rack, dude, like, cause think about it, right? You got a house. Q3.
Yeah, South Bay has a whole room for tires.
And how big is that room?
It's just long. It's not like wide. It's just long.
Right,
But they
but
got
how
a
many
shit ton of
different
tires in there.
brands of tires do they have?
Oh, not many. Yeah, I don't
Right.
think they have many. Because they got not only that, you got the different types of tires. Yeah, like you're saying, like for their fucking little off-road vehicles and fucking
well, you figured each brand has, let's just say, each major brand: Bridgestone,
few models.
Dunlop, Michelin. Right? They have
Yep.
four at least tires that we would put on our street bikes. Four different models, and then there's the different sizes. Right? So you got the 180 rears, the 185s, or the 190s, or the 200s. Right, and then they got to keep a certain stock of each one and all this other. So, dude, just fucking hundreds and hundreds of tires, dude, that just take up useless space pretty much until somebody comes in and be like, hey, you got the fucking this and that, yeah, 180 rear and 120 front, yeah, I got you right here. So that's why, like, somebody like Revzilla, dude, they just literally run through tires, but they can also get a big discount because they buy so many.
Yeah, Cycle Gear sells them for like just a little bit more, but I mean they own Revzilla, so when I say a little bit more, like I bought the Q3s from them and they were
I
like
think I sent Red a good
more.
deal for his tires that he uses. Tell me that wasn't a good coupon I sent you. What?
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
That was actually a really good deal for front and back. I was like, "Fuck, man!" It makes me want to get them.
Yeah, no, it was like 90. It was like 95, but it was like a mail-in rebate thing, which is whatever.
Buy it, but get the money back in the mail-in. Yeah.
Yeah, it came out to be like 95 for the rear, dude. I was like, huh. Might have to go ahead and look into
That's
this.
why I was like, damn. I was like looking at Bo. I was like, man, that's just a really good deal because I don't mind doing a mail-in rebate because you're gonna get your money back. So I was just like, dude, that's actually a damn good price.
Yeah, but even the Bridgestones, man, they're, you're looking at on average 130 for the rear, one something for the front, and
I paid for my T30. I think it was $139, and then I paid the $25 install.
For both?
No, for the rear.
For the rear.
Yeah.
25, man. In LA they charge like $39 a rim.
Where?
At Del Amo.
No,
if you buy them there, right?
Fucking 25, 20 or 25, something.
It's 50 here.
If you buy them there?
Yeah, it's a rate.
No.
Yeah,
50 anywhere. Even if you buy them there, it's 50 each.
No. I paid 70 for a front and rear.
Cycle Gear. If you buy the tire in store, they give you
a discount.
You don't pay that full price for mounting.
No, the Cycle Gear I went to, they don't even install them.
Do they do free fitting if you bring the wheels in?
They do balancing and all that shit right there in store.
Wait, say that again, Fish?
Oh, that's right.
Over here, they do. If you take your wheels in, they fit for free.
Yeah.
So if you take the wheels on the bike.
That's why I will take the wheels off my bike and take the Cycle Gear.
No, that's what I was gonna say. That's what Cycle Gear does. You have to take them the tire. Because I asked when I bought them there, I was like, "Yo, will you install them?" And they're like, "Oh, you have to take the tires off."
That's right.
You bring them the straight rim and tire. That's it.
See, here in LA, with like Del Amo, it's $39 if you buy the tire from them off the bike, and then it's 50. It's half an hour labor a wheel if it's not from there. It's like you buy them off the internet, and back home it's the same thing. Nowhere does it for free, and it's easier if you take your wheels off because you pop them off your bike, which takes fucking 10 seconds. It's so easy. It's so easy. You pop it in your trunk, you drop it off. You can drive around and do whatever you want. You don't have to ride your bike there and then you're stuck there. Like it's so much easier.
The thing here as well, if you buy tires, you have to fit them yourself. No shop will fit tires unless they supply them here.
Well, it's just a good thing because then you get to grease your axle, make sure your bearings are all good and shit. So it's a good thing when you do that.
Like the shop that I go to, the one that has my bike now, he charges me front and rear. Like I could literally, I don't have to buy my tires to him. Like one day I asked him, I was like, how much can you get me for this tire? And he was like, this price. And I was just like, yeah, I can get that shit for like $40 cheaper at Revzilla. So I just said, hey man, if I bring the tires to you, what are you gonna charge me? He's like, I'll do you for 70, and
why don't you
like
ask him to
front
match
and
the
rear.
price then?
Because he can't.
My mechanic takes my wheels off and brings them next door to the tire place that we have and doesn't charge me anything, but the tire place charges like $20 to put the tire on the rim.
Oh, that's nice. So, okay, here's the reason why, Elliot. Like, so most distributors have tiers. Okay.
No, I know how it works there, big boy.
Right. So okay, well good.
What do you say, big what?
Big boy.
Yeah, big boy.
Big boy.
No, so that's the problem. So he can only get it. So let's just say Revzilla gives me an
Well,
S21.
give your boy a call and tell him to step up his tiers.
No, but like, so Revzilla can sell me the tire for $100. He can only get it for $130 because he doesn't buy.
Yeah, but you're lucky though, dude, because you get free shipping in the States. If I buy from Resolute, I gotta import it. I gotta pay customs. I gotta pay duty. I gotta pay fucking shipping. It becomes such a rape, dude. I'm gonna buy like 30 tires and then put them in my car, driving across the border next week. That's what I'm gonna do.
Right. Come wait. What state would that be? Montana for you?
Oh yeah, I cross. No, I'm crossing somewhere else. What are we gonna do? Call him? There's a guy in a white SUV with 2 bikes. Fucking pull him over.
I think he's smuggling tires over the border.
Yeah.
They got drugs in them.
I'm surprised they don't have a Revzilla distributor up there.
Oh, okay. Look, see, that's the thing. It's one word. Every American I talk to, and they go, "I'm surprised this or that," or how we get raped about phones and internet and whatever. I say one word: volume. California is a bigger country in population and export and GDP than Canada is. We have 33 million people in Canada and a big wide area. California has 38 million people. The United States has 330 million people. So our volume, our network, our land is so big with so little people.
That's
shipping and the spans and the people, and there's no market. A company goes, ooh, I can get 10 times the amount of people in the States. Why would I go to the Canada? It's a small beans, small market.
Who you have to understand too. So, like when I was kitesurfing in Japan, there was this guy named Tamaru. Tamaru owned a kite surfing school /
You say tomato, I say tomato.
No, not tomato. Tamaru. Anyways, he owned a kite surfing school, but he retailed like a bunch of kite surfing businesses, like in a store and shit. And one day I asked him, I was like, hey, I was looking at this new slingshot board that was out.
Polaris?
And yeah. And I could buy the board online and have it mailed to me, for like $800.
Whoa.
So when I asked Tamaru, yeah, kite surfing boards aren't cheap. But when I asked Tamaru like how much he could get it for, he was like $1,200. And I was just like, wait, what? So I started asking my friend who knows more about Japan and all that. He was like, yeah, dude, there's so many taxes for him to, granted, he can get it shit, for cheap, but by the time it comes to Japan and then the duty tax and the import tax and all this other fucking taxes.
Dude, that is so funny. I just remembered. I used to run this jewelry store back in the day, and we sold high-end jewelry stuff. And I remember this customer was getting married back home in China, right? And they wanted, this designer label. So we got these rings. They were like fucking expensive. I'm talking like I shipped. It was like $600 overnight, like a small little package, like rings. It's like $30,000 rings going into China, and so I told him, yeah, if you buy his rings, I'll ship them for you to free. Like I'll eat the $600. Like there's no worries, because obviously they spent 30 grand. And getting into China, they got stopped because they're like a luxury item, and he got dinged with like fucking $5,000 of taxes. Because they're luxury items. He called me. He was so fucking pissed off. He's like, dude, you told me you're gonna ship them to me, and this. I'm like, dude, I told him I was gonna ship them to you. Your own customs duties and taxes. That's you, dude. That's all you. So like on what you said with like Japan and all that, man, like they have some really fucky like importation laws for like outside goods. They'll ship Chinese junk to the USA all day, but they will not take US made goods. And the fact is that the diamonds came from Antwerp, and the gold came
Okay.
Hello?
What?
Yeah.
What? Who?
They come from what?
Houston, come in.
Diamond people have taken Snowcat out.
Yeah, the man got him. They got him.
Yeah,
they got him. No, and what's funny is like Slingshot was a company based out of Oregon, like Hood River. You know what I mean? So he's just shipping them from the States to Japan. You know, but you know all the Japanese. You know, like, because I remember like when I got my new board, they're like, "How much you pay for that?" I was like, "Hachiman, right? Like $800." And they're like, "Wow!" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, like that's normal." And they're like, "Wow," because yeah, if I buy from Tomato, it's like 1,000 plus. And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, fortunately, sorry. Like maybe you should order directly from Slingshot instead." You know, but you know they wanted to help Tomato out because he was a professional and he was ranked in Japan and all this other shit, but. Yeah, so it's like these taxes that Canada may get imposed on, which it fucks up everything. So I get where he's coming from, and you know, there's nothing you can literally do about it. There's nothing. Kind of even what was it? Goat? You remember Goat sold his Sena or some shit to somebody in Canada, and like it got there, and then they held it, and then the person had to pay like 20 or 30 or 40 bucks or some stupid shit to actually receive the product, and he had like gifted it or whatever. I can't remember how
you
he
have to
said
put
it.
a value. It depends on the value. So
Or something to that effect, right?
Yeah, if it's a gift or if it's paperwork or whatever, depending on the category, it's got. You can get away with stuff if you say gift.
Yeah, you have to tick the gift box when posting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even like when Fish bought a shirt for me, right? Fish was the reason why I had to up my fucking international shirt sales, dude. Like I originally had that shit at $5. Fish bought a shirt. I was like, "That's what's up, man. Appreciate the love, dude." I fucking put in his address, and that motherfucker came back at like $14. I was like,
"Yeah,
wait, what?
Yeah,
it's a fucking shirt. Shit weighs less than a pound. Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, I know. If I order from Teespring stateside, I get stung every time
I
it comes.
just ordered one of Luke's shirts, and I paid almost more than the friggin' t-shirt cost to get it here from the UK.
Yeah,
shit.
That's because all these t-shirts are stolen.
Yeah,
it's the post office here. It would be like the equivalent of $2 taxes, but then the post office will give you $10 charge for handling, even though it just sits on a shelf and you go and get it. So it's actually less work for them because the postman doesn't have to bring it.
Right.
You go and get it. Pay them $10 for you can help yourself. That's ridiculous. Yeah, but the actual taxes are probably about the equivalent of $2, what £1.20 or something like that. So it's just. But if you take gift, which the big companies don't because it's automatic shipping, then you don't pay that.
Yeah.
So my daughter, she does YouTube and Twitter and all that, and she got a parcel delivered. She doesn't even know what it is, but she's got a £45 import charge that she's got to pay just to find out what it is. And
man, when is your daughter going to give you a shout out, son? I know you're waiting on it.
I don't think it's the same crowd.
Hey, by the way, my dad rides motorcycles. Go subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a lot from that. I mean, I did on Twitter the other day. These sort of like all these people started liking one of my posts or retweeting it, and I thought, who are these people? Then I realised my daughter retweeted it. So yeah, so she's just come back from Ireland. So she's doing all right. she's all over the place. She's been to States more than me. She's been 4 times since I've been. She's been over there. She's been San Francisco and New York. She went back to LA a few weeks ago.
Put it this way, his daughter started a YouTube channel like what, middle of the
end of August, September,
right? And she's at like 40,000 subs right now.
Makeup tutorials.
Yeah, 45,000. She's got, I think, 35,000.
Makeup people, it's crazy. It's just like motovlogging, or bigger than motovlogging, probably.
Yeah.
I look at some of the makeup channels my daughter watches, and it's just crazy the number of subs and views they have.
Yeah, well, she just came back from Ireland. She was staying with a couple, and the guy's, he's got, I don't know what he does. I think he does skits and that. He's got over 1.5 million subscribers.
Wow.
So she got invited to stay with him, and he can't go out anywhere in Ireland. What did she say? 10% of Ireland subscribe to him.
Wow.
Wait.
Wow, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just madness. But she does music as well. I mean, she's had 200,000.
Did I get noticed on the street all the time, and I don't even have that? Like, they just know me around here. When I'm in my car, it's like I have a disguise on. It's crazy. No one knows who I am when I'm in the car, but when I'm on my bike, I'm constantly getting. I mean, every time, just about every time I get on and go somewhere, I run into somebody, or
I mean,
they DM me a picture. I just seen you right here.
Like, you got this blue fucking cheetah thing going
that's
on,
the thing.
and it helps because even like, you know, I want to say out of the like, let's just say easy numbers, 10 times I've been out with Snowcat, 9 of them bitches, somebody's like, "Oh, you Snowcat." You know what I mean? It's like he even gets noticed down here, which is pretty cool, you know. But I mean, and it's not always.
You got noticed driving here in his fucking car.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, on the way down in like Idaho or some shit.
I was like, how does that happen? You're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Just towing some bikes down. But no, like even the last time he was down here before this, I was with Cali girl and she was getting like an oil change on her car, and is when he was staying with like CN Cycle. So we were in like Huntington, and he rolled up and hung out with us, and then oil change got done, and we was like, "Hey, you want to go get some food?" And he was like, "Yeah." We literally went half a mile down the road, pulled out on the road, and we're in front of him, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, this fucking BMW starts like following us. And then fucking we pulled into the like, you know, the parking, or what do you call it, like shopping center area, and we pulled in front of the restaurant, and all of a sudden this dude gets up, was like, "Dude, are you Snowcat?" And he was like, "Yeah, what's up, man?" It was just some dickhead in a fucking BMW, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
I went to my freaking bank. I was at the ATM, and I come out and I see this girl walking towards the bank, and I'm thinking she's just going inside. She stops at my bike and she's like, "Are you Miss Icy?" I'm like, "Duh, my bike's right here, right?" But she was all nervous. And she's like, "Oh my God, me and my boyfriend, we love you." And I'm like, "Oh," I had no stickers on me. I was literally going to the bank down the street. She's like, "I always see you, but I don't ever want to like stop." And I'm like, "Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy."
No, that's cool. Like I've been honestly, I mean, I've been spotted, you know, by people. It's like, "Dude, I totally saw you riding down this street." You know, they hit me up later. But
yeah,
the first person that actually like hit me up was fucking a dude. Trick, get in the car. Trick, get in the truck. No, it was this younger dude. And well, his name is Trick Wonders. You know, he's a gamer also, and you know, after meeting him and all this other shit, like, and hanging out with him a little bit, like, I brought him in, and you know, we play video games from time to time together. But it was when Goatfather was down here, and Goat, this is before the SEMM, the second one. No. Was it the first one?
The first one.
The first one, yeah, it was the first one. And Goat had came down, and he thought he didn't need to dump his cards. He thought like the cards, you know, that he had for his GoPro would be enough. And so we wound up going to this this Best Buy to pick up a SD card for him, and so yeah, my bike was down, so I was two up with Cali Girl that day and shit. I'll never get this. And so so Goat walks in, and fucking Trick was like, he just saw this dude walking through with a GoPro on his helmet, and for some reason he was just like, let me go outside and have a look, right? So he fucking walked outside where his brother's like checking out and shit. He walks outside and sees me, and then sees like Cali Girl and the bike, but he just sees me and he sees the setup, and he was just like, oh, excuse me, are you Red One? And I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Like, dude, it freaked me the fuck out. I was just like,
It's weird, right? Because you're just a normal person.
right, you know,
People are tripping off of you, and I hate it. It's the weirdest feeling. I'm like, I'm just like you. I'm just like you. I swear.
So here's the funny thing I see. I had Cali Girl with me. So immediately I wanted the attention off of me. And so I was just like, yeah, I'm Red One. Oh, hey, guess what? Yeah, this is Cali Girl. Hey, it's Cali Girl Rider. And here's the bike. And fucking like immediately I was like, yeah, check it out. He was like, oh shit, that's what's up, you know, and he was talking to us and shit. And I wanted to put him in a video, you know, and shit like that. And I said, look, dude, I don't have any decals on me, but you know what? I want to give you one. Just hit me up with your information or whatever. And he did. He hit me up with his address to his house. And then eventually, some months later or so, I wind up doing a video, and I rode to his house, and you know, I wound up giving him some decals and shit, and he put it, you know, there on the spot, like on his bike that he has and shit. And you know, like, excuse me, he you know, he came out to the Motovlogger hangout last weekend.
That's awesome.
And what's funny is Ghost always knew him from gaming. Ghost never put a face to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, hey, Ghost, this Trick right here. Ghost was like, oh shit. He was like, Trick, get in the truck. Trick, get in the truck from like some gaming shit, right? Like we'd be playing video games and Trick be out there fucking around. We like, Trick, get in the truck, bitch. We about to leave and shit. Right? You'd see his character come running over, hop in the truck and shit. We'd take off or whatever. Like, it was perfect, you know? It was just like, you know, it was weird, but I remember making a video talking about it. I was like, look, dude, I appreciate you coming up to me, but I felt like he put me on this pedestal that I'm not, I don't feel that I'm on.
That's the weird part that I don't feel comfortable with.
And I was like, dude, I don't look, at the end of the day, I'm a person.
That's what
I don't shit bricks or gold bricks. Right. I don't shit, you know what I mean? I'm not this mythical character or anything. Like, I'm just a fucking person, dude. You know, I appreciate you coming up to me and saying what's up and all this and that. But like literally, he's been the one and only dude that's come up to me. And granted, we've all dealt with the shit at meetups, right? You know, you have a meetup. Hey, Red One, what's up, dude? I totally watch your videos. That's great. But it's like, I'm outside of a fucking Best Buy waiting for my friend to come out so we can fucking get back on the road, and some random person walks up and was like, dude, you Red One? You know what I mean? Like, that shit is fucking crazy.
I'd rather get that at a Best Buy, though, than at my fucking ATM. I'm at the bank.
The first time I've ever been spotted.
6735. Okay.
The first time I ever got spotted was by Boris.
Boris got you?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I would think it would be a lot harder for you guys with the amount of people that you have down there. Like here, it's not congested like there.
But see, what you fail to realize is people do because I'm pretty sure you tag your videos Bay Area or San Jose or whatever, right? So people do tend to look in the area which they're in, right? So okay, I'll say this, right? I haven't advertised it too much, but some people know or whatever. I'm in Long Beach, right? So since I'm in the Long Beach area, if I just keep throwing that shit out, right? Or let's just say whole 2017, it's out there that I'm in Long Beach. It's not very long before somebody in Long Beach fucking hits me up. Now, I will tell you this, there is somebody, and if they're listening, dude, you're cool. Don't get me wrong. Just as long as you don't fucking point me out, son, we're good. But one day, literally the stop sign before my before my house. I pulled up one day, and there's like there's always this like Kawasaki fucking 300 sitting off to the side. And I pulled up to the stop sign, and one day I heard, right? And I fucking looked over, and there's like some dudes standing on the balcony at a fucking apartment on the second floor, and they're like pointing at me and shit. And I was just like, hey, what's up? And I fucking pulled off and shit. And I haven't seen them fucking dudes since then, right? But I think there's somebody who knows who I am that lives less than like a quarter mile from where I stay. Like they could literally walk through the street and watch me pull into my fucking driveway type shit. You know what I'm saying? And but no, I just think like as long as people know, because here's the thing, like you know, my channel in the beginning has always been Beach Boulevard, right? And so many people ride up and down Beach Boulevard, and I used to get messages, you know, private or on videos. Hey, dude, I think I totally saw you today, right? Like you had on this jacket. I'm like, holy shit, yeah, I did, man. Yeah, like 2 days ago. Yeah, dude, that was totally me. Hey, what's up, bro? Like, you know, good to indirectly kind of meet you or whatever. But now if I'm out in Long Beach, I think, you know, people in this area, if they watch moto vlogs, you know, they're gonna look to see Long Beach moto vlogger or whatever. I just haven't changed any of my tags or whatever to read that, but I think, you know, they'll be more amped to see me, especially you see a camera, right? So we all know, right? The guys who have GoPros who don't make videos are the ones that have them on top.
Yeah.
Right? They're up top.
The commuters.
Whomever. They're on top. But the moment you see that shit chin mount, or you see that shit off to the, you know, either left side, and you see like that little cable running from that bitch, you like, ooh, motor vlogger. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing I fucking think. If I see that shit on the side or in the front, I'm like, ooh, motor vlogger. Immediately, that's exactly what I think.
Check for the wire.
Yeah. And if I'm close enough to see the case, I can tell if it's a I can tell if it's a fucking Sena case, but if it's not a Sena case and I see a cable running from that, I'm like, oh, it's a motor vlogger. You know, I don't know who it is, but it's a motor vlogger. You know what I'm saying? But
especially if you have the Sena case, because there's no other reason to have it.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. It's and it's so different. It's unique, right? It's not square or whatever the fuck, right? It's round and some other different shit like that. But you know, I think, but here's the thing, right? Honestly, you pass probably people on the daily, who know who you are, you know. And
I got a DM yesterday from a kid saying, I saw you on the highway and you were here, and I tried to catch up, but I couldn't. He was in his car. That shit is. I didn't say anything to him because I think most of my followers on Instagram, most of my they know me from Instagram. It's not YouTube.
Right.
But they
Instagram is huge.
You know, I have to make sure, like, if you're gonna chase me in a car, you know how I feel about that. Like, don't be sketchy. Don't you know, we can all notice cars that are chasing up to us very easily in our mirrors. I don't know if you guys, you know, I don't know. People like to race me and people like to chase up to me for a picture or whatever, but like if they are not good drivers, I'll get away. I'll leave. The second I see a car break away from normal traffic and coming at me, I disappear. Right. I don't stay there. I go because I don't know if it's a friend or if it's somebody that just wants to get close, and that's sketchy when you don't know how these kids are driving.
Do you ride in your mirrors?
Do I ride in my mirrors?
Meaning, like, do you constantly check your side mirrors to see what's going on behind you?
It's a habit for me and I do it in the car also because of cops.
Okay.
And a cop pointed out to me also, he's like, I pulled you over because I saw you turn around and look at me. And I said, yeah, because I saw him in my mirrors first. And I'm like, shit, is that a cop? And I turned to look because what's wrong with that? I don't know. He was so pissed off at me because I turned around to look, but I needed to confirm that's what I was seeing. I was like, oh shit, I need to slow down a little bit, you know, but he got pissed off at that. So like, I don't think it's a good idea for us to turn.
I just lift my arm up.
No,
I swear I was giving you deuces. I'm sorry you only saw one finger.
No, because
you can't. Yeah, you can't see my mirrors. Like I can't see behind me unless I lift my arm up.
Yeah, no, I do the same thing, and I even had Caliger a long time ago. What are you doing? I'm like, I can't fucking see. So, because it's like half my mirror is blocked by my arm, so I just raise it to fucking look. You know what I mean? But even when we left, you know, when we were down there for LA versus SD, and we came back on Sunday, right, that morning, or whatever, like when we left the taco shop and shit, and you know Kenny broke off and everything somewhere right after fucking what is that, Oceanside, right? There was this car, and I just remember like riding down the freeway, right? I'm doing like 90-ish, you know, somewhere around in there, and I just see this car, dude, and it's moving, dude, and all of a sudden, like,
it's crazy.
Well, actually, no. We were behind it, and I pulled up and passed them and looked over, and it was like two dudes in this fucking car. And so we passed them, and next thing I know, they're like right back up close again, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck's going on with this car? And so kind of watching them for a little while. They never got close to me, but I could tell they were kind of following. I was like, hey, Gallagher, are you ready? She was like, yeah, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm about to be out. Like, you ready? She was like, yeah. Fucking boom. You know, I'm on a 60, you know, 600. So drop it down to third and fucking take off. Next thing I'm doing $140 going down or going up to 5. And we're cruising, boom, 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 you know. And then I started splitting through traffic and down, you know, like a couple minutes later, I'm so far away from this dude. I'm like, we're good.
Yeah.
So I'm just riding back down to 80, 90, chilling. And all of a sudden I see that fucking car again.
Yes, that's happened to me too.
And I'm like,
after you've split through hella,
right,
and then all of a sudden they're there again, and it's like, what? That guy made some effort.
Exactly. Like this motherfucker was 1 something plus to catch up, because you know I always look at it, right? If I'm doing 80 and you're doing 80 and I break off and do $140 for fucking 30 seconds, you know how much ground I'm making up on you right now, son? You know how much ground I'm making up on you right now? And then I break it back down to 80, and then fucking 2-3 minutes later, you're back on my ass again.
Yeah, that's somebody that definitely wants to chase up to you. I've had that happen so many times. It's crazy.
So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I was like, Cali girl, I'm about to get it. Just feel comfortable, do what you need to do, but I'm out. And fucking, I took off for like 5 minutes, and I never saw that motherfucker again at that point, because it was too late. I was just like, fucking $130, splitting through cars, like not dangerously or anything, right? You know, I'd had to break it down a couple times, you know, to like 100, split through, and back up to 130, and you know, I was out. I was like, fuck you, man. I don't know who this dude was. Well, these two guys were. It was 2 dudes, and I'm just like, I'm not here to stick around to fucking find out what the fuck is going on, dude. Nope, I'm out.
And an hour later, they pull up and go, you dropped your phone.
Yeah.
Right. No shit, right?
That
but
that's the beauty of my channel. No one knows who the fuck I am.
I've only had like because of Daytona, you don't see like shitload of them. Like I've gotten like pictures, like people send me pictures, be like, "Yo, bro, were you here today?" And I'm like, "No, that wasn't me," because they all look the same and shit.
Yeah. My next bike might stand out a bit, but this one doesn't.
You can make it stand out if you want that.
I've sold it.
Oh.
So.
Well, you can't.
So I can't.
Do something with the Grom.
That stands out. It's got me on it.
Yeah. No joke.
hey, Lincoln, go ahead and check. Disregard that. Yeah, it's you in the wrong profile, son. What's up, Jessica? With your sexy ass. What's up, Jessica? Yes. My name is Red One, and I'd like to be your red. Hey, girl. What's your name? What size shoe you wear?
What size shoe?
Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
Jessica. Hey, Jessica. I got a bottle of schnapps, and I got a bottle of what's the
You just fucked it up.
I did.
I ain't giving you your earn number.
The pepper, not the peppermint joint, the
Fireball.
You need to work on it, Red.
Dang, Red.
I got some fireball for you, girl. What's good?
Oh snap! Let's see. Hold on. Wait.
You got to leave.
There we go.
You
There we
got to come back.
No, I ain't gotta go nowhere. I got it.
Look at
I wear a size 11, by the way.
You got pictures come up in your board.
Oh shit. That's what happens when you leave your fucking profile open on my computer. Sign on to that.
Your wife come on there and be like, "I'm taking over, son."
Taking over.
Nah, dude.
Sign on as Val.
Nah, dude. You know how many times I was like, "Oh, link is live." I mean, because like the little shit'll go green on Discord, and I'll be like, "Oh, link is on," and I hit you up and shit, start typing. Also, she's like, "No, this is Jessica." I'm like, "Oh, fuck you doing on Lincoln's computer? Like, what the fuck?" She's like, "Oh no, just da 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 da." And me and her, fucking have a conversation for 20 minutes about your punk ass and shit.
Oh, they're talking shit behind my back.
Bitch, I'm sorry. You gotta look. I'll eject your ass. You gotta come back, man. I can't look at her. That shit fucking me up, son. Every time you talk, I'm just like,
It does look creepy.
It's like that voice don't fit that bitch. What's going on? All right, back.
Yeah, all right. Oh shit. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That was one of the funniest nights, man.
I was waiting for a woman to talk, and when he said size 11, I tripped out. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
No. One night, she was drinking some Fireball and shit, right?
It's called brain games. Fucking hangouts.
And fucking, she was hanging out with us, and like, we were all talking, and there was the whole fucking Mexican pizza shit got brought up. She's like, "Fuck Mexican pizza," right? She was all hardcore Mexican pizza and all this shit. But at some point, like, I guess she forgot that she was live with everybody, and she was like, "Hey,
no, she didn't know. She didn't know she was live."
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she thought she was talking to my ass or some shit, or some shit, or Ghost or somebody. She was like, "Hey, Lincoln, you know that Red One Crash Cali Girls."
Oh yeah.
and she said that shit whispered. She was like, "Did you know she crashed his bike or some shit or whatever?" Right?
And the pictures all showing up there. She's talking.
No. This was off his account. It's just like she was drunk. And so I was like, "Lincoln, man, you gotta throw your old lady on or some shit, right?" She started talking to us and shit, and she was like, and then I think Tim Kreitz was hitting that little fucking, the
applause.
Yeah, the applause. She's like, "There's a bunch of people clapping."
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that shit was so fucking. Oh, that shit was so epic, dude.
Yeah, I played that shit back for her the next day. Like I think she was blacked out by the time she realized it. Like what was going on. It's like I don't remember being on a hangout.
Dude, that shit was so fucking awesome, man.
Yeah,
that shit was funny.
Getting lit over here, son.
Yeah, man, I'm getting lit right now. Fuck it.
Wait. Who got the soul glow? Oh, I can't.
That's Edgy Throttle. Nah, Jake the Garden Snake earlier. So we started talking about dreadlocks and shit, and fucking.
We got on the hair for a while, man.
And then fucking Jake brought up the Soul Glow picture, and then fucking Forey's punk ass just put my fucking face on the shit, and so that's let my soul glow. Yeah, man.
There you go. That's why the picture was created.
Goddamn Forey, man. That's fucking
right.
Never fails.
You gotta be careful around that motherfucker. You said the wrong thing. Next thing you know, you an Instagram meme and shit. Man. Like, fuck you, dude.
You can't say anything anywhere near him.
You see how Ghost got real quiet.
Oh, no, look, Icy, you think that shit funny now. Wait till he gets you in his radars.
What happened?
Forey.
I'm
Australia.
gonna be nice.
You better be, because
He won't do that to me.
now you know what? If he out there listening, trust me, just say the wrong thing, and you gonna, like, none of us on the panel gonna even pay attention. Really, we just gonna agree or whatever. Conversation's gonna continue. Next thing you know, you gonna be like, doo-doo. Like,
Check
oh,
Instagram.
fuck, I got an Instagram. Oh, this motherfucker, man, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, man. Do gangster with it.
Everyone gets forward at some point.
Yes.
I don't know how you come up with that shit, but that shit's like hella quick and hella witty. I'm like, God damn.
Right? Like, dude, I just said that shit 38 seconds ago.
Oh, I'm just looking at her Instagram right now, and Forey's like just posted about an hour ago, so he could be in here at any second.
Yeah, he was just chatting in the side chat not too long ago.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, nah, he was a while ago. He's been, wait, let me see. Yeah, he's been gone, it looks like. Oh, no, there he was. Yeah, he was here. Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. Gotta be careful.
Be on your guard.
Man, I like this mic setup, man. I can hear myself and shit. Like, I'm kind of sexy with that voice, though.
Yeah. Is it like whispering in your own ear? Is that how it is?
Kind of good, man. But no, honestly, what I need to do, I need to like go to sleep and then wake up and then talk.
Yeah.
Because I mean, honestly, yeah, you know, how many, like, okay, Icy, I gotta ask you.
You guys always scare me.
How many dudes have called you with that wake up voice like, hey girl, wait, hold on.
It's not gonna go back. It's gonna stay.
It's gonna get that slow motion thing on again.
Wait, hold on.
They don't Red, because I don't go out. It's all over Instagram and I can't hear their voices.
I'm talking about from even the back in the day. You know, back when motherfuckers used to have the goddamn song.
I'm not gonna lie, you brought up memories when you started doing all that whispering. Hey girl. I was having flashbacks.
What's up, Tracy? I understand you couldn't answer the phone right now, but I just wanted to call to let you know that I was thinking about you. And, you know, whenever you decide to
Just out of curiosity.
call me back, just let me know. I'll be here waiting.
You forgot page me.
Oh, yeah. Page me. 911. 143.
143. 911. 143. 69 911.
It just sounds like you're gonna go into an LA and Babyface song.
Hey, Fish, I gotta ask you, man. I mean,
911.
no, but like,
Hey,
no,
Fish,
wait,
you gotta
Icy.
do it. How do you do it there?
Yeah, how do you do it there? Hey, good, call me back.
Give me them digits.
Okay, Fish, no, real shit. How do you leave a voicemail on a female's answer machine?
I don't. I just don't.
Okay, wait, Red. I want to know that answer. How many females have answered your answer machine?
They phone me.
All of them. You know what? We used to talk on the phone. Now we used to talk on the phone. Now check this out. Now we talk on the phone and be like, you know what? I'm kind of sleepy. She'd be like, yeah, me too. I'm like, all right, well,
4 hours later.
Nah, she like, you hang up, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Bye, bitch.
Oh my God. Who said bye, bitch?
That's wrong, Lincoln. That's fucking wrong, Lincoln. Lincoln like, my bitch, click. Just hang up the phone.
I'm fucking sleep, bye, bitch.
Oh my God, you need to do a vlog like that.
Nah, I can't.
Where you talk about, oh yeah, bye. Okay, but you say goodbye first. No, you hang up.
Yeah.
No, you hang up first.
I've done
Hear
that.
that doctor. Hello?
Yeah.
Right? No, but the funny thing is, like, literally, you'd pass out for about 30 minutes. Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
And then you talk again for another 3 hours, and the sun's coming up, and you're like, oh.
All right.
The good old days
Icy.
of the telephone.
But the worst thing is when they go, you hang up, and you go, yeah, okay. You just hang
I
up.
know, right? So if a guy does that to a girl, it's fucking over.
Right.
All right, I
That's
see
it.
how it is.
You know what? You ain't even
4
got this
hours
pussy
later.
yet. But guess what? You ain't even gonna get it because motherfucker hung up on me, goddamn it, dude.
Exactly. That's how we
Hey, Icy, I want to ask you this. How many dudes did you call? How many dudes did you call and you get the voicemail and that shit's playing like some Jodeci in the background?
Oh my god.
You know, then
That was everybody.
then all of a sudden you call, hey, what's up, y'all? I'm not in right now. But, if you go ahead and leave a message at the beat, I'll go ahead and get back.
Oh my god. That was everybody's recordings.
Right.
Yeah, it was like the hottest slow jam at the time, whatever that was.
Right, dude. It was Jodeci.
Yep.
Amy Fox, some motherfucking
New Edition.
whatever. Yeah, man. You throw that little beat, like your motherfucking voicemail is 3.5 minutes long and shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker sitting there like,
No, but you used to be able to bypass it by hitting a button, and I can't remember which one that was.
Yo, could you imagine
Star
like
Pound? Was it?
Yeah.
I think Star
Pound or some shit.
Be able to make it go right to the beep.
could you imagine being like an employer calling and like, oh yeah, you're gonna get hired, and you're like, man, this
Oh my god, that's
lost this
right.
opportunity. Fuck all this shit.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna hire this motherfucker, but nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go ahead and go with number 2 because this motherfucker went straight to voicemail. Beep. Yeah, this is Steve at Walmart. Won't let you know that. Won't you come on in and?
Well, that was the thing. Like back then, you didn't really have good jobs anyway, so Home Depot or whatever would call you back.
Or you just get hired there on the spot, like, okay, let's see here. Oh, hey, you know what? You want to start like right now?
Can you start now? Oh my god, I hated that because I was always like, fuck. I was gonna go hang out at the beach today.
Dude, my homeboys had like a half pound and shit they want to smoke, son. Do I gotta pee today or when?
Give it
But my mom says I have to get a job, so can I come back tomorrow?
You know, that was real shit. Like, yeah, I gotta go pick my mom up from work, son. I'll be back.
Well, I really just wanted to drop this paper off and just go hang the fuck out for the rest of the day. Can we just make that happen?
Dude, I'm saying, dude, 90s was lit, man. Motherfuckers like now today, man. They don't understand about the 90s, man. The 90s was off the
We
chain,
were
son.
kind of lucky to have gone through that.
Dude, because like, yeah, we had the pagers, we had like, I'm talking before the 2-ways, right? Because here's the honest truth is, I don't know shit about the 2-ways because I left and went to Japan, you know, and they didn't have 2-ways. The motherfuckers had text messaging when I got there, so I was just like, wait.
Yeah, I just went from the pager to the big, gigantic cell phone. Gigantic.
What you mean?
I didn't have the briefcase, but I had the big ass Motorola from Costco. I think it came from or some shit.
Oh shit!
It was like it would get hot on your ear. It was like a big fat remote control.
Sitting there like, hey, hello. Yeah, what's good, dog?
With the big fat antenna on the top too, just like the ones with the briefcase.
Everyone sounded like an alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I remember my friend turning up with a suitcase with his phone attached to it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
My friends that had money had those ones with the in their cars. Case.
And he went, look, I've got a mobile phone. And we went, fucking suitcase.
Dude,
That's the mobile.
Like fucking 87 cents a minute and shit. You like, hey, bro, I can't talk long. What's good?
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Hey,
I used to have the beep on. So every minute you would hear the beep. I used to set it to that so that I knew, oh fuck, I heard it 5 times. I gotta get off.
No, you know when like you're fucking hella cheap is when you call your mom like collect like, hey mom, at the park, come pick me up later. All right, bye.
You got a call from.
That is so bad.
Damn, I so remember doing that shit.
That is so bad. I forgot about that shit. You brought
That's
it
what I'm
back
saying.
up.
Ain't none of us here for money, right? Ain't none of us here for money, man. We all had that struggle, man. We all had that fucking struggle, dude.
You guys wonder why older girls are so fucked up. We got lots of damage from way back.
I remember queuing at payphones to do their Friday night calls to families.
Oh my god!
None of them had
Lincoln, thank you, dude.
Yeah, that was good, man.
That was good, dude. That was so good.
There is still a payphone that I used to use as a kid that still works by my friend's house. Like it's still there. It's crazy.
That's kind of remarkable.
It is.
There's still a few around I've seen here and there.
That's a historical site in California these days.
It's so crazy.
Like around here, occasionally you'll see them, but they don't work anymore.
I should go check. I should make sure it works because it just looks like it does. I don't know if it really does. I'll go check that out.
Go ahead and make that
They rent them out of studio
I'm scared to
apartments,
touch it though.
Go and call Red One from it. That's what
Oh
you do.
my god, so funny.
Here, when I'm over here with you, come back.
We used to return the pager numbers, you know. You stop there and make those calls after you got paged a million times in the car.
Well, then you started writing your message. You started writing your message in the numbers and shit.
Oh yeah.
So you didn't even need to call.
We had major codes back then. We could have a whole conversation on those pagers.
Yeah.
Where the party was, all of that. Crazy.
Good times.
Explain.
Good times.
It was good times.
It was a different time though back then too. So
you could hide back then.
Yeah.
No hiding.
You can disappear.
That's true, man. All this technology. Shit.
That's it.
You don't remember when your mom would be out on the front porch calling your name, screaming
But the street lights come on.
My mom actually, I had gone out, and when I was going through like my bad teen years where I would like sneak out my window and stuff. Not that I was ever bad, but she thought I was at a party down the street. There was like a young teenagers rented out this house across the street and down the way from her house, and she thought I was at that fucking party. So my mom is in her robe and goes over there and banging on the door, and the guys are answering, and they're like, "Hey, lady, come in." And she's in her robe. Where's Tracy? And my friend Scotty, still to this day, we talk about this. He's like, "Man, I was so scared. You weren't there, and I was telling your mom, I'm like, come in, you could come see." And he's like, people were drinking and smoking weed all over the place, and I'm telling your mom, come in and look for yourself. She's not in here. I was never there. And I was so embarrassed.
You know what?
When I found out, I was like, only my mom would.
You was in the bar up the road.
I was out. I was out with my friends. I was not going to be on the same street.
Wait, so you're saying your mom crashed the party you was at?
Yeah.
She thought I was there. She thought I was at this.
Well,
party.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like she walked in and she fucking heard this shit. Wait, hold on.
How long did she stay there?
Red better not get my channel banned. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, that's all good, man. But I'm just saying, think about if your mom showed up in a robe and all she heard was this.
That's old. Let me see that.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hey, you over there like, right.
Well, they were like wasted too, and my mom looked pretty young also for her age. I look young for my age also, but she had that too. So the guys were like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Oh God!"
You know what's funny? You know, you actually do, and I saw some shit today on.
I look older in person, though. You guys will see when I come down there. I look a lot older in person.
Oh, okay.
But
well,
we'll be like, damn.
I don't look elderly. I still get carded and shit.
No, but did you see where I saw a video today where Andy Milonakis went into a CVS to buy a Nicorette
41
and he got fucking carded, and then they were like, "Yeah, you're not 41" or some shit like that, and they wouldn't sell it to him. He was like, "I got an Uber outside, so what the fuck?"
It's now they're telling me more that it's just the law. They just have to because they're being recorded, and so when they see somebody come up to the counter that's being recorded on a camera, they have to, they have to see them pull out an ID and look at it, kind of a thing.
No, but that's the thing. He pulled out his ID, and. He was like, "Look, I got credit cards. I got everything that says my name on it." But if you look at, do you know who Andy Milonakis is?
This was just brought up in a stream strangely, not too long ago, and I do remember from MTV, but I don't know what he's doing now.
Yeah, no, he's a YouTuber / whatever the fuck he can get his hands on or whatever. But
Wasn't he on MTV? Didn't he have a show on MTV?
yeah, the Andy Milonakis show.
Yeah. Okay.
But
he was that little kid that was
he was
still
on the
licking
Man
on the
Show,
corner.
right?
Yeah, on the Man Show too. Yeah.
But he's 41.
He still has that baby face though. That's why he got questioned.
But he looks like he's fucking
12. That motherfucker look like he's 12.
Yeah.
Some shit, right? And it's like, you know, because like, here's the thing, right? That dude's name has not even showed up on her radar since probably that show. And then fucking Snowcat went and hung out with him and, you know, a bunch of other people. And they went to Andy's, you know, apartment or whatever. And, you know, I remember looking at him and I was like, how fuck old is Andy? So I was like, that motherfucker's been around a minute. And I didn't even thought of that dude in the last fucking 15 years. Like, what the fuck? And so I went to fucking, you know, Google or whatever, and 80 million, like, boom, you know, his little shit shows up. You know how like when you type in somebody's name, it shows the links on one side, but on the right side it's like a little profile or whatever. And it had his age, and I was like, damn, that motherfucker's 41,
almost older than GhostNinja.
Seriously,
man, you better get the fuck out of here with that.
Nah, man, Ghost got him beat by about at least 20, 25. But even I'm just saying,
I'm keeping out of this one.
Look, Ghost, remember when? Okay, hey Lincoln, you remember as a kid when you would take the little coffee cans and you put a little string in between them and shit. And you talk to them, motherfucker.
So that was Ghost's first cell phone.
You mean the phone?
Yeah. That was Ghost's first indication of, you know, that's how you start this homeboy across the street and shit. He, but it was different times back then, right, Ghost?
I remember trying that shit with my neighbors, like all the way next door.
So Ghost used to do virus scan with punch cards.
Oh man.
I'm just going to stay out of this conversation.
So good, Ghost, man. Look, it's different time back there, son. Golly G, right? Now you just have flashbacks, huh?
Ghost, you still a man, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's still a man. He's still a
Shut
man.
up, Red.
It's all good, pimpin'. It's all good. I ain't even hating on you, son. I'm kind of hating on you a little bit. But, you know.
That's all good. We know who's older.
Ghost be getting that senior citizen discount.
Right? No, you gotta understand. He'd be like, nah, what y'all talking about? I didn't pay $89 a night at SCMM. I only paid $62.
I've said this a bunch of times before on the streams, but like I tease the kids that I ride with. I'm like, dude, will you still ride with me if I have to wear a diaper and shit? they all say that they will, but they won't ride behind me. They're afraid.
There's poo coming out.
I hate her.
Oh, we got Echo in the side chat. Go ahead and send her a link there. About.
Can we get off the subject of age now, please?
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Why? I mean,
absolutely not.
I mean, look, Ghost is in his mid-60s. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He get AARP, right? Like, this motherfucker be getting
I'm siphoning off fucking Red's AARP. I'm like, yo, Red, I need that hookup.
Hey, look, bro. I'm
Red's
good.
like, hold on a minute.
I'm like, yo, Red, you got any of those meal readies, you know, ready to go?
But see, here's what I don't understand, Ghost. Like, how did you pull such a young woman like your wife? You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know. Like, honestly, I didn't even know you could bust nuts at that age, son. I thought you were just busting like blanks and shit, son. But obviously, you got 3 kids to prove it. So obviously, I'm happy to know that I can bust nuts up into my fucking 60s and shit. I'm cool with that. I mean, what is it? Your fucking 401k is like $10+ million, or Hell no, bitch. You ain't beat my ass.
Hell nah.
Hell nah. I'm just saying, like, what is it? I mean, is that the reason why you don't work no more? Because like you on the way out, and motherfuckers expecting you to like kick over any day, and so you're like, look, don't even bother him no more. Just let that motherfucker sit there and watch YouTube. Oh, it's raining outside. Well, we got Legos go home because we don't want this motherfucker to crash and shit. I'm saying, man, 60-year-old man on a bike, bro.
Oh my god.
You know what's crazy to me though is that YouTube, yeah, there's a lot of young moto vloggers, but like when I started playing around in here, like I found people more to be my age or closer to.
Yeah.
So what the fuck
who
is
I
this? A
ride with.
goddamn fucking playground? This ain't no goddamn playground. This is serious business here.
It's crazy though because the majority of people around me in my community are in their 20s and barely even in their 30s, and it's crazy to me that I come into YouTube and I'm like, wait, these people are actually like, we can have a normal conversation in here.
Right. You know, and you know that's one of the most important things to me when it comes to this hangout, at least on my channel, right? Like I've invited people and they're just like fucking dicks and fucking mushroom tips and suck dicks and buzz. I'm like,
well, I'm not gonna lie, like I don't hate on that.
You know, that's cool and all, but son, if that's the only thing you got to say in this motherfucker, like you just ain't gonna get no link back.
So. Like it only be so many dick jokes before that shit gets
right. No, I mean, and for those that may think this shit is the other way or whatever, like I'm not talking about Derek or Arson or whatever. That's you know, like granted they make dick and fart jokes a lot, and you know it's funny, but that's not all what they're about. You know, they can still talk and you know have a regular conversation about shit. But some people get on there and that's what they about, dude. And or like fucking Hot Wheels will send me hey motherfucker Hot Wheels, when you send me a link to some channel, at least put who the fuck channel I'm coming to. Don't just give me a link and I click on the shit and I gotta figure out who the fuck it is, because like I'll hit the shit. Like, okay, if you send me a link to somebody else's hangout, right? At least let me know who the fuck I'm joining.
Oh my god, yeah, they do that to me.
They just send a link and you click on this shit and you like
on Instagram. I have no idea who it is.
I'll be like, I don't even like this motherfucker, dude. Now I'm in here and shit. I gotta.
How do you get out of this?
I'm already in this bitch now. God damn it! Hot Wheels be over there, right? It's just like, no, dude. Like, it'll just be like, hey, Prairie's hangout, boom, and I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, I'll go ahead and hop in that bitch. Late. But nah, dude, like they okay.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, my bad.
I know. Well, I always feel bad because the next day I'm like, fuck, he sent me another link, and I'm like, I was already out.
Dish them out. Whoever shows up.
But you know what? Thank you though I appreciate that though.
I mean, look. Here's the thing. Like for the most part, there's not too many people out there that I wouldn't join, right? But there is definitely one person, because of some shit he said that will literally, you will never see my ass over there again. I'll tell y'all off air. You know, but I'm not gonna say it on air because I don't want you don't see, like I'm out here hating or whatever. I mean, I got
we're not all gonna get along. Not everybody.
No.
Drive, you know.
Well, okay, yeah, that is true, but it's just some shit came out of his mouth, and I was just like, oh, signed off. I'm done. And
yeah, I've had some.
I was just like, so that's why, like I said, when Hot Wheels be sending me links and shit, sometimes I gotta fucking scour the internet for fucking 10 minutes to figure out who's fucking live, or I go to fucking Instagram.
Just reply to him. Just reply to him and ask him who it is.
Well, here I'll put it in the side chat. Let's see.
No.
I'm saying
no, I know, but you don't need to do that. What I'm saying is, when Hot Wheels sends you the link and you don't know who it is, just reply to his email or his thing and say who is it.
Hot Wheels don't never see that shit, man. That motherfucker
post and run.
No, this motherfucker checks out. He like link sent, I'm gone.
I
that
do
motherfucker
that
won't see that shit
with my
till
posts.
like that motherfucker send me a link tonight, won't see that shit until Thursday.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm like, dog, what the fuck? No, because I've done that. I'm like, who the fuck link is this? And then 2 hours go by and I'm like, huh. Fuck it. I'll try it out. And I'll click on it and be like, whose fucking channel are we on? Because even Jake's done the same shit. Whose fucking channel are we on? We're on Reds. Oh, hey, what's up, Red? You know what I mean? Like, he has no fucking lead, just jumps in because Billy or fucking, Tim Kreitz or Dan or some shit posts the link like, hey, join this hangout. You know what I mean? But Hot Wheels, from now on, just let me know who.
Yes, sir. Well, with that and putting me on blast, I'm about to go to bed because I'm fucking tired as fuck. And I got work tomorrow. Have fun, everybody that gets to ride.
All right, bro.
See you later.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
Take it easy.
Later.
Bye, motherfucker.
I'm just
All right,
hoping it
yeah.
doesn't snow.
So in our side chat, that's the name of the dude that you'll never catch me over there again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who
it's something to that effect, right? It's something to that name, but I think you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm good.
You know, I mean, yeah. Everybody's got their. Not everybody's gonna get along, and not everybody's gonna like each other. And I learned that pretty quick, didn't I? With a little bit of drama that I had over on what's his face.
Drama, but
a little bit of drama.
girl, it's all catering.
But I don't like that.
What do you mean?
Did you just do a hair flip on me and everything?
Did you not see it the fucking first 7 times I did?
No, because you must not have been talking.
Yeah, I wasn't talking at the time. Here, girl. Can you see me now? 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 Well, why? You hate on the hair flip? You do the shit every day. You probably don't even know it.
Probably, huh?
You be like, hey, Steven, can I
Well,
talk
she just
to
did
you
it
for
right
a little bit?
Echo.
Hello.
Hello. All right, I need another beer. I'll be back.
What up, Echo?
Not a whole lot of.
How's it
Just
going?
sick for the third time in the last month.
Oh, sounds like you
Goddamn.
need some vitamin C in your life.
I take vitamin C and a bunch of other vitamins all mixed together in one pill that has extra vitamin C.
That sucks.
Yeah,
My
kinda
ears
does.
finally stopped popping, like since I got sick like on New Year's Eve and was sick I had like bad. Every time I would sneeze or whatever, my ears would pop, and I'm like months later, going, "What in the hell is all this?"
Got ya.
It's been bad.
What's up, Echo? What's going on?
Not a whole lot of just being sick again.
Sick of the bullshit. I feel you.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's like this: one kid brings something home, everybody gets sick, and then the next kid brings something else home, and everybody gets sick, and same thing with the third one.
Got rid of syphilis. Now I'm on the gonorrhea. God damn it.
Right. It's like, on from a chest cold to fucking laryngitis to fucking.
No shit.
Fuck around and have pneumonia in 2 minutes.
Right? Fuck.
Don't get me sick.
$24.99. That's a good price, man.
Mike.
Go ahead and add the cart there, Lincoln.
What's that? Oh yeah, just do that, man. Do it.
Purchase for myself.
Ghost, I think you've been I think you just got tagged on Instagram, sir.
Oh damn.
No.
Ghost, what was it? Something like in the senior citizen home or some shit, probably.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
Oh wait, I don't see it. I don't see it
either.
Oh, let's see. GhostNinja. Wait, no. Damn it. It went away. Where'd it go? So E-Heart, what you still doing up?
What am I still doing up?
E-Heart.
Right? No, not a lot. I just got done. Well, I can't say just got done. I'm finished packing up some more shit to go out first thing when I wake up, and then I took a shower, and then I checked the stream. And I'm probably not going to stay long, and I am going to go to bed.
That's what you say.
Yeah, that's what I say, and I'll be here for an hour and a half. 2
Right.
hours.
Because all I got to do is just engage the echo.
Streams are addicting, man. What do you want?
You know what? They really are. And that's that's because your black ass don't fucking motovlog that much anymore.
I'd be disconnected.
Mm-hmm. Very disconnected.
Yep.
Now, honestly, like I love doing this shit. I really, really do. It helps me deal with the bullshit of life. It helps me deal with, the day-to-day bullshit. But I like to sit back and just talk with people, I like to sit back and just see what the fuck y'all got going on today. You know what I mean? Like, I have a good time doing this, and that's why I've been, what goes 2 years now? Soon, very soon.
Yeah, pretty soon.
Is it March?
I don't know. I'd have to go back. I have it all in there.
It ends this month or something like that, right?
I mean, I probably join just as many off airs as I do lives.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Uh-oh. Like, that's how much I enjoy them. It doesn't have to be a live. Someone's like, hey, what are you doing? It's like, nothing. So-and-so and so. It's like, all right, give me a link.
It gets me through the night. Got some weird hours.
Right.
I have to either... This is the only thing that makes shift work handy. So if I'm on early shifts, I catch it. If I'm on late shifts, I catch it. If I'm on 9 to 5s, I'm asleep.
Yeah, for you, Fish, like, I mean, you definitely a special somebody, dude. Because
that's what my mum said, and all the doctors.
All moms say that.
Nah, because I mean, the honest truth is, like, back when I used to, was back when I was in school, and I'd have like that 8 o'clock class and shit. So I'd wake up at like 6, or whatever, and fucking, I'd be like, ooh, the Australians are still on, and I'd fucking jump in for a little bit, like, hey, what's up, dickhead? Blah 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 blah. All right, bitch, I gotta go, and I'd dip out, and take a shower, and go to school. But, honestly, I don't know if you can get my motherfucking ass to wake up at fucking 3, 4, or 4 or 5. Wait, no. Wait, what time is it for you?
Well, here it's 10 a.m. at the moment.
4 hours back and the opposite of what we are. So if it's night, it's morning.
Yeah,
That's
so
how I do
even
it.
if it's like 6 p.m. or no, like 9 p.m. our time, and it's like 3, 4 in the a.m. for you.
Yeah, your streams start around 3:30, 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Wait. What time is it right now for you, Fish?
Pardon? Say that again?
Right now, what time is it?
10 a.m.
Oh, okay. It's 5 a.m. here.
Yeah. So it's all over the place. So if I'm on an early shift, I start at 4:45 in the morning. So
you're kind of up anyway.
Yeah, and that's the earliest shift, and my last shift finishes, if I'm on late, finishes at 1:30 a.m. So I'm home for about 2 a.m. So if I'm doing those, I'll hang around and then catch the beginning. If I'm doing an early, if I'm starting at 6 a.m. or something, I might sort of like get up half an hour early, have a coffee and have a chat. I mean, that's the way it works. But 9 to 5s don't work for me, so you need to sort your timings out, Red.
Yeah, I definitely got you. But I mean, dude, you know how hard it would be to fucking get my black ass to wake up early as fuck.
Yeah,
trying to hang out, man. Like,
well, that's the problem when I do a live stream. It's like over here, there's a few that will do it, but it's not really a thing over here. No one wants to talk to anyone. We're all miserable bastards.
That's what I was telling Mark. I'm like, you need to jump onto one of our streams. And he's like, what are you talking about? Mark in the UK, my friend. I put Mr. Fish on a blind date on Instagram.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I've got a couple of really close UK people that I've been talking to for like over 3 years. And so I'm very close to them, but they're really cool people. And so I wanted him to know them in case they want to ride or whatever.
Where at in the UK are they?
Well, that's the thing is I never know, and I think Mark was like an hour away from you, or
yeah, I don't think he's that far.
Not too bad.
On the south coast, so
I mean, it'd be like
about 40 miles.
It'd be like Fish saying, "Yeah, man, I know this dude named GhostNinja, and I know this dude named fucking."
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it for
Clutch
any
First.
just random people.
You guys should totally meet up, and it's like, bitch,
No.
you live in New York, I live in fucking San Diego. What the fuck that shit ain't happening.
Well, that's what I mean when Snowcat said, "Oh, you guys say the Bay Area." I'm like, because you guys get it confused that I'm not close to SoCal.
Yes, you are.
Oh, yeah.
Just
On
make it in
here,
the day.
I'm very close.
You can
I did that drive from the Bay to LA.
Hey man, guess what?
Yeah.
Wait,
I did stop at Pismo though.
See, I did too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, Miss Icy, I'm hearing a lot of excuses why you could come on down to Southern California and
we may be up there at
And
the end
listen
of
to
this
some
month.
Jodeci.
Well,
yeah,
or in the end of May.
I went to SCMM.
You know what I'm saying? And he further than you, girl. And he ain't even coming no bike.
My
He
life
brought
is
the old
hella
lady.
hectic.
He brought his daughter, and she got to meet Snowcat. She was happy.
She was ecstatic.
Dude, I remember that shit. Cause
we're bringing the bike.
I'll never forget that shit. Like I was talking, like I think your wife and her was like in the pool, and they were like, something Snowcat, blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, get the fuck out the pool, let's go. And they were like, okay. And she got out.
I had never seen her clam up like that before. She went.
I was like, hey, Ellie.
Cute. You know, I found his daughter before I found him. I had no idea who Ghost was. I knew who his daughter was, and I just never because I never like was on these things until I started getting on here. Then
what you don't understand
it
is
clicked. I was like, holy shit.
Look, the Ninja house is ran by females. Ghost just okay. So
he's a smart man. What can I
do? You know, Ghost wife runs the shit. The Glitter Ninja reinforces everything, and then Ghost takes care of the boys. All Ghost does is make sure the boys stay out the women's hair, and you know, he buys video games for them, so they just shut the fuck up, and then everything's good. You know, everybody's happy. Women ain't bothered. Ghost is cool. He like, all right, cool. I'll give him a little time, and everything's great. But ain't nothing wrong with that. He's happy. You know. Hot Wheels is the same way, but Hot Wheels ain't even here no more. But you know, Hot Wheels the same way. His wife run the shit. You know, granted she's outnumbered 3-1, but she got
same here.
Yeah,
same here.
And you want to know
outnumbered
best
3-1?
I run my house.
Yeah, 2 daughters, wife. I'm the only man in the house. Well, when they let me be. Anyway, I get I'm way down the pecking order in this house.
Well, Lincoln's outnumbered 2.
Yeah,
he's outnumbered 2-1 right now, but you know, but
the only
he's the
thing I've
same
got
way.
is my garage. That's it.
Lincoln
The
be
rest of
getting
the house is
punked and
theirs.
shit. So, hey, Edgy, let me ask you this, man. Does your wife run the show, or do you just what what's going on?
I tell him what's going down unless you got to go to work, and then it's a different story. Then I got to take over with the 3 kids.
I'm serious. I looked at that picture.
Well, I'm lucky my kids are now old enough to look after themselves, so I'm getting into the good part of life now.
The good part of life.
The bit where I can chill out a little bit more.
Oh, hey, DSG, you coming tomorrow night, man? I need to know. Trying to put some people on the guest list, so they ain't got to pay the money.
I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go with the wifey and one of her fucking stupid ass friends.
I mean, regardless, I'll get you on the list. Regardless, you show up. It's it's no thing for me, honestly. At first, I used to think it was like I used to get mad at people. I used to be like, "Bitch, I'll put you on the list. You ain't fucking show up. Sorry, man. I don't give a fuck, dude. I put my name out there, but then
That's what I was
like,
just telling you. Add me and Ehart on the list. We just want to be on the list. Okay?
all right, yeah, I need. All right, so what's the names? Okay, I need a girl named Ehart
and Icy.
And Icy.
Oh my god, that would be so crazy.
Matter of fact, okay, technically it's MRS
Those are my hoes. My hoes will be my
That's some groupies showing up. Okay, they're gonna be coming with a bunch of bitches, and it's gonna be lit. Okay, so it's gonna be them plus 20. 20. Yes, 20.
Imagine your whole guest list was just vloggers' names. It wasn't actual people's names.
Yeah.
Fuck, does he not know any normal people?
No, you know what? Okay, so recently, it was like last month, Rule Disturbance did like a meet in like a public bar. Right, so he didn't give him his name. He gave them his YouTube, which is Rule Disturbance. It's like when I walk in and I'm like, yeah, I'm here for the Rule Disturbance party, and the lady looks at me and goes, the what? And I'm like, Rule Disturbance party? And she's like, hold on. And I'm just like, oh my god.
So funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Ehar, you know what happened one time? One time I was in, I think Mammoth. I went to, snowboard and shit. So I was checking into the hotel, and I did the shit via like what do you call that shit? Something with the E.
Expedia.
Expedia, right? So I linked it to my Facebook account, which has DJ and then some other shit. I mean, if I say my name, maybe people out there watching will fucking turn around and add me, and then they're gonna be pissed off because I never added it back. But anyways, DJ such and such, right? So I went up there and I fucking handed bitch my ID. She's like, I don't have anything on you. And I was just like, are you serious? And she was like, no, I don't have anything on you. And I was like, no, but I literally booked the hotel.
Feeling.
And she was like, no, I don't have anything on you. And I fucking pulled up the shit on my phone. I'm like, here it is. She typed in the confirmation, was like, oh, DJ, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, yeah.
Oh, you?
Yeah, that's it.
Did she make you spin some tunes to get in?
Nah, dude. Nah, that didn't happen. But no, it was just funny because it had my Facebook fucking profile, which is not my, which is not my real name, but
this is my worry with Desert Lodge, because when I booked it, I said, "Are you going to send me any confirmation?" He went, "No, just turn up."
Oh no!
I need some confirmation. He went, "No, it's fine." He refused to send me confirmation.
Yeah, they do everything by hand. So when you show up, they're gonna have like paper.
And I said to him, "Well, I remember last year you were on the floor behind the counter drunk." I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
And he's like, "No, that wasn't me. That was the owner."
So Diesel, you coming?
He was asleep behind the counter.
Hey, can somebody let me know? I'm about to step outside. I need to know if Diesel gonna go slide through tomorrow. Be cool, man. Got Edgy Throttle. Oh, Cars on Cars is coming out tomorrow, son.
Oh shit.
Yeah, by himself too. I was like, damn, son.
I can't make this one, right?
Yeah.
What time you gonna be on spinning, Red?
Well, guest list cutoff is 10:30, but honestly, if you don't want to stand the longest line, I say get there like 10:15. Like I'm talking inline, like probably you should. The fucking thing is like parking's probably gonna cost you about $20. But then yeah, and you can just park on the sidewalk, which is great. But yeah, there's a guest list line, and if you show up at like fucking 10:20, 10:25, that motherfucker will be long, bro. And it sucks.
Yeah, I got you.
But no, I get there. I'm gonna get there like 8:30, do sound check, make sure everything's good to go, and then I start at 9. But literally nobody's in there from 9 to fucking like 10:30, dude. It's all empty and shit down where I'm at. Cause I'll be in the basement, and but the basement. Nah, but see the cool thing about the basement is hip hop only. Like I can't play like you know that T-Pain song Low. Sure, they got low apple bottom jeans boots. Right, I can't play that shit. I cannot play that. I literally have to play hip hop all fucking night, which is cool. So
they got a bar down there in the basement.
Yeah.
I would have thought that song was hip hop, so I guess I'm just confused.
No, that is dance music.
I guess I don't know the difference.
It is.
They would class that as hip hop.
Okay. So Ehart, have you heard of music?
Yeah.
It is the exact same speed as that shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Dead serious. No, but yeah, I'm not allowed to play that shit. So literally, it's just gonna be a lot of West Coast shit all fucking night. And then if I'm feeling froggy, I might throw a little reggae in there. One night I threw on some reggae for shits and giggles, and I was just like, "These motherfuckers is getting it right now." And I fucking kept that shit running, and they was having a good time. I was like, "Damn, I'm actually getting away with reggae right now." God damn. And then I tried this shit the next time I went back, and then motherfuckers turned around and looked at me like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck is you doing, man?" I was like, "Oh, my bad. Hold up. Wait."
There's like one place here that will play reggae on a certain night, and it's on some weirdo night, like a Tuesday. But there's like no reggae places to go to here.
Well, it depends on like what kind of reggae we talking about.
Like
Sean Paul reggae?
All of it. I mean, why not all of
Some
it?
Damian Marley.
Oh yeah.
Are we talking some like boujou type shit? Or you talking about like some true reggae?
Like it doesn't even matter if it's the newer stuff or the more
No,
techno.
there's a big fucking difference.
Oh well, they don't play any of it here. They don't play any of on reggae night that I went to long time ago. I don't even remember what kind of reggae it was, or who it was, or what it was. But that was when I used to like play around and try to drink. That didn't work out too well for me.
No, the reason why I say is like, if you go to like a true, okay, when I was in Japan, so like,
You can't really play the old Bob Marley and keep people.
no, that's not what I'm talking about. When, okay, like, so you have dance hall and you have reggae. Two
Oh,
different
then
things.
maybe I don't know the difference then.
Okay, so dance hall is like, you know, Sean Paul. It's kind of like the pop of reggae, but then you have like reggae. Okay,
Yeah, but
and
I kid you not, I swear they mix all of that stuff here at that place.
no, I mean maybe no, don't. I'm not saying they don't, but so in Jamaica's biggest fan of reggae outside of Jamaica is Japan. Like the dance hall queen was Japanese at one point in time, right? Like dancing wise and all this shit. Anyways, so I've been to a lot of reggae parties in Japan, and I walk in there and like they play 100 songs, and I know about 5 of them bitches. And them motherfuckers, there's like a certain dance for each one. Where they do like some fucking hand to the fucking sky and they're waving this shit like spirit fingers, and I'm just like, fuck are y'all doing, dude? Like I'm looking at everybody like I'm lost, dude. I have no idea. And they're doing this little shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And then like you happen to see maybe the music video, or you actually see like an actual Jamaican doing this shit, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? How the fuck do they know this? Right? Whereas like here in the States, none of that shit happens.
I don't really consider Sean Paul though reggae too much.
He's dancehall.
Okay. Yeah, he's
Welcome
not one of my
to the dance hall. You
Yeah,
know
he's
that
not.
too.
He's not one of my favorites. Sorry,
I don't
no
even know
offense.
who that is.
No offense. He's got catchy
Sean Paul.
songs, but
Sean Paul.
Yeah, you don't say Sean Paul, you say Sean Paul.
I know it trips me out. When I first heard him, I was like, "What? Talk
Yeah,
about
Buju.
catfish! Talk about catfish!" That's Sean Paul. Oh my God, Ehart, you gotta listen to a song and not look at his face. Like, close your YouTube, pull up a song, and just listen to it, and then open it up and look at him.
No, the worst is white Jamaicans.
Yes, it's true. I
mean,
it's just
like,
weird. It's just weird.
5.5 minutes in, you're like, this motherfucker is speaking straight Patois, and I'm like, I don't get it. You just like
I used to know a guy that was from Jamaica. He was white, born there, lived there 30 years, and he came and worked over here. And he was having an argument with a black Jamaican woman behind the counter because she thought he was taking the mickey out of her accent. She thought he was
my
putting it on.
God, hilarious!
And
no, dude, yeah, he's
she
like,
was born here. And he was saying he's going to. I'm more Jamaican than you are. And, she's
Holy
going back.
cow.
And it was just one of the funniest arguments
That
I've
would
ever
have been
heard
the
in my
best.
life.
I mean,
This
literally,
guy's
like,
weird.
imagine a white dude who would speak perfect English or whatever white language you can choose from, you know, foreign or whatever, and he's like Minagwang, you know, you like, did you just say Minagwang?
It's kind of cool though.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what the youth are like. Oh, sorry, that's what the youth are like over here.
Youth?
the youth, Wagwan.
Yeah, Minagwang.
Yeah.
Which means like I'm not gonna do type shit. Like
Yeah.
me not gonna do it. Yeah,
Minagwang.
Minagwang, dude. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
My
And like,
kid said that to me, I'd probably fucking like either just turn around and walk away, or be like, I'm gonna smack you in your mouth if you don't start speaking fucking English.
but no, yeah, it's funny, dude. Like, yeah, there's a lot of like Patois is English, but it's like it's a fucked up English. Yeah, it's like it's a like that's
Kind of
why like
shorthand English.
kinda, but it's weird because when you speak to a Jamaican, you're standing there
I
like,
used to be able to understand all of the words on the songs like with no problem when I was young. Now when I listen to newer shit, I have to really concentrate. Like I have to really listen to it. Good.
You should hear the music we got over here now. Grime. Do you get grime over there?
I don't know what that is.
Stormzy and people like that. Google grime. You won't understand them. That's the we got this
maybe
like street hip hop sort of thing. It's quite cool.
Okay. Yeah, they're like like if I was talking about people, I would say dem, dem, like them, but it's dem. Like them people want me. It's funny. They it's like a first person / third person conversation. It's
You
weird.
can kind of put the sentences together when you read them. When you see them with your eyes, you can kind of put them together, but then a word or two will really fucking throw you off. Like, I'm not sure about this one. I got all this, but I'm not sure about this one.
Them want me fucking. You're like, them want me? What the what? And it's like, yeah, they want me to blah blah blah. You're just like, I don't. Okay, sure, whatever, dude. And when I was in Japan, there was a lot of Jamaicans, prior military, whatever, that were there, and just listen to them fuckers talk, and I'm just like, man, I don't know half the shit you motherfuckers is trying to tell me, dude, but I get it, sorta, kinda.
You respect it.
I'll put the link in the little side chat there. For you, weird one.
I don't know. To me, that sounds like that
Busted
girl
is
from
what
the
you're talking
video
about.
that ghosted.
Yeah.
Video that ghosted. What do you do?
That's my side. How about that?
Yeah, the cash.
Oh my god, I
Nah,
watched
dude.
one of her lives on Instagram the other day.
Who?
Oh my lord. I just don't understand
How many
what
brain
is
cells did you
wrong.
lose after watching that?
What?
How many brain cells did you lose after watching her?
Oh boy.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and bash you because you
Why?
following a fucking 13-year-old
Because
motherfucker on Instagram.
no,
So.
it's because
Mm-mm.
it's because of it just trips me the fuck out that her mom doesn't come beat her ass. Her whole family is
Her
screwed up.
mama's ratchet as fuck.
I
though.
know, but it just trips me out. It's like crazy. It's gonna pass though. The thing is, she's gonna fade away. All this crap's gonna go away, and she's gonna have nothing again. I just think it's a fake. It was funny, but it just is a trip to me to see people really act like this.
No, it's no to me that's not a thing because it depends on like for you. I will say this for you, Cali people, y'all motherfuckers really don't understand how the rest of this country work. Y'all motherfuckers have no fucking clue. Y'all don't.
Well, I seen some bad kids in my time, and I wasn't an angel when I was young, but I was not.
That has nothing to do with bad kids per se. It just like
what is wrong with these kids today?
like Lincoln can probably understand a little bit more because he from Bama, right? He from Alabama. So like I don't know, Lincoln, did you ever have that white kid that was like down as fuck?
We have those here.
One of
They
those.
annoy me. They annoy the shit out of me. Pull your fucking pants up, kid. You
Right.
are white.
No. But that's the thing. He's not doing it because he's trying to be down. Like that's how this motherfucker really is.
Yeah.
That's how he is. You know what I mean? Like granted, airway. Like
Wiggle.
Yeah, he a wigger, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Like, dude is.
We get that term over here as well.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much of this country.
I
that
think you're
y'all
supposed to say it with the A at the end, Red.
Oh, you been
Don't mess that
Nah,
up.
it's a wigger. He gets the hard R. But no, like, nah, like there's fucking white people that like I would
don't care
literally.
where the white kid is from. If he was born and raised in Oakland, on fucking 17th Street. I don't care. He is still fucking white. And
Okay, but
irritates
here's
me.
the difference. Here's the difference. What you forget
Am
to
I
understand. No. But what you forget to understand is people in the Midwest imitate what they see or what they perceive is out here in the West. Right? So gangbangers in the Midwest will go harder than the gangbangers here on the West. Because they're imitating and they feel that they need to prove some shit more than they do out here. And that's the problem, right? Because we all know gangbanging started here in Cali and all of that shit. But when people imitated it, they had to prove shit more than what motherfuckers had to do out here. I'm not
So that's what that girl is doing?
not to an extent. It's just she's been around so many people that are
And she got her ass kicked. She got
no. But so here's the thing, right? So it's like I really don't know how I can explain this. But wait, does anybody know where she's originally from?
Who are we talking about?
That chick.
Catch me outside. How about that?
The Dr. Phil girl.
I thought it was like Arkansas.
I haven't seen this actually.
Don't worry, you good
for you. You're better off.
Is she from Arkansas? Right. So you have these places, right, in the Midwest that they imitate, right? Whereas like out here it's lived. So, granted, I'm not saying it's not bad, in certain places or whatever, but in the Midwest it's a little different, right? And so you have country mixed with sort of this gang banging aspect, and you have fucking Billy Bob who wants to be a fucking Crip, or he wants to be a Blood, or whatever the fuck it may be, and this and that. And it creates this weird ball of something you cannot put a label on. That's what she is. Now, granted, growing up, I met broads like her.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? And I dealt with broads like her. But those are the ones that always dealt with black dudes. Hands down.
I don't act like that, and my kids are mixed. I'm not saying like I only date black guys, but like I don't act like that. I don't think I do. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. How about that?
Right? But no, I used to deal with these broads, and
no,
granted,
I know who you're talking about, and it annoys the fuck out of me.
It looks like Florida is where she's from.
Is it Florida?
Palm Beach, yeah.
In Florida.
No.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Florida, man.
Right? Hey, Ghost and Lincoln both know.
Florida.
Florida. No. Anytime you hear some shit about mother fucking decapitates fucking 6-month-old fucking kid, it's always like where that shit was at. That shit was in Florida.
Florida man eats another man's face.
Dude, we have literally we had this little running joke, dude, of Florida, man. It's like fucked up shit always happens in Florida. That's why I'm like, I don't want to move to Florida because, dude, it's just fucked up shit happening in Florida. But anyways,
Gator's gonna get him.
Huh?
That Gator's gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
One of the podcasts I listen to, they do Florida Man, where they will read off news from Florida. It's just like
I went there a couple of times for cruises, and I remember like getting to the hotel and immediately like trying to locate the nearest Starbucks. And there was one across the street from our hotel at one of the hotels we stayed at. But the lobby people were telling me, when you cross the street and go over that patch of grass, watch out for alligators. I'm like, what? I thought they were messing with me, and they were totally dead ass serious.
Hell yeah. Well, you heard about the kid that got fucking chewed up at the fucking Disney World or some shit, right?
Yes.
Got his ass?
Yes. Freaking crazy. Be careful to go into the Starbucks. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just nasty over there. I went to the Everglades. They're fucking everywhere.
I was like the crocodile hunter trying to get my coffee. I forgot.
I mean,
I
granted,
never ran so fast across the grass in my life.
I went there when I was a kid, but I never saw any gators or anything.
I
But
didn't see any.
you know, that was something that was always on the mind. Like, I don't want to get chewed by a fucking alligator. Like, fuck out of here. Them motherfuckers just roam, dude. Like, you know, yeah, you see videos all the time,
Really
motherfucker.
bother anybody like if you're not bothering them, you know. But still,
Yeah, motherfucker walk out to cut his grass, and all of a sudden you look across the street and there's a goddamn alligator just.
do alligators are alligators bothered by motorcycles like dogs are?
Yeah, they chased them down the street.
No, but here's the thing with dogs and motorcycles: it's always the little ones, not the
I
big
know,
ones.
little fuckers. The
It's
big
always
ones
the little.
have barked at me before, scared me.
No, but I remember one video. I was just like, I was riding down the street, and this fucking little dog, or a couple little dogs, like all fucking going ape shit. And I was like, fuck, it's always the big, or it's always the small
Little
dogs.
ones, yeah.
And I was just like, dude, the big dogs never fuck with motorcycles. And then sure as shit, like the same street, like maybe not even cutting the video, there was a couple big dogs, and I'm riding down the street, and they're just like, they didn't even care. They're like, huh, that was up.
They're probably older.
Maybe.
Somebody told me they revved at them and it scared the dogs away, so I'm gonna try that next time.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can always kick it.
Yeah, the proper way is to slow down and then speed up. It
Is
throws
that-
off the.
Is it?
Yeah. You're supposed to slow down, because dogs are really good at hunting, so they can judge your speed very well.
Dogs
And
ain't
so
good
you
at
slow-
hunting.
Yeah, they are. Anyways,
No,
yeah.
no.
So you
Bottom
slow
line
down,
is-
and then as soon as they get close enough, you gun it, and it kind of throws them off balance.
Bottom line is, if people just up and left this earth, and left dogs to roam for themselves, little dogs is out.
They get eaten by the big dogs.
I'm sick.
I don't know. Little dogs are shady little fucks.
Yeah, but they're out. Sorry, they're out. They're out.
Sometimes, have you ever seen those big dogs that just don't even bother because they're so like annoyed with the little one? They just let it do what it wants.
Like, yeah, exactly, right? It's just.
Yeah, because the little one's just so irritating.
Actually, it'd probably be the cats that would eat the little dogs.
Right?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, what the fuck happened, right? I thought dog chase cat, blah, blah, blah. Now all of a sudden you got cats out here fucking with dogs. Like, motherfucker, I ain't scared of you.
Oh yeah, my two cats will beat up my pit bull.
Yeah, cats are fucking scary ass animals. They're bipolar, I swear, all of them.
Well, that's why I don't fuck with cats.
I know, but they will fuck with you. Like, you can't even look them in the eye. Like, don't even
I
look
don't
at 'em.
care. I look.
Don't even look at it in the eye. Just keep
Look,
walking.
I'm left-handed. I got a left foot. And
No.
that motherfucker can swing real nice.
I've seen cats like attack kids when we were young because the kids would like mess with them, and
I don't mess with me. You know why?
you don't mess with them.
My size 11 will boot them motherfuckers across the street. Yeah, she heard it here. I kick cats across the street.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Nah, I don't. Personally, I don't like cats. Main reason, I'm allergic to cats.
I am
But
too.
like kittens don't fuck with me as much. And I used to think kittens don't fuck with me at all until I went to Hot Wheels house, and those cats that he has now, they were like kittens. They were like little kittens, right? And I was sitting there fucking with them. I was petting. I was like, yeah, fucking, they're all cute and shit, right? Fucking holding them and shit. It was like, they're all cute and shit. Like, they're little, like hold them in one hand type shit. And then like by the time I left this house, I was like,
Well, did they have
oh,
big
God.
cats around though?
No, he had found them or
Oh.
some shit to that effect. They're both kittens. They're both little.
Yeah.
Big cats, I don't fuck with big cats. Like anytime I go to my boy's house or whatever, I'm like, I'm cool as long as they're somewhat clean. Like I'm talking about if you sit down, black pants, black shirt on the couch, and you stand up and you don't look like, you know, you've been through a fucking pet fight, pretty much, right? I'm cool. But if they don't fucking vacuum the couch and they don't do any of that shit, yeah, that shit'll fuck with me after 20 minutes or so, and I start sneezing and next thing you know, my eyes get fucking
Yeah,
red.
if I touch my eyes and forget, like I'll rub my eye, it's done.
Yes.
It's over. Yeah.
Yes. And there's even times where my homeboy in Japan, like we would go to the club and I just pass out of his house that night and then drive home in the morning. And I forget one morning I drove home and I finally got to my house, you know, like that night I was fine. The cats didn't fuck with me that night, but I was sleeping on the couch and I drove home and I went to drink water, and drinking water was like it hurt.
Yeah,
Like
because
to
your throat
swallow.
is closing up.
Right. It scared the fuck out of me. I was like, fuck, I can't drink water, bitch. I'm thirsty, son. Like, I got a hangover. I need water.
Yeah, that's
Right.
dangerous.
You know,
Your
so
throat can actually close up on you.
really.
You're lucky it didn't. Yeah.
You're like Hitch.
Oh, that's just funny.
What do you mean, Hitch?
In the film Hitch.
Oh, with the
yeah.
shellfish.
With the Benadryl.
Yeah. You know, so for me, I just, you know, I don't like cats because they make me sick. But, you know, but my biggest problem with cats is that, you know, they don't listen, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I saw this whole.
You can get a cat to listen. My cat listened very well.
Does it, Eart, really?
Oh yeah,
Are you
it would
serious?
not even. It would not get on tables. It would not go through the garbage. It would not even get on the furniture unless it was firstly invited.
Mm.
When you
It
were
knew
looking.
What's that?
When you were looking.
You know, honestly, I don't even think he did it when we weren't around. Maybe, but I don't know, dude. He was pretty good about it.
So,
But it
the
took some
funny.
training.
You were asleep, it'd go through the fridge. It'd
It
drive
makes
the
something
car.
in the microwave.
All right, Eeyore, have you ever seen a cat play fetch?
Well, I don't know.
See, the fact that you hesitated proves my point. But like my boy, his cat, dude, the cat was cool, and it's like I used to pet the cat and then go in to the bathroom, wash my hands, do all this. Like the cat was cool. Like you would literally take a little ball or something, and you throw that motherfucker, that son bitch run over there and go grab it and bring the shit back to you. I was like, man, I ain't never seen a cat do that shit before. Like his cat was cool.
You can train cats to use the toilet.
But
I've
I
heard
saw
of
this.
that before.
I saw this thing where it said that cats are assholes because they want to be. Like cats.
for sure.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, with dogs. You're like, hey, come here, and they fucking run over. Hey, what's up, nigga? What's going on? Hey, you know, you just you pet the motherfucker like, hey, what's happening? But cats is like, nah, bro, I'm good, man. I ain't
Yeah,
fucking with
they
you.
do.
I'm not fucking with you, son. I'm good. I'm gonna just go over here and chill, just lick myself for about 20 more minutes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come to you when I feel like it, right? And then the motherfucker walk over there and just put his ass on you, like, hey, go ahead and scratch that. Like, get your monkey ass off me, dude. Like, you know, like, no, but like it was pretty much saying that cats do what the fuck they kind of want to do. Whereas like dogs is still. So for me, I'm a dog. I'm a dog person, man. I love dogs. I prefer smaller dogs than bigger dogs, you know. But that's just my knowledge of dogs. Growing up as a kid, we had like a small dog, and then, you know, he passed away, and then my mom finally got another dog like some years later, and it was a Shih Tzu, and it was small and shit like that. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I get nervous when I see a white big dog off the leash. Has anybody else seen the movie Cujo? I'm serious. Let my ass walk down the street to go to 7-Eleven, get me a little Slurpee and shit, and I come back up the road and I see a white dog off the leash. I'm out, son. I'm out. I'm out. Like, ain't no questions asked. I ain't gonna stick around. I'm out. I'm out. Like I'm like, you think I'm bullshit. I'm not trying to tell a joke right now. I am fucking serious. I'm out. I'm out.
I hope Forey's listening to this. I'm just saying.
Yeah, cool. I don't give a fuck. He can make a meme about the shit, but that's a true ass meme. I'm out. White dog off the leash. I'm out.
Yeah. I don't mind any animals. I just don't like the owners.
What about GhostNinja dog? His lab.
I'm just so glad that Glitter Ninja saw it. That's all I'm happy about.
I mean, people call them pets, but they're just in little animal prisons. That's what they are. Because if you've got a human and you only let it out twice a day to have a shit, it's called prison. Yeah,
true.
It's called pets to dog owners. Let's take it for a walk. This is fucking prison.
No, but other than that, like, you know, some people got like pit bulls and, you know, not really rats. I haven't seen a lot of rats here lately. You know, like in the 90s, there was a lot of Rottweilers. But
They're all banned here. They're all been put down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got a banned dog sort of thing because they used to interbreed them, didn't they, with pit bulls and Rottweilers, and so you don't see pit bulls, Rottweilers. The only thing we got is Staffordshire Bull Terriers. We still get, but
all those fighting dogs.
All the fighting dogs are illegal to own now. So
how about German Shepherds?
Yeah, they're fine because
those are actually probably one of the higher.
Well, the police use
I
them.
love the German
The police
Shepherd.
use German Shepherds, so the police use them and
Because
sort
they're
of like,
fucking vicious.
Yeah, they're vicious. I had one as a child. It was very vicious. I will hate those kind of dogs.
Yeah, awesome
Basically
one growing up.
Because I was terrorized by one.
Mm.
I couldn't get on my swing. He wouldn't let me. He bit me.
Was he hogging it?
No.
Swinging backwards and forwards. You ain't getting on.
It's like too close to his corner of the yard or something, and he's just like, no. But he would bite me and stuff too, like hard, draw blood. Like he was
that would be scary. I could see how that would make me be afraid the rest of my life too. We had a cool one though. We had one that was protective of me as a kid, like when people came around. Not that he would bite anyone, he just became like
defensive.
Yeah,
but he was very nice. If I was okay with the person, then he would let them pet him. You know what I mean? He was just a really good dog.
Got you. Well, you know, like I had you know, I've had dogs literally like run up and stop, you know, a foot from me and just, you know, like literally stare me down.
Yeah, like if they're making sure, and that's scary.
But they won't do anything, and I mean, get your dog, dude. Get your dog.
Yeah,
dude.
that's still scary though.
Except Ghost Ninja's dog, that motherfucker went out. And, I was like, Ghost, you lucky I ain't throw that motherfucker left, dude.
Dog did not bite you that hard. Come on, barely. The first time you saw him, all she wanted to do was fucking pee on you. She was trying to play and fucking.
Nah, that motherfucker bit me.
Red be like, when you go in to pet a dog, Red come in all nice and slow, like he's gonna murder you and shit.
Oh my god,
dog, son. Like because the honest truth is, right, if you don't know people's dog, what do, right?
Yeah,
you slowly reach out your hand to make sure everything is kosher. If that motherfucker's like, you like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and retract my hand. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it back in my pocket.
They do that because you go in so slow.
Nah,
yeah, like there's nothing.
So, okay, since we have Lincoln on the panel, right? Lincoln, you came down there and the dog treated you decent, right? Or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't have any issues with the dog.
Did you pet it?
Well, no, I didn't pet it.
See? Ooh, wait. Ghost been telling that lie for a minute, son.
What?
You told me that Lincoln petted the dog and like the motherfuckers were homeboys and
did I? I don't
He pet the dog once.
Well, the motherfucker said he didn't pet the shit, so
He pet the fucking dog.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. You know,
nah, because look, dude, I love dogs, man. I'm a dog guy. I really am. I mean, I'm a dog / kitten baby cat. Baby cat kind of person, right? But yeah, your dog was like, I ain't fucking with black folks. Motherfucker bit me. Well, he snapped the first time, or bit the first time, snapped the second time, or whatever. And the second time is all I needed because Glitter was like, oh, ooh, yeah, that happened. I was like, see, I fucking told y'all. Because literally, like, Icy, seriously, I went to Ghost's house, tried to pet the motherfucker, and I was like, oh, the motherfucker bit at me. And they was like, nah, he don't do that. He don't do that. Whatever. He don't do that. But I was like, that motherfucker, no, she didn't. She didn't do it. And then all of a sudden, the second time I came down there, it happened. And then his daughter saw the shit, and she was just like, yeah, that happened. I was like, thank you. At least somebody fucking of this household.
I would be scared after that. So
Yeah, but then there was a whole shit with Tim Crates talking about, oh yeah, those dogs just naturally hate black people.
What kind of dog is that?
She's a black lab mix with a boxer.
A black on black crime, motherfucker.
Chi-town, baby. No, but no, like I guess if you literally look up black lab, right? Is it lab?
Yeah, it's a lab.
Yeah, you look up black lab and like you just type in black or just type in lab races.
Yeah, you'll find articles about it.
Boom. It's just
That's not true. You may find something on it because somebody literally believes that.
No, it's not. It's not something that's a couple of pages or a page or two. This is multiple articles of these dogs having bias. I'm gonna say
bias.
Bread.
So funny.
Just through and through. Well, no, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if that dog was a puppy and it was around me, it's fine, right? But you know, who knows? I mean, it could be Ghost Dog.
Red just eating barbecue. You know, he had barbecue on his fingers and
Oh
shit.
my gosh, you need to bring a treat next time you go there. Bring little dog bones.
Motherfucking
bribery.
Fucking 11-inch Jordan. That's what that motherfucker. I ain't got time to be dealing with that shit. But no, but honestly, like, yeah, like ghost types of dogs, I'm not necessarily afraid of, but it's them pit bulls, man. I mean, granted, like some of them are fucking, they're so like kid-like and playful that you just like, oh, fucking love this dog. But sometimes the motherfuckers, man, they be looking at you like, man, you just, bro, let this leash go, dude. I'm gonna work this motherfucker's ass out. Just please let the leash go. Just please let it go. Please let it go. You know, and those type of dogs, I just be like, man, can you just please put your dog in the other room? I appreciate it. Well, no, the dog, he's, I don't give a fuck, dude. He don't know me. And I'm a tasty piece of beef jerky to that motherfucker. Please just put that motherfucker in the back room, son. I ain't got time to deal with this shit. You know,
they look vicious. Pit bulls. I've never been a fan. The most vicious animal I've ever, met. I haven't met one. I came face to face with is a hyena in Africa. Them fuckers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, they look at you, and they're so intimidating. They look at you as if to say, "Try something, bitch." It's the whole fucking stance. It's like I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. It's in their eyes. They're just staring at you, laughing at you. They literally laugh at you. It's so scary.
Oh, Adam, I gotta ask you, man. So, well, I'm gonna keep it on slightly pets or at least animals. Adam, what the fuck is up with you?
Well, real quick though, I'm gonna dip out, so I'm gonna say thank you for the invite.
Wait, hold on, Hart. I was gonna bring you into the conversation too.
Well, okay, hurry up. Let's get there.
Before we go ahead and bring E-Heart in conversation, E-Heart, Miss Echo, yourself, pets. What do you have? You have a cat, right?
Well, I had my cat died like 2 years ago.
So, do you have any pets now? Do you have like an
No.
iguana or a snake or some shit?
Nope, nothing, dude. I got kids.
Trouser snake.
They're pets enough.
Right. But, okay, so like seriously, you don't have any pets? Nothing?
No, not at this point.
Future, possibly.
Possibly in the future as the kids stop being so fucking messy and needy and clean up after you and every fucking damn thing else. Maybe a cat in the future.
Yeah, get a dog. Trust me, they're loyal.
I gotta let the dog outside. He better not wake me up at night telling me he's got to pee or some shit. Like, cats are more low maintenance type.
That's why you train him. That's why you train him. But anyways, all right, E-Heart, Echo. Have yourself a good night. I appreciate you coming through.
All right. Good night, guys.
See you later.
Later.
Take it easy.
All right, Adam. Back to your ass.
The spiders.
The fuck is up with you and spiders?
Oh fuck, spiders. That shit.
No, I'm serious. I gotta like. Yeah.
They are freaking cool.
Is that one sitting on that fucking chair in the background right there? Or is that like a African cockroach? What the fuck is that? Is that a hole in the sheet? Fuck is that?
Oh, I thought that was my screen. I was checking.
There's a hole in the blanket.
Oh, it's a hole in the blanket. Okay, cool.
Hold on.
We're going on a march.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Fucking hyenas. Fuck that shit on me.
Yeah. See,
It's
that's
a-
what you look. That's what a hyena looks at you like.
Banana spider. He's gonna pull out a banana spider right now.
It's kind of late at night. So kinda...
No joke. Fuck them motherfuckers too.
Wait, wait. See? White people.
White people.
white people. That's white people shit.
Oh, the motherfuckers at the top. Like,
have you seen those bird eating spiders?
What the fuck is that?
You get
Okay,
them
what kind of spider is that?
Oh,
It's jumping spider.
Okay.
No, they shouldn't jump. That's against the rules.
That's not being fair.
Jumps too.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't mind spiders. But
oh, you haven't been
they're
bit by a
little
brown recluse, son.
See, I don't have to worry about brown recluses because I live in Oregon, and that's a southern thing.
Yes, it is. Well, actually, there's some out here in California, which I found out.
But these guys are good because they eat mites and termites, and they actually will kill black widows before they get mature enough to start breeding. And so these are very beneficial spiders to have because they get rid of all of the other crap.
Except he's in a container, so he can't do any of that. So
well, this is my stud. So he gets to get with the girls.
wait, you breed spiders?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
See,
yeah. See, I don't mind them, but they are creepy little fuckers. Oh, some big fuckers. I was in Africa.
I don't think Speedy is.
I thought they were shadows, and they were fucking spiders on my foot. And they were there was two bird-eating spiders next to my foot, and they were bigger than my feet, each one. You've never seen me jump so fucking far in my life.
So here's my thing. I never. Well, I'll wait till he gets back. Put his headphones on. So here's my thing. I never had like a big problem with spiders. I mean, of course, everybody's scared of the big poisonous bastards, right? But I never had a big thing about spiders until I got bitten by a brown recluse 3 times.
Oof. Once is bad enough.
Yeah.
I don't even want to see what's in there.
So this is a Speedy. This is the female.
Right.
And
I can't look at that. I'm gonna have a nightmare.
It's funny because your camera's focused on the chair, not the. It's kind of.
But she's you can't see her because she's up in the corner inside what you call a purse. They build this big purse out of silk, and that's where they lay the eggs.
Okay.
So, and she'll stay in there for
I see
weeks.
The net or the web. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, she'll stay in there for weeks.
So yeah, like I got bit by this brown recluse, and the biggest infection or whatever that I had was like on my hip, and it got to the point where necrosis took over, and it got me on my arm, and or maybe it was twice, I can't remember, but it got me on my arm, and that didn't go so bad. Like it really healed pretty quickly, but it was my hip that got bit on the left side, and it was to the point where I never forget, like I was in the Midwest at the time, and I flew back to Japan. It was right after I got out of the military, so I'm back in Japan living as a civilian, and this place on my hip became like a bump, like I got a mosquito bite or something, and then it eventually turned into like something like a pimple, right? And it was kind of big, and then all of a sudden the head, right, it sunk in, like think of a pimple, right? You know how you have the little head on the top, right? You squeeze and pops, right? So what, you act like you ain't never popped pimples and shit.
So
you don't
gross.
pop pimples? You ain't never been on YouTube and went down that fucking dark alley of fucking YouTube?
Silk Road. No, I don't look at that shit. People try to get me to look at that
You
shit.
should go down that road sometimes. It's pretty good. The fucked up shit is like once you're done, YouTube's like, guess what? You've been looking at pimple videos, so I'm gonna hand that shit to you for the next one. Like, dude, I'm done looking at YouTube fucking pimple videos. They keep fucking shoving that shit down your face. Anyways, so like, you know, there was kind of like a mound, right? Like you know, an infection, right? Swollen, and then there was like the small little head, right? That shit, after like a day or so, it sunk in, and I was like, huh, that's weird. And then it got deeper, and then it got deeper, and then deeper, and then the hole itself got bigger and bigger. Eventually got to the point where the hole was about the size of a dime, and it reached in a good like 3 or 4 inches. And then at the time, I was dating this Japanese chick who was she was a nurse, and she fucking took some sterilized tweezers and she reached in and she pulled this big ass ball of dead skin out.
Oh, dude.
And I remember standing there and like I got lightheaded, almost passed out standing up, right? And it fucked with me, dude, for a while. And so she was like, yeah, let's go to the clinic. So we went to the clinic. Japanese doctors looked at it and was like, what the fuck is this? And they had no idea. And they gave me some medicine, and that shit didn't work. And it just, you know, it kept, I don't want to say it got worse. It never healed pretty much, you know, like pretty much the damage was done, right? So, because when a black or a brown recluse bites you, they inject venom, which creates necrosis, which is flesh eating, right? And that's what it was. And so I went to the Japanese clinic, and because they don't have brown recluses in Japan, they have no idea how to fix this shit. And so they gave me all these creams and all this other shit. None of that shit worked. But the other thing too is, I found out a couple of years ago, and this is after the bite. Okay. So I had this big ass rash that pretty much showed up. The reason why is I found out that I was allergic to Neosporin.
Oh shit.
A couple of years ago. And so Neosporin has this thing called neomycin in it. It's one of the 3 compounds that has a healing effect in most wounds, right? And so neomycin on my skin, so if you cut like the top side of my hand, right, the back part of my hand, and then you put Neosporin on it, I will get all these bumps that appear around the cut where the Neosporin was applied to. That should happen because I put Neosporin on it trying to get it to heal, right? That should happen. So they had no idea what the fuck that was. They're like, what the fuck is all these little bumps? And these little bumps produce pus. Right, so my fucking hip is leaking pus constantly. Yeah. So so check this out. It got to the point where
say that in the sexy voice, though, Red.
Right? No, it got to the point where I would go to the like Japanese store and I'd buy gauze, and I would put the gauze on, and eventually after like an hour, it would fucking soak through. I would layer it, and then eventually, like, I had to start working as a DJ. You know, I was working as a DJ at the time, right after I got out the military, and working at this Japanese club. And I would layer 4 or 5, things of gauze, and then I went to work that night just using gauze, and then after a couple hours, it soaked through, and now my fucking jeans are wet and shit on the side. And then eventually got to the point where I took fucking paper towels on top of the gauze and folded them, and then taped them shits on with like fucking tape, you know what I mean, to fucking hold all this shit, right? And then eventually, like, it got so bad, and I remember telling my mom, hey, I may have to fly back to the U.S. to fucking get this shit fixed, because I've been to the clinic a couple times and they have no idea what the fuck is going on. But at the time, I'm still using this fucking Neosporin to fucking try to help the shit out. And eventually I hit up my old military supervisor because he was still on island. I was like, dude, can you sign me on base and take me to the hospital on base? And he was like, yeah. So he did. And I got there and they asked me questions like, hey, are you active duty? And I was like, no, I'm not active duty anymore. I just got out like a month, 2 months ago. And they were like, well, technically I'm not allowed to do anything for you, but you said you got bit by a spider, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, let me see it. Like, this is the doc. He came out. I fucking pulled my pants down to the side. He saw it and he was like, he turned around, walked to the dude, was like, something. He's like, come on back, dude. So he took me back because as a doctor, no matter where you're at, no matter what your health insurance may be, they have an obligation to help you. He saw that fucking wound and was like, dude, I gotta fix this. So he wound up doing like an ultrasound and some other shit to find out whether or not, what was going on inside. The medication they gave me cleared that shit up. It stopped the pus. It stopped within like a week. And then the hole started to close up within like 2 weeks or some shit like that. Whatever he gave me worked. But I was literally about to pay fucking $1,500 to fly home round trip to fucking get this shit taken care of. Because Japanese, they, like I said, they don't have a brown recluse in their country, so they have no idea what to do with it,
That's crazy.
Wow.
So with that being said, I fucking can't deal with fucking spiders, dude. I see spiders, it fucking gets under my skin. I fucking twitch. I can't deal with spiders, man. Japan also had the banana spider. Do you know about that, Adam?
Oh yeah.
The big motherfuckers. Like I'm talking about the big ones, right?
Yeah,
like every now and then.
I've seen them. My brother's got a grocer's and he gets the bananas in, and every now and again one will be in the pack of bananas, and it's just like a machete fest in that shop. It's just like they will chop everything to get to this spider. All the produce is gone. It just goes. They go like ninjas trying to get it.
Yeah.
Really long legs.
Like one of my first experiences was when I was a controller on base, and there was one crawling along the wall, and I'm like, that shit made a bigger footprint than my fucking hand on the wall, and I was just like, and I was like, dude, look at this fucking spider, and they were like, oh, it's just banana spider, dude. They don't bite, they don't do shit, like it's cool, like they're blah blah blah. I was like, I don't care, dude. There's a spider the size of like a basketball on the fucking wall, dude. I'm straight, son. No, but they're not poisonous. But I guess they're not poisonous.
They're the most toxic spider like ever.
Are they?
Yeah. It's like Guinness has them like recorded as the most toxic spider.
I'm glad you told me that now because I ain't got to deal with the motherfuckers. But dude, them shits, just the sheer size of them, dude. I was just like, I mean, it's like, put it this way, Icy. You'd be scared to step on one.
I bet. Yeah. I would just run and leave and never come back.
And that's pretty much what we did. We just walked off. It was like,
yeah,
hey, he ain't fucking with us. Let's just leave him the fuck alone. He's somewhere in this building, but
yeah, they'll get to like 6 inches, 6-7 inches.
Hey man, is what I say to that shit. And even I was working for this Japanese company after I got out of the military, and there was a banana spider that was used to hang out. Like they had this kind of like awning or whatever by the front door, and in the corner there was this big ass fucking spider web, and that motherfucker was just sitting there chilling, having a good time, ain't fucking with nobody, and we ain't fuck with it. You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden a typhoon came through, right? So we come back to work after the typhoon. We didn't see that motherfucker. We like, man, what happened to that spider, dude? Like, what happened to him?
Where'd he move?
Yeah, exactly. But nah, I can't fuck with spiders no more, man. That shit is it's scary to me. I just like the shit.
I was on somebody's stream and I was sitting here and I was looking at the laptop and I saw something in the corner of my eye. And it was a spider, and it was one of those like clear ones, but I saw it and it was huge, and I flipping had no time to hit the mute button or anything. And they thought I was being murdered in my house. and then my son comes running in here from his room from playing video games, and he's like, "What in the heck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "There was a spider that was in the corner of my eye," and I think because it shocked me, and I, because I saw it from my peripheral vision, I didn't see it. Like I didn't look and see it. It was moving over here.
Have you ever seen those memes where it's just like spider found in the house, and you see the bitch on fire?
Yeah, the whole house is on fire.
That's me. That's me right now.
Someone posted something I saw where all these webs were everywhere, and it said something like, if your girlfriend was in there or something like that, would you go in and save her? I'm like, sorry, dude. No, she's dead. She'd be dead. Sorry.
I mean, if she's been in there that long to have all those spider webs form, then
she's not there anyway.
Yeah, she's gone.
All right. Hey, yeah, I'm go ahead and dip. My headset's about to die.
Oh, but you only got fucking 25 more minutes for
I'm not. No, not doing it.
God.
It's already fucking 3 a.m. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I need to go to bed.
So if you guys want the 5 minutes, I'll
5 minutes it is. Got you. Bye, baby.
5 minutes later.
Guys. Thanks for the invite. Full Face just sent me an invite.
You probably sent me one too.
Full Face is about to. I think he's just gone live.
Yeah,
11 o'clock. Yeah, I still haven't had fucking breakfast yet.
I need to go to bed.
Yeah, he's live.
I'm supposed to take my son to the barber in the morning.
Hey, so Icy, I wanted to ask you. I had no idea that one of your children is
disabled now. He has a brain injury. Yeah, he's freaking.
Or born that way, or what?
2 years ago he rolled my avalanche and didn't have his seatbelt on and was ejected and has a brain injury and he can't walk, and it was a big thing for like, I think we lived at the hospital for like 7 months, 8 months almost. Yeah, he's lucky he's here though, and it's a lot. It's a lot because he's 23, and so in my eyes, I'm supposed to be like where Mr. Fish is. Like my kids are supposed to be out, and well, one of them. I still have my 15-year-old, but we deal with this one in the wheelchair now, and it sucks for him.
Yeah, I mean, because I remember I saw the whole like needles and shit.
Oh yeah, they tried acupuncture. So his doctor suggested neuro acupuncture to try and help with his shakiness and his memory and whatever. These doctors like swear by it.
Have you tried Kush?
So we did actually, and I didn't want him to because he was like going through that whole. I felt like he was addicted to weed and some other things too. But he was getting into some bad stuff.
Did you get him CBDs or did you get him like actual weed?
Well,
both.
I don't. Yeah, they've done all of that, but he's just he turns into a total jerk when he doesn't have it. So it's like it's that addict part that I can't deal with.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I was always that dude that smoked before he drank. Here recently I've quit, as of last year, but I'm sorry, weed is not addictive. You can't be an addict on weed.
Well,
it's not a thing.
But it would literally, like, he was just such a jerk and hard to deal with, and for me it's enough work as it is to take care of
medication him. Because I just recently buried a cousin of mine, same age as me. We're 2 months separated. And she had sickle cell. Okay. And she was on shit that would literally put everybody on this panel in a fucking coma. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It originally started morphine, and then it went to Demerol, and then it went to something else. But when I would go visit her, I'm like, "You're a fucking bitch. Like, fuck you. Like, but at the same time, you know, when she's out, she's my cousin again. She's cool, she's chill, you know. But in the hospital, she was an asshole, like that. You know, of epic proportions type shit. You know,
they've been messing with his medicines, and you know, they still are to this day trying to like get some things straight with him. And you know, I don't know. It's frustrating because switching medicines all the time, and that's not working. This is not working, and it's crazy.
No, I just wanted to ask because I saw that, you know, and you know, it had me, you know, just kind of wondering, like, okay, what, you know, what had happened? Was he born that way, or
no? Yeah, it happened 2 years ago.
Oh wow, that's
and changed everything forever. So, yeah, deal with a lot over here.
Right. Well, at least you know I know that's your baby, and I know you're doing the best you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about health insurance or?
He's on, since he's over 18, he's on his he's got my insurance right now on top of Medi-Cal. Medi-Cal covers him as well.
Okay, that's cool.
So he gets both, but mine goes first because mine, of course, I pay for that shit, I guess, is how they like to do it, you know?
Oh no.